What's up, guys? Sunday night football. We got some primetime game, Thomas. It is great to be back with you, of course, with the streams, having previously. But Eagles got a big one tonight.
Yeah, we said this every single week for the past couple of weeks. Well, you were gone. We said the Green Bay Packer game was a big one for Philadelphia. This one feels a little bit different, not just because we know the Lions are a better team than the Green Bay Packers, at least at this point in the NFL season, but really with all eyes on Philadelphia's offense. And the new report about A.J. Brown talking to Jeffrey Lurie we'll talk about during the broadcast. It feels like at home on Sunday Night Football, against this Lions football team, they have got to be able to move the football on offense. And that's why a lot of people are nervous. They're excited. We've been waiting for this Lion matchup for years, it seems like. They've never held up their end of the bargain in the playoffs. We're finally here. We're 15 minutes away, and there's a lot of storylines. I'm pumped.
Yes, 2022, the last time that they played Detroit, obviously, for that opener. A.J. Brown had a really good game then. It would be nice if, he could have the repeat of that, but for a lot of different reasons. And shout out to everybody else in the chat, as always, as you're joining us here. Make sure to drop a like. We appreciate that. It has certainly helped the Eagles get a lot of wins this season, so it never fails. But to start out with, and officially for the inactives, as well, and 1 second, let me get Thomas back here, see him visually. There we go, that worked.
There we are.
It's, 1 week of going away, and then you forget how to run things. But we're back. There's the inactives officially for people that are wondering. No big surprises, but I will say, the benefit is that the Eagles are as healthy as they have been pretty much all season long. A.J. Dillon has not played in forever. Ty Robinson, I know there was the thought of like, oh man, he could be this beast for them. Hasn't really used him a whole lot. He's another inactive session there, but the defensive line has gotten better. They played really well at Green Bay, and we definitely want to see it tonight against Detroit, especially because wind could be definitely playing a factor.
Yeah, a couple of thoughts there. Obviously, Cam Jurgens at warmups right now. He's about to head into the tunnel here and then come back out for the pregame intros. It looks like he's going to play. Reporters have said he's going to play. They could still make him a scratch, right? He gets to go test it a couple minutes before kickoff and then eventually go with Brett Toth, but it looks like Jurgens will play, not on the inactive list. And then the weather tonight, Josh. It's not necessarily freezing cold, but these wind gusts are crazy, and it's coming from the end of the link that's not covered or not really shielded by the high walls of Lincoln Financial Field. And so wind is going to rip through there tonight. Does that interrupt the passing game, the kicking game? Do they run more? These are two very run-centric football teams that like to play action pass their way down the football field. Very curious how that happens. And then you mentioned it, Jalen Phillips' home debut, Josh. I mean, this is the big storyline. He was so impressive at the game you were at less than 7 days ago on Monday night. Penei Sewell's great. Are they going to move him around the defensive line to get him away from Penei Sewell or just let him go one-on-one the entire evening? He's pumped to play in a big game. That was the big quote earlier this week. Not a lot of them as Miami Dolphin. This is his first big one here as a Philadelphia Eagle. Pumped to see what he does tonight.
Home game, baby. Come on. It'd be great. We get a sack from Jalen Phillips, get this thing rolling. By the way, there was the clip. I know people were kind of wondering. One of the many, but
yes,
it paints as good of a picture as you possibly can. Shout out to Corey, who's at the game there, but there's a glimpse of the flags at the link. So just for anyone wondering as far as what the wind is doing, will do. If you're watching the game or streaming with us, obviously we'll get you synced up. We got the clock. I'm very excited because I saw the scoreboard last week, and we've got it back for forever, I guess, for the foreseeable future.
Ready to go.
So excited to do that. But for you watching, for those of you at home trying to sync up, when the Eagles or Lions, for that matter, are going right to left, that will be the biggest question because that's where the wind is coming into their face. Kickers have missed a lot of kicks, apparently, according to multiple beat writers there as well. Not great kicking weather to begin with, but when they're going right to left, no matter which kicker it is, Bates or Jake Elliott, they were very much struggling. So something to keep an eye on.
100%. Yep, definitely got to keep an eye on that. Philadelphia's been a lot of low-scoring games, Josh. We've watched every single game this season. We're waiting for these blowout wins. New York was one of those where you're like, oh, okay, we're having a nice, comfortable fourth quarter. It's not been the case every other week the Birds have played, and so if it comes down to kicking, the win could be a real factor tonight. We'll obviously have to wait and see.
Yes, hopefully it does not come down to kicking. I know that there's, the line is 2.5. It's predicted to be close. Detroit's been dealing with a lot of injuries. Obviously, Sam Laporta out.
Yep.
They have many others. They've got Terrion Arnold, who is out. Kirby Joseph, safety, is out. I think 3 of their top 4 secondary guys in total are not playing the game. You mentioned Penei Sewell, but he's questionable, dealing with an injury. He's obviously playing, but just questionable ahead of the week. Same thing for Taylor Decker, the other offensive tackle. The interior offensive line had been banged up. They're there, but they're also dealing with some other elements. And so it's like, man, there's opportunities to be had. And not to mention, Vic Fangio has had Jared Goff's number. Now, it's only 2 games, so I saw some Lions fans like, oh, yeah, well, would this be different? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. But it's not even like it was kind of a, just an average game for Jared Goff. It was Jared Goff, 1 touchdown, 6 interceptions in 2 games, and like 52% completion rate. He's been abysmal. And much like I would argue, you've seen Sam Darnold have some issues with the Rams last year in the playoff game, and today he threw 4 interceptions and the Seahawks lost. Thank you for that, because we did want that outcome. Perhaps Vic Fangio in this weather with the defense kind of gaining momentum here, get him in a bad way early.
Well, let's be honest about the Detroit Lions, too. They're a very interesting football team this season. Last year, they're blowing everybody out of the water. This year, they've dropped 50. Go back to the Bears game. They've had 3 pretty unimpressive losses, and all 3 of those, Jahmyr Gibbs was completely shut down. Obviously, priority number 1 for Philadelphia. But this game, for as much as it matters for Philadelphia, if you look at that NFC North, the Bears won today. The Packers barely won today against the Giants as well. If the Lions lose this game, they're starting to look at an uphill battle, not only to win their division. That seems like it gets even more difficult as the home stretch hits here as we get close to the beginning of December. But even hosting a playoff game and being the 6th seed, the 5 seed, not the 7th seed, I don't think, but this would be a very, very tough loss for Detroit in terms of trying to win their first goal on the way to the ultimate goal of winning the Super Bowl, and that, of course, is their division.
Yep. It's going to start out, not surprisingly, but I think the biggest thing, as with, you could say this for every single football game that you watch, but I think just more importantly for this one, and I love the quote or the topic from what John Clark shared. You see it there on your screen as well. But Nick Sirianni's message to the Eagles all week has been show the Lions who the more physical football team is. And obviously, if you know anything about the NFL, if you know anything about the Detroit Lions, that's basically the same message that Dan Campbell is going to be saying to the Lions. So these are 2 teams who are going to say who wants it more and who's going to play physical. I can't wait. It's going to say, Saquon Barkley, obviously the running game has struggled. It's a healthier offensive line. As you mentioned earlier, showed the clip of Cam Jurgens with a brace. He is playing. They have a healthy group, or at least 5 starters there. They're maybe not fully healthy, but they're at least playing. And so those guys have only had 1 game all season long where they played the entirety of it. It could make a big difference, but I think just the mentality, the mindset, everyone knows what type of game this is. So primetime here. Again, shout out to everybody else. We got like 1,300 people hanging out here. Drop a like for us. We appreciate all the super chats. Starting with D. Luckett. Get to these in order, but appreciate you guys. The 5 bomb with a 34-20 Eagles victory. Not even really that close. 34-20.
I hope. That would be amazing. Yep, I'm with you. I would love it. We'll see.
We'd absolutely take one of those. Let me get that one positioned a little bit better, too, from the Super Chats. I can see a little better. There you go. Yeah. Owen with the 2. Phillips going to have 2 sacks. So maybe we just combine these. D-Luckett's with the let's win 34-20. That's fine, sure. And then also Owens says Phillips going to have 2 sacks on Sewell. You watch.
Sounds that would be the ultimate home opener, home debut.
Crazy.
It's like that would be unbelievable. I'd be all for it.
Everybody, I mean, yeah, because he is getting pressures like crazy. So he's a matter of time. Like, he's due. Against the Packers, he was doing that. But, yeah, go follow that up. 2 sacks on Sewell. Christopher with a 20 bomb. Bro, appreciate that. Go Birds. Go Birds. This is even bigger. This is a better number here. 31-13.
I love that.
31-13 Philly. Okay.
I am optimistic, Josh. I just need to see the offense do something. Because last week, I mean, we all thought, they just blew out the Giants. They had a bye week. They're coming. Kevin Patullo's figured it out, and they couldn't throw to A.J. Brown and couldn't get things going. So, oh man, I'm very curious to see what they're going to look like tonight for sure.
It's feeling shades of a playoff game. Not quite a playoff game, but it's very shades of a playoff game here. The hype, the atmosphere. You've seen Lane Johnson on your TV if you're watching the pregame here. 0 sacks in all 9 games allowed, and Lane has a little extra motivation. Penei Sewell with the All-Pro nod over him last season, and the note that he posted it in his locker. So Lane may have a tough assignment depending on where they have Aiden Hutchinson rushing against, but I'm going to enjoy watching that matchup. Also, Jordan Mailata. Abram, though, here with a 5. What's up, guys? Let's get this dub. What's up, Abram?
Yep.
Score prediction, though, he's going with 33-30. Closer, but Birds win 33-30. Okay. Also going to be the Dallas game next week, screaming "Go Birds!" Philly is next, hopefully.
We keep saying. I mean, listen, we're in the tough stretch. You obviously had to go ahead and play the Packers first, then the Lions, then the Dallas Cowboys, who are always tricky on the road. Philadelphia historically has had some problems there, but Man, if they could just do it tonight. I'm all for 30 points for the offense. If they score 30 tonight, I think Philadelphia wins pretty handily.
I would absolutely agree. Yeah, because if anything could happen, I do understand that. Dan Campbell has taken over play calling apparently for the rest of the season, so he's jumped in there.
Yep,
And by the way, you could
factor.
say, hey, well, not all coordinators work out. Just saying. Ben Johnson moved over and he's got doing a better job with Chicago. But Dan Campbell versus Vic Fangio, we'll see how that one turns out for them. But 30 points. The defense, they're just getting more confident. It's like you could see it week in and week out, and then the additions. I am 100% behind that. Zach Taylor with a 5. Let's get AJ involved early. Yes, let's please do that. Says took over on his yards and to have a 20-plus yard reception. Go Birds.
Yep.
You and I talked about that right before the game, right before we hopped on here for the stream. I think the only thing that throws that off is the wind, and it looks pretty a lot of gusts. Right there's a pretty strong wind out there. It looks 40 miles per hour, I think, is what I was seeing. So. Not that it can't happen, but I was feeling a lot better about those numbers, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey, look at the wind. It's not the best forecast.
Short slant routes, run after catch.
Okay,
AJ Brown, the bread and butter, and that's what he did a lot. Obviously, against defenses that play a lot of man coverage. This is one of the most man-heavy defenses in the NFL. AJ destroys man-heavy defenses. Will they start to play a lot of cloud and a lot of cover, for and play quarters and stuff? Yes, but. If they want to play man, this is definitely the defense and the secondary to go ahead and attack because the secondary is very banged up.
Yep. Lots of areas. Try to see if they can capitalize on it. Adam with a 5. Will the defense continue to show up? Can Hurts shut the haters up again? I have a good feeling tonight, though. Let's go Birds.
Okay. There you go. I think we all have good feelings going into it, and then we'll see what happens whenever people see their first 3 out or whatever it is. Then people start being negative. But I'm positive. I think most people will as well. I think most people are feeling pretty darn good about this game.
Yep. Let's see. Got about 7 minutes or so before kickoff, so we'll have everything updated. Obviously, get the scoreboard and everything, which I think I can go ahead and bring in here now. Make sure we've got everything working properly. A little bit of a delay. I might have to move the super chat when it comes in here.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so
there
works.
It is. And week 2.
Looky there.
Shout out to Fire Scoreboards. Love them.
Pretty legit.
It looks great.
Lie. That is pretty dope. Lots of options here to run with as well. But yes, Adam, appreciate that super chat. Everybody else too. I'm getting to these. Aisha with a 10 bomb. Hey guys, sending good vibes. A bit windy, but a perfect clear night for. Why am I drawing a blank on that? For FB here in Philly.
Football.
Oh. I was trying to think of whose name that is. I'm like, who does that stand for?
I think it's just football.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'm up for some FB tonight too, Josh.
Yes,
How about you?
I am as well. I didn't understand the abbreviation there. I don't know. Didn't get as much sleep last night, but probably more than you did. So Thomas is pulling a late one here, even with the only couple weeks of a newborn. So
I'll go straight from this to feeding the newborn. So we're used to 3 wake ups a night by now. I saw a chat earlier that said the bags under Thomas's eyes don't look as bad as I thought, LOL, which I really appreciate the compliment. I think it's a great compliment. So we're trying, guys. Okay, we're going to be fine.
You're doing the Lord's work.
As tired as you are, a Sunday night game like this, though, you're basically wide awake. I mean, you really are as awake as possible, no matter how little sleep you got. And I actually got good sleep last night, so cannot complain. I'm ready to go.
There you go. Okay, yeah. See, we're winning. But yes, it says wishing AJ to have a big game too. So potential solutions: AJ have a big game. Defense seems to have figured it out. So just need the offense, and that's true.
Why don't they just scheme easy throws to AJ early? That's all it would take. Like 2 or 3 targets in the first drive. The first pass of the day should be a one-on-one slant to AJ Brown.
Please,
the crowd will go insane. He'll be fired up, and then we'll be ready to go. That's all it takes. Come on.
Last week was just so weird because it was like the first play of the game that it was a slant or a stop, just kind of there in the middle. And after that moment, I'm telling you, like, obviously being there in person is different than the broadcast angle because you could see more things. And I was just like, okay, I'm going to watch AJ. I'm just curious. What is he running? What routes is he running? Does he even get looked at? And it's crazy. I mean, I mentioned it on videos earlier this week too, but it's like, Thomas, it had to have been 80% of the time he didn't even get looked at. Like, regardless of what happened, just didn't even get looked his way. And I'm going like, in what world? Like, hey, all kudos to Devontae Smith. Smitty's having a phenomenal season. I believe he's wide receiver 1 also. We got 2 1s. But like to not even look his direction. Now I know it was zone defense, so we can make that argument. That other case, we broke it all down. This is a new week, so we are moving forward. But I'm right there with you. Like it's this Lions defense, the man coverage that they run. Do not wait. Do not wait until late in the second half to be like, oh, hey, we do have A.J. Brown. Let's maybe throw him the football here. Get a few more catches and targets early. It shouldn't be that hard. Anything Arsenal with a 5 bomb. Fly Eagles Fly. Repping the UK. There we go.
There you go.
Like, ooh, what time
Much
is
later
that?
night than
2
I'm going to
a.m.?
have. Yeah.
1 a.m. right now?
Hang in there. Hang in there. Yeah.
We do appreciate you chilling. Hopefully you got some good sleep and rested up because it's going to be a very late or early one for you. Eagle 20 from Mo and Mary. Score prediction, 28-14 Eagles.
There you go.
Okay.
I would love that. Double digits. Two score wins would be fantastic. They'd be fantastic.
Shout out to Anthony. He was 28-13, so just one number off that. But I would also take those.
You hold the Lions to 13 points. That's going to be a fun night.
Be feeling really good, yes. CJ with the 10 bomb just joining in. I think AJ goes over 100 yards. I really hope he does. And touchdown. Love to stream. Keep it up. Also, what are y'all's thoughts on the Nolan and Phillips matchup? 28-23 Eagles. And welcome back, Josh.
We keep talking about Jalen Phillips, but with all the effort they might put towards Jalen Phillips' side, no one's been Jugs Hunt. Had great nights last week. And so I do think both of them are gearing up for a good evening. This is the pass rush Philadelphia's been trying to find. It's have an elite edge rusher on one side, and then whoever wants to step up on the other side, rotate them all in there. They're very fresh is the big factor. They were not fresh early in this season. They got all those extra bodies in there. You're going to see BG play more tonight. Nolan should play more than 16 snaps tonight. It could be a fun night. And Jared Goff, in his losses, 9 sacks the past 3 games, Josh. 5 and 4 in 2 separate games.
Okay.
18 on the year. It's a big number. It's a big number.
He will throw you an interception. Tonight, he
100%.
will absolutely throw a ball that you're like, there's a pick waiting to happen. Do the Eagles capitalize on it? But it's at least going to happen one time. So get the pressure there. Shout out to Matt, a member for 24 months. Let's go Birds.
Wow.
You two are the best. Matt, we appreciate it. One of the OGs. You're the best. Also, Josh Morgan with the 5 bomb saying diaper fund as keep running that
there
one
it
up
is.
there. So
there it is.
There it is.
There's the diaper fund.
Got a diaper fund from Josh.
We've used so many diapers. It's unbelievable. Goodness gracious.
It's never
gracious.
Ending.
I even prepared, and I still am shocked how many diapers we have to change. But yes, I appreciate any and all diaper funds tonight. That's where we'll all go. We greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yep. Couple minutes from kickoff here, and we'll get everybody
very short.
Synced
it should
up.
Be any minute.
Timing wise, everything on that side. Let's see. I don't think I have not, unless you have, Thomas, of who won the kickoff yet or won the coin toss.
Nope, I have not seen that yet. Nope,
I have not.
I know everyone ran out. I'm on commercial break right now, so
okay. Couple more super chats before we get there, though. GQ with the 2. First time watching along. If we lose,
there you go.
Never again.
Okay, well, let's hope that's not the case.
Pressure, but
oh man, I understand though. I honestly understand.
We won't win because Ethan's here, and Ethan with a 2 is back with a Publix fried chicken.
Yes. He's done it every time we've
never
won.
failed.
It's never lost. Yep, undefeated, 100%. 100%.
And it's only crazy if it doesn't work. B-Fanes with a 5. We getting this dub, boys, 27-20. Also, Birds fan with the 2 saying first stream. Here we go. Can't wait. Big game. Go Birds.
There you go. A couple first streamers. We love you guys coming in and hanging out. We try to have some fun. We try to make it to where either you can't watch the games, you listen to us, right? You're out of market, can't listen to Merle Reese, whatever. Or you want to watch the game and sync up and not listen to the broadcasters, listen to us. That's what we try and do. So whether you are either of those two or you want to have the game on and then check in with us on commercials, whatever it is, sounds good to me.
Yep. Do us a favor, drop a like, though. We just passed 500 between the streams. So, run this thing up before the game even starts. Helps out a ton. Appreciate you guys. Christian with a 2. Let's take them out behind the woodshed.
There you go. That sounds fine by me. Fine by me. Let's do it.
I don't need a close game. We can just blow them out, start to finish, have a really solid game for the Eagles. Prince with a 10. If we lose the Lions, I'd be okay with that because my dad passed away 3 years ago, and he was a Lions fan. Also, losing to the Lions would make a lot more sense than losing to the Giants. So
okay. Well, it would make sense. And, R.I.P. to your father. But I do hope Philadelphia wins tonight regardless. So we'll see.
Maybe we can get honoring him for the Eagles.
There you go.
Still getting a dub. I'm assuming that you're an Eagles fan, but
I would assume
maybe Dad's a Lions fan. But yes, R.I.P. to your dad. definitely here on this game. But, Eagles win. I still kind of root for that one. I think there's other ways here. Hero with the 5.
I think it's okay.
Congratulations on the new Eaglet, Tom.
Thank you.
Diaper fund. There's another one.
There's another one. Yep. There you go. She's going to get to wear diapers now. We're not going to just wrap her in, paper towels. She gets to wear diapers because of you guys. We appreciate you guys.
John
She's
with the
sleeping
5
right now.
Okay.
By the way,
good. Getting some rest. This is very important. John with the 5. Best cheesesteak I've made all season. Wow. Going to be our best game this year. Go Birds. That's also the other staple. It's a cheesesteak every game.
That's right. He said, wow. He's like, this is a good one. This is a really good one. Okay. Man, I wish I had a cheesesteak tonight. That'd be in the stadium. It'd be cold. Good. One of those stadium cheesesteaks. They're pretty good. I know they're not like, as good as a real cheesesteak. But I think the stadium ones are pretty darn good.
While you're there, yeah.
All right. I think we're about ready to roll here, Josh. I got Sirianni and Campbell on my screen. I'm not sure who won the toss. Philadelphia lost. They will get the football first. So we get the Eagle offense first, is what I just saw on Twitter. So here we go. Philadelphia, one win game in the win column behind the Rams for the number 1 overall seed. A loss tonight brings them back to the 3 seed, Josh. 45 degrees, gusts up to 30. Philadelphia coming out, green jerseys, white pants, green helmets. Detroit, they're all white tonight. And now we get to go ahead and, wow, there's one of those kicks pregame. Holy cow, that thing hooked. Oh, my gosh.
That's like one of my drives off the tee. It's just starting out fine, and there it goes.
Okay.
That's bad.
A lot of 4th downs. They're going to go for even more than they normally do. Oh, man, the link looks so good at night. It looks so good at night. I'm a little biased, though. All right, here we go. Jake Banks getting us ready to go.
Here we go, baby.
Working from our left to our right. And back deep will be Will Shipley and Xavier Gibson, who's been pretty darn good so far this season. We are getting ready to go underway. Philadelphia's second Sunday night matchup of the 2025 season is underway. Kickoff, right side, end zone, caught Gibson and kneeled down. And so there's a touchback that'll help out Philadelphia's starting field position. And out trots Jalen Hurts, Josh, in the Bird offense, which at times they look like the best offense in the league, and at times they look like the worst offense in the league. Statistically, they're bottom 3rd. Tonight, they're going to need to score some points, though, to keep up with this Detroit Lion offense.
Yes, it's one of those teams that can get on you in a hurry. I know people said the comparison, try to draw the comparisons. Well, hey, you got a physical team. We know what happened in 2023 against the Niners. I think it's going to be a different scenario here, but obviously get the football first. Let's start out in a positive way because it took way too long last week to get something going.
Cam Jurgens is your starting center. They start under center. Saquon is the lone setback, and they go 5 offensive linemen, throwing a 6 with Fred Johnson on the right side. Hurts from his own 35, working right to left. Jalen takes the snap, turn, get Barkley. Now it's going to be fakes, play action, steps up, fires left side, looking for Devontae Smith's got it, and there's a big catch up to the 49. No, they say incomplete. Oh, I thought for sure he caught it there. Did he drop it at the end? Looks like he did. That would have been a gain of at least 15 on a shot to the left side of the field.
Man.
And when they show us a replay, we'll know for sure. But that would look like a good pass to Devontae Smith, who is Philadelphia's leading receiver so far on the season, 2nd down and 10.
Man, I thought he had it too. I know.
I did too. No replay for us, by the way. Now they go shotgun from the 35. Extra tight end in is Grant Calcaterra at the bottom formation. Hurts takes a snap, looking right, clean pocket, fires back left side. That's dropped. Oh, my goodness. Dallas got it right across the 43-yard line. That would have been a gain of at least 8, maybe more. So you have back-to-back passes, back-to-back drops, and Philadelphia starts with a very early 3rd down and 10 here.
Well, and the combination of execution and play calling, it's it's hard to say. Was there because you had multiple opportunities now, and both times you got drops.
John Dotson checks into the game as the 3rd receiver. He's out there with Dallas Goedert as well. 4 receivers in total. They put Saquon Barkley in the slot to the top, so they go 5 wide now. Hurts alone in the back. Shotgun for Jalen Hurts. Blitz possibly being shown from the right. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Clean pocket. Steps up. Fires left side. That's going to be caught. Oh, I think he dropped it, though. No, it's A.J. Brown. He's got it for 12. And there's A.J. Brown right in front of Rock Ya-Sin.
Woo!
And the crowd loves seeing number 11 get an early target and an early catch there. 3rd and 10, they get 12. First down, Philadelphia.
Come on. How about that? Little Jalen Hurts to A.J. Brown, something that we definitely wanted to see. It took 3 passes, but go to A.J. Moore.
And A.J. caught that on his knees. He slipped out of his break and still was able to put his big hands on that and bring it down. Ball to the Eagle 47. Hurts comes out in the gun. 3 receivers, top of the formation. Barkley to the left of Hurts. 14:08 to go here, first quarter. 1st and 10. Hurts takes the snap. Four-man pressure, another throw. Now he's going to roll to the left, still rolling, stops, fires, deep shot, left side, trying to get Barkley. Got it! There's a flag down at the 20. Oh, they call it incomplete.
What?
Oh, my goodness.
He dropped
I thought
that one
caught that one
also?
as well. Keep an eye on this flag here. It looks like it could be on Philadelphia as well.
So it may not matter.
Holding on the offense, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
To be 1st and 20.
Lovely.
Hit Lane Johnson there. Boy, that's twice now. I thought that they've caught these things. They're not going to show us a replay. Either way, it's a hold on Lane Johnson working on Aiden Hutchinson there, Josh.
Yeah, just bull rushes.
Yeah,
I mean, gets the
had to
best
grab
of
a
him
little
there
bit.
and kind of hold him as Jalen rolls out to the left. Man,
This has been a problem for the Bird offense, Josh, is these holding penalties, the false start penalties, and suddenly it's 1st and 20.
the frustrating thing, though, with the drops, I mean, I know it doesn't count, but that would have been the 3rd drop out of 4 plays.
Pretty crazy. All right, Tank Bigsby checks in the football game. Philadelphia backs up to their own 37. Lone setback is Bigsby. Take the snap, turn, give Tank, running left side, cuts up the field, goes forward across the 40 and up to the 41-yard line. It should be a gain of about 4.
Okay.
So 2nd down and 16 upcoming as they show us the Detroit defense.
Some people love to see that for various reasons, to get Tank
Yep.
4 yards or so.
Yeah. Some people have
Take
had
that.
the underdog higher or lower of 3.5 in the first half. Some people, I don't know who.
You know, it's not the worst thing.
Bigsby stays in the game now. 2nd and 15. They gave him 5, so we for sure hit that one. Pistol formation. AJ alone at the top. Line to gain is into Detroit territory. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Stops, throws. Home run ball right side, and that's incomplete. Looked to be not in the same page with A.J. Brown. He wanted a back shoulder, and A.J. kept running, and so 3rd and 15. But 2 early targets for A.J. Brown nonetheless, Josh.
Yeah, I don't mind the target, like you said. He did have a chance, but it looked like, as you mentioned there on that side, he was going for back shoulder. Aiden Hutchinson gets a free rush. Nobody even picking him up there.
Yeah, and that obviously altered the throw as Hurts could not step into that. All right, well, they converted on a 3rd down and 10. Here's 3rd and 15. Ball at the Eagle 42. Will Shipley checks into the football game. He's to the right of Jalen Hurts. Hurts takes the snap. 3-man pressure coming. Deep drop. Steps up. Now going to roll back to his left. Comes in across the middle. Still rolling. Hurts is going to run now and get hit and actually be sacked. Depending on forward progress, he might have gotten a yard. But that will be a 3rd down stop for the Detroit Lions. No one home in terms of an open receiver. And Philadelphia will punt after getting that first down. What a bummer.
That was frustrating. I mean, nowhere to go, I guess. They're only rushing 3.
Yeah. I would have lobbed it to
tough
Dotson there. They gave us the overhead shot. I would have taken a shot deep to Dotson, but what are you going to do?
Tough to
All
say.
right, out comes Braden Mann. He's been great this year. 51.8-yard average on 39 punts. Khalif Raymond is your returner all the way back into zone 20. Snap low, picked up off of the ground, and here comes the man punt, angling left. This is really good. Fielded by Raymond at the 15. Raymond coming back to his left. Gets one block, gets another, cuts up the field, and brought down. Nice tackle there. Up to this, 13-yard line? And so good field position, or bad field position, I should say, for Detroit as they go to commercial break. 0-0. 12-16 to go here, first quarter. Our first look at the Lion offense and Jared Goff when they come back from commercial.
There you go.
All right,
That's been one of the positives. The Braden Mann in the punting game.
Something like that.
Hold on to that, but
Something like
it
that,
was,
yeah.
It was pretty good, albeit he did have a couple, or one that was, I think, a shank in the Green Bay game, but
drops early, drops in a penalty,
Yeah.
and that's been kind of the same old for Philadelphia's offense during the stretches where they go 3 and out, right? They could get a 1st down and then immediately have a penalty, immediately had to take a sack or a negative run, and then suddenly it's 3rd and long, and Philadelphia, no interest on 3rd and long. It is noteworthy. Detroit dropped into a very heavy zone. They only brought 3 people, and so Eagles struggle against zone. Going to see a lot of zone tonight.
Yep, which is the changes that you're going to see for a lot of teams. You know, until the Eagles can prove that they can beat it, even teams that traditionally are the man coverage teams, I'm sure they're going to say, well, why would we do that, right? Because the Eagles really struggle against the zone. So,
yep,
not a huge surprise. I mean,
100%.
If nothing else, you're getting opportunities to practice against it week in and week out. Like at some point, Thomas, you would think that maybe you somewhat beat it. I don't know. Commercial break.
I don't know
obviously,
either.
So
I don't know either.
a couple other super chats that I was late to getting to as the game was starting, and another anything Arsenal up for work in 5 hours.
Jeez.
The Eagles games take a priority.
Holy cow. Coffee. Let's
More
just say
power
that.
to you. Pulling an all-nighter,
goodness.
basically. Silver, the cold still with a 2. I got the Publix fried chicken 2. Okay, so we got double on that effort.
When is Publix going to sponsor us for getting them extra fried chicken orders on Eagle game days? That seems to be a theme coming from our streams.
It's certainly a fair, point to be made. If anyone has any connections with Publix, or like the CEO or marketing manager is watching right now, feel free. We're more than happy to.
You never know.
Put the QR code on the screen.
Yeah.
Chase with a 5 wore my B-Dog jersey last game, and we got a defensive game. I'm wearing the J Hurts for this one, hoping for tons of offense. That was before the opening drive, but there's still plenty of time. They could do it in the next one.
I like it.
Bill with the 10 with the Go Birds, and 2 more. Bill with the 10 and the Go Birds, then also a Christian with a 2 more says, by the way, Thomas, I was your 100th super chat last week.
Well, that's Christian. Right. We got to 100, and I appreciate that. I really did. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Back to the link. 12:16 to go here. First quarter. Jared Goff working from his own 14 under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his right. Fires. That's going to be caught. And there's Amon-Ra St. Brown for a gain of about 8, maybe 9. Adoree Jackson in coverage. And how Philadelphia is going to cover and defend against Amon-Ra St. Brown, Josh, is going to be very interesting. CeeDee Lamb is probably the best comparison in terms of a receiver who works a lot primarily in the slot. They didn't have answers for him week 1. What is Cooper DeJean? Quinyon Mitchell, how do they shadow him? We'll see. It's like a gain of about 8. Did they give him 9? No, they gave him 8. 2nd and 2.
Yep.
Line of gain is the Detroit 23, working left to right. Shotgun. Gibbs to the right of Goff. Goff takes the snap. He'll throw again. Looks right, throws right, caught in the backfield. That's going to be Gibbs, and he gets around the edge, trying to get to about the 25, and does. And there's your first down for Jared Goff in the offense. Jalen Phillips was in coverage on that one, and Gibbs got around the edge for a first down. And they're going hurry up.
Lightning fast. Try to keep that momentum.
Yeah, they go real quick, and they're going to go empty. The 26-yard line. Goff in the gun. Takes the snap. Another 4-man pressure. Pump fakes. Comes back to the right. Fires across the middle. Tipped. And it got intercepted. Picked off Cooper DeJean.
Yes!
DeJean read the football at
15. Go,
15.
baby, go!
DeJean brought down to the 11. Tipped at the line of scrimmage. Into the hands of Cooper DeJean, and Philadelphia's in business. There we go. All right.
Oh, let's go.
That's what we needed. There it is. I think it was Jalen Carter. We'll see. He had a couple tips last week. No, it's Jordan Davis who got his paws on that one, Josh. What a turnaround right in the start.
Oh, my gosh. Yes. Oh, that's big time.
Perfect.
Needed the pick. Jordan Davis gets a hand on it. I thought Bond was going to be the one to grab it. And then there you go. Gets bat up into the air. Cooper DeJean. Johnny on the spot.
People have been saying we've been waiting for that DeJean pick, right? The Super Bowl interception is one that will go down in Eagle history. And now it's taken weeks to get his first here in 2025, and he finally does. Now the big question, though, Josh, touchdown, red zone points. You get 7 on the board here. That would be massive. Ball's at the 11. Barkley checks into the football game. Hurts in the gun. AJ at the top of the screen. They can get a first down at the 1. Hurts takes the snap. First handoff. No, he's going to keep it. Throwing left side. That's caught. A.J. Brown spins through one man. Then brought down. Good open field tackle. That's a gain of about 2. Be 2nd down and 8 because they can still get a first down at the 1.
There we go. Sorry, I forgot in all the ruckus to play the Detroit interception graphic. So we did miss that, or delayed. It did get played.
It's okay. It's okay.
We're too hyped for that one.
2 catches for A.J. Brown so far on 3 targets. 10:38 to go here, first quarter. Birds in business at the 10. Pistol takes the snap. Finally a Barkley run. Tries to go left side. Cuts up the field. Runs into a bunch of white jerseys. He'll get another yard. And it'll be 3rd down and 7, it looks like.
Yep.
As Philadelphia has their first official run of the day here, Josh. The question, though, you're close enough to be able to kick a field goal. But we do know that it is not a guarantee no matter where you're on the field with gusts up to 30 tonight. So 3rd and 8, if they get close, they'll probably go for it. No extra yards. I think you kick it. We'll see. 3rd and 8. Empty him out.
Come on. Big 3rd down.
Working right to left. 5 wide receivers out there. AJ at the bottom. Saquon split to the very top. Dotson slot to the far side. 3rd down and 8. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Stops, throws. That's incomplete. Trying to find A.J. Brown on a slant. And there is no flag. It'll be 4th down and 8. All right, well, they're throwing his way. And they're going to kick a field goal. What a disappointment in the red zone.
Man, for a team that's been so good, too. I mean, second in the NFL, the Eagles offense in the red zone, and the Detroit Lions defense is like 25th in the NFL for allowing touchdowns. Little physical, little handsy there.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a little bit there. I thought you could throw something. That's probably what they were going for. Remember, backup cornerback, no Tyrion Arnold. This is 28 yards. The wind has died on this side of the field. It's only 4 miles per hour. This is a left hash from the 27-yard line. Snap, hold, kick up, dead center, good. And there's Jake Elliott with our first field goal of the evening. With 9:43 to go here, first quarter, Philadelphia gets a pick. They get 3 points out of it. We'll see Jared Goff and offensive possession number 2 when they come back from commercial break.
Okay. Well, it's at least 3 points. But, man,
it's at least
you would
3
love
points.
to have...
I know.
Gosh, I mean, the opportunity there.
And it's the best red zone offense in football. For as bad as the offense has been, the best red zone offense in football is Philadelphia. So, what are you going to do?
Would have loved it. Oh, well. They're still leading.
Yep.
Still leading. And got a pick, which here's what I said. I said an interception was going to happen. I took it in all the plays for Jared Goff. So there's one.
True.
And turnovers come in bunches. So the optimistic way to look at this thing is we've already got one of these things. And Nick Sirianni's squad, even if it has to be a nail-biter, wins a ton of games that they win the turnover battle. So we're already up on that and leading the game.
Yep.
Just keep this up. Defense, begin to pin your ears back maybe. Got a lot of game left.
For sure.
Tom with the 10 being out of market here in Virginia. I listened to some YouTubers calling Rams-Seahawks game. I already loved and appreciated listening along with you all, but 10 times more so now. Go Birds.
There you go. Well, we appreciate that.
Appreciate that, Tom. And appreciate all you guys. We got 2,600 people between the streams. Drop a like if you haven't already. We're almost up to 1,000 likes between the streams as well. So hit the like button.
Good sign.
Helps us out. Helps out the Eagles, probably, somehow. Phase with the 2, I'm here because my TV is not working. Oh.
Uh-oh. Well, I feel bad for you. I wish you weren't here because if my TV worked, I would want to watch that as well. So, got to get a new TV, though.
Do the simulcast. But while you're here, we do appreciate it. Kyle with a 20 bomb. Here is to getting AJ involved early. Go Birds. Thanks for the coverage, fellas.
They've tried. That. I mean, what is that? 4 targets? 3 targets? He's got 2. Yeah.
4.
What, 1 catch or 2 catches on 4 targets. So they're trying to make that not an excuse this week, which, it's about time.
He doesn't have the catches, Thomas, like you were saying, but in terms of the targets, he's already got one more than he had in Green Bay. So it's not a fault of not throwing the football his direction. Cranky with a 10. Need a defensive stop. Appreciate you guys. Go Birds. First drive is not KP's fault. And this was earlier, but I'm just getting to these. So, yes, I got a defensive stop.
Did get the stop. Yep. And you wonder if that interrupts the overall plan for Detroit because they came out immediately, hit him with hurry up. Are they going to try and do hurry up again as we see our buddy there in the Jeffrey Lurie box? Shout out to Lurie family. And we'll see. All right, so Jake Elliott comes out to go to kick this one away. 3-0 Philadelphia.
Yep. Got closed minds, never open doors for the 2. For the last one here before we take a break from the Super Chats. Just what the doctor ordered.
Just the doctor ordered. Yep. Hopefully we'll say that a lot more often with a lot more touchdowns. Kickoff underway and fielded by Raymond at the 5. Big hit there. Oh, my goodness. All the way down at the, 20-yard line. There's Cameron Latu. A little quiet the past couple of weeks on special teams, but he's been fantastic. Going ahead and covering kicks and punts. That's a big hit by Latu as they show us the Philadelphia Eagle defensive line. And so Detroit gets 2 quick first downs, a batted pass by Jordan Davis into the arms of Cooper DeJean. Couldn't run it back, and Philadelphia then settles for a field goal. They go 3 and out, essentially, from the 11. Mm-hmm. And now we'll see what happens here on the second drive of the evening for Detroit. Goff will start under center. Amon-Ra St. Brown tight to the bottom of formation. Jahmyr Gibbs, the lone setback from the 21. Goff takes the snap, give Gibbs, running left side. He's going to be hit in the backfield and brought down. There's Zach Bond. And there is number 53, the All-Pro from a year ago. I'm not going to say he's had a quiet year, Josh. Not as eye-popping the numbers that they were last season, but he is a tackling machine and as sure of a tackler as they come in the NFL. And he immediately blew that play up for a loss of 1.
Yeah, this is just great read by Zach Bond, as you said. It's not without the help of Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, though, either. They both take on double teams. Makes life so much easier. As Zach Bond has admitted multiple times, you play linebacker behind those guys, and the tackle's not so difficult.
Goff in the gun from the 20, line to gain the 31. Detroit working left to right from their own 20. Stamps his left foot, takes the snap. Goff steps up in a dirty pocket. Now he's going to roll. He has sacked. Oh, it's Jalen Phillips. Got him back at the 15.
Yes, sir.
There is a flag.
It's holding on the offense.
And we got to
it's
see
good.
what
It's holding on the offense.
Sure?
It is.
All
Yep.
right,
They tackled JC.
Jalen Phillips has got a
Come
home
on.
sack. How about that? Okay.
Yes,
Boy, he
sir.
exploded away from Penei Sewell, and that was on Sewell, I think.
Gosh.
Holy cow. 2.5 in about, 4 quarters and 3 minutes? Unbelievable.
Let's go. Oh, that's big time.
Oh.
Yeah. JC blows it up. And then Penei Sewell's trying to go over and help anything that he can. But yeah, that's an immediate sack. Here we go.
Loss of 5, 3rd and 16. Ball away back at the 15-yard line. Goff in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Fires across the middle. That's going to be incomplete. Trying to find Amon-Ra St. Brown. He one-hopped it right into his foot. And that is a 3 and out. And for as worrisome as the Eagle offense is, Josh, the Bird defense the past couple of weeks has been absolutely on fire. And they're about to get a nice, quick punt back to Philadelphia, already up 3-0. Okay. Boy, Jalen Phillips is fun to watch.
Ooh,
What a get at the deadline, baby. I mean, what a get. 4th and 16.
You don't see as many dividends paid off like that for a trade at the deadline the way that Jalen Phillips. But, oh, man, you can see the creativity Fangio has as well, the excitement.
Snap, punt away. Fox's right foot booms this one. Gibson returning back to the 30. It's bouncing, get out of the way. And that's going to be a good Eagle bounce and taken at the 30-yard line. There's a flag on the field, too. So no return there. But Philadelphia's got some pretty good field position. We'll see with the penalty. Usually it's going to be against the Birds. They've had a couple of these on kick coverage last week.
Yeah, be unfortunate.
It's a hold on Philly. Yep.
Gosh.
All right, they get Jeremiah Trotter Jr., so they're going to back him up 10 yards. So, it'll be at the 20-yard line. But with 8:19 to go, Birds up 3-0, and we have another commercial break.
Okay. Very early returns, but so far so good.
Yep.
Defense. This is what I was wondering. You get a feel for a team. You get a feel on how this thing could go. Still lots of game left, but if Jared Goff and the Detroit offense came out and just marched down the field immediately, it might take a little bit away to say, okay, does Fangio have Goff's number? Do we have a chance here to make this thing ugly? So far, though, just the
Boy,
two
if
possessions.
they could just jump out to a 10-0 lead, Josh. We say it every week, and every team says this, right? But this Eagle defense, it's built to dominate no matter where they are in terms of the score. But when you get up 10-0 against Philadelphia, these edge rushers start to really, really try and hit home. And it just hopefully takes Jahmyr Gibbs out of it. You take Jahmyr Gibbs out of the line offense, Josh. No Sam Laporta. It's just Amon-Ra St. Brown. And for as great as he is, you can double Amon-Ra St. Brown. And so they are a gettable offense whenever Goff is under duress and turning the football over. And so far, 2 possessions, been under duress and turned the football over. So far, so good.
Yeah, it's been, just honestly to see that pressure. And Jalen Carter, which figured, it's a good time to wear a Jalen Carter jersey. But the fact that he's getting the pressure on that and he was held on the other one that helps Jalen Phillips get the sack. These games, JC fuels into it a little bit more for the home games, but also for the hype and the way that Detroit was talking about it as well, coming into it, like making it their Super Bowl. There wasn't even any hiding on it. It was like, oh, yeah, we've had this one circled for a long time. You go back for they wanted to play us in the NFC Championship. Yeah. Oh, you would have seen what would have happened if we played them. Okay,
I know.
Cool.
I
you
know.
think so? All right, let's see then. Oh, everybody's hyped. Jamie with a 5. As Cooper DeJean would say / show, chill. LOL. Yes, after the play. He did. Chad with
Always
2.
does. Always does.
3 is better than nothing.
That's true. Totally Took
fair.
them a long time to score points. Last week, and when they finally did, it was like, oh,
Yeah.
we do know how to score points. So hopefully that's not the case
something.
tonight. Hopefully it's not the case. We'll
My
see.
father-in-law and I looked at each other at the end of the third quarter and said, is it 3-0 in the fourth quarter?
Saquon
How is
Barkley
this
said
possible?
post-game, he was like, this could be 3-0. This
Yeah,
could easily be
yeah.
3-0.
It's ridiculous.
It was pretty much that, but we'll see.
This should be better here. Jamie with the 5, just here again to contribute to the Super Chat goal you have and be lucky number 7. Anyway,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. See if the Birds can get 7 here. Hurts under center, toss left. This is going to be Saquon Barkley. Gets around the edge. Saquon to the 30. Saquon still going to the 35.
Go, baby. Go.
and there's a 15-yard run for Saquon Barkley. I keep telling people it's the exact same play he scored on the opening play of the NFC title game. They overload the right side and pitch it back left, and Barkley gets around the edge for 15. Good gainer there for 2.6.
Yeah, this is a great blocking here. You mentioned it. Bringing in Fred Johnson on the right, so naturally Detroit would think, okay, they're probably going to go to that direction, and there's just nobody over there on that side to contain Saquon with a pretty easy run to pick up 15 yards.
Ball to the 34. Hurts again under center. Barkley the lone setback. Play action. Hurts, shallow drop. Fires underneath. Caught Dallas Goedert. Stiff arm to the 40. And there's a gain of about 6, maybe 7. And now the Bird offense is starting to roll here just a little bit on drive number 3 of the evening. 7:31 to go here. Running clock. Birds up 3-0. Be second down and 3.
Fill this thing building. Jalen has some time in the pocket. The offensive line probably taking some of those comments a little personally from Detroit. Keep him clean.
Yeah, so far, he's been very clean. That one hit in the backfield that caught actually was a 1-yard gain, was a coverage sack. Ball at the 40, second down and 3. Hurts takes the snap, under center, turns, gives to Saquon Barkley, tries to get to the line to gain, and is a yard short. So 3rd down and 1. And so here comes potential tush push number 1 of the night, Josh. Remember, Detroit was one of the teams that did not vote to ban the tush push. Dan Campbell said, got to figure out a way to stop it, or you got to figure out a way to run it yourself. And they bring in the extra offensive lineman, and I would assume they go tush push here, but we'll see on their first 3rd and short of the evening.
Yeah, I've always been a Dan Campbell fan, but for the comments that he said about the tush push, that made me even more of a fan. Saying he's a purist, so I appreciate that.
They're not in tush push form. This is actually be a run
Ooh.
the fullback, which is actually Saquon Barkley, and it lost 3 yards.
Oh,
okay, well, of course. You get cute, and they're going to go 3 and out. Great. Get cute, and they go 3 and out. Gosh darn it.
They did that play last week against Green Bay, and it worked. It did work when they ran Saquon as the fullback, but it wasn't the same type of blocking that they got, obviously. I mean, he gets handoff and just immediately runs into Landon Dickerson. It looked like if he stays to the left, he's got to push forward a little bit, but I don't know, behind Kylan Granson there?
I thought they might go for it. They're not. 4th and 2, and out comes Braden Mann. And so the defense giving Philadelphia some chances, and they are not converting first downs as Braden Mann gets this one away off the right foot, angles it to his left, and it's going to be returnable from the 11, and immediately brought down by Keely Ringo. He maybe got a yard, and a more bad starting field position for the Detroit offense. Boy, kick coverage been fantastic so far.
Come on.
All right.
We'll take that. Not the way we wanted on offense. Keeps being the same old story there, but good kick coverage. Back them up.
Yep. All right, commercial break. Come on, defense. Hang in there, defense. They're coming up here in about a minute and a half. We'll see.
Keep doing what you're doing, defense. Offense will maybe eventually figure it out. We got some optimism, hopefully. Speaking of Ringo McDonald's worker here with a 2 says the Lions wearing long sleeves will be an easy win.
Ringo McDonald's worker is very funny. That's actually very funny. And yes, Jared Goff is not wearing one of those Nike compression long sleeves. He has like a sweater on underneath his clothing.
Yeah.
Which, the whole knock on Jared Goff and Matthew Stafford, both come from Detroit, essentially. They don't play well in cold weather games. It's only 45, though, Josh. This is not what Philadelphia was dealing with during the playoff run. So I don't know if he needs to be wearing the full-on, whatever you want to call it, sweater, turtleneck that he's got on, but Goff looks a little cold. I think he has gloves on, too.
Yeah, a little bit chilly for him. But, it's, I guess, more power to us, especially the wind. And right now, currently, he's not having to play as much against it because he's getting the help of the wind. As soon as they change to the second quarter, it'll get worse, like passing-wise for him. So just keep an eye on that. We got another one here from Jay Lee with a 5. Philly defense playing lights out, but why does the offense have to make it look so difficult? Hope we put some plays together soon. Go Birds.
That's what they do. Yeah, well.
Week in and week out.
Yeah. We'll see.
But
it's early. It's early.
It's not even
early.
the first quarter.
We say that all the time.
We'll get an A.J. Brown touchdown, and
we'll
be feeling better.
Yeah,
Cosby,
I hope you're right.
Cosby Cocktails with a 2. Phillips is going to get 2.5 sacks this game.
Okay.
There's one already.
Sounds fine by me. Yep.
Get 1.5 more. We would
sacks
love that.
Sick. Yeah.
Poncho with a 5. Diaper fun for Tom. And
Okay,
Howie
thank you.
midseason dub so far. No idea how we keep him. Pay JD and JC this offseason. Go Birds.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, there's lots of
It's going to be a lot of money. A lot of money.
figuring out how you keep the guys, who you pay, sprinkle around. But Howie's a mastermind. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
All right, back from commercial break. And a shot at Dan Campbell and Vic Fangio. That's your matchup here for this drive as Campbell took over play calling duties last week, and they scored 44. So far, nothing for Detroit. This snap comes from their own 12, been pinned back on two of their first 3 drives. End around, Jameson Williams gets to the edge and gets lowered down right across the 20 to the 21. That'll be a gain of 8. Second down and 2 upcoming. Hit laid by Drew Makuba. There's our first Jameson Williams sighting. If you forget about him, it's one of these speedster gadget guys on this Detroit Lion offense. Second down and 1 officially.
Yeah, he just laid a vicious hit on Jameson Williams. He picked up 9 yards, like you said, but laid a hit on him.
5:08, 5:07, 5:06 to go here. Very slow first quarter so far. Line against the 22. Goff under center from the 21. Takes the snap, turn, give Montgomery his first carry up the middle, squirts through the hole, and he's got a first down a little bit more. Bond brings him down, but not before a gain of 6. There's our first look at their big short yardage running back, the 1-2 punch, Sonic and Knuckles, as they call themselves for the kids, as Lane Johnson is walking gingerly to the locker room, Josh. Oh, boy. All right, well, that was a similar to last week. There's no mini Star Wars cart for him to ride on this time, but not a good sign. It'll be Fred Johnson against Aiden Hutchinson the rest of the way today. We'll see an update on Lane Johnson when we can. 1st and 10, 4:28 to go first quarter. Goff again under center. St. Brown at the bottom of the formation. This will be a first down play action pass. Goff, deep drop, throws underneath. That's caught Montgomery. Has him one man to beat. He's got a first down. DeJean unable to bring him down. That's another first down for the Detroit Lion offense, and they're starting to hum here as we're getting down to the wire at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, picking up a little momentum, like you said. Questions as far as I know everybody's seeing Lane go out. Looked like the way he's hobbling, especially the injury they had last week, he was a full participant with the ankle injury this past week, but still you wonder if it's a little bit of if it's a re-injury or if it's something different. Nonetheless, to have him have to leave the game is not a good sign.
Both of 36. Gott takes a shotgun snap. Looking left, comes back right, fires across the middle. That's going to be caught. Jameson Williams puts his foot in the ground. He's into Eagle territory. That's in front of Adoree Jackson. That's a gain of 15, might be 20. And there's a big gain for Jameson Williams, his second touch of the night, his first catch. And there they had their first official snap upcoming in Eagle territory.
Yeah, that was, as you said, Adoree Jackson. There's the in coverage, trying to break on it. Isn't able to keep up with the cut that Williams makes, and then picks up another several yards.
Here's Wildcat. They're going to actually snap it to Montgomery. He's going to keep it going forward and get tackled by a bunch of Eagles for a gain of 1. So a lot of dress rehearsal for nothing there. Into Eagle territory, down to the Eagle 44. Be second down and 9.
That was a strange lineup look there. You got like the wishbone almost. Only a yard.
Second down and 9. 2:39 to go here. First quarter. 3-0 Philly. Take a shot at Jalen Hurts working with Scott Loeffler, the quarterback coach, on the sideline. Line of gain is to Philadelphia. Looks like the 34. Goff in the gun. Montgomery to his right. Second down and 9. 3 in the play clock. Goff takes the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Goff steps up. Dirty pocket. Rolls to his right. Throws it into the dirt. Trying to get the tight end. And Jalen Phillips, Josh, was lurking as Goff had to sidestep him in the pocket. 3rd down and 8. The clock stops with 2:19 to go first quarter.
Another pressure. Putting some pressure on. Man, he's just insane. I mean, he's comfortable with Vic Fangio's defense, but what he's able to do on the field, so many different alignments, the stunts that they play off of Jalen Phillips, it's like it's rejuvenated everybody or given everybody extra momentum.
3rd down and 8. They're obviously not in field goal range with the win. Quick snap, turn, give Montgomery. He's running to the right side. Hit and brought down. There's Jalen Carter. He maybe got a yard. And you wonder if that call, Josh, was an indication they were going to go for it on 3rd down or on 4th down no matter what. 4th and 7, though. They didn't get a lot of yards. This is a 50-plus yard field goal if they want to try it, but it's going into the side of the Lincoln Financial Field that has the win. So my guess would be they're going to go. 4th and 6.
Yeah, that's.
And we have an injured Lion offensive lineman. Can't tell who it is. I think it's one of their guards, and he's down. And so now they have extra time to think about this 4th down and 6. They're going to go to commercial break.
Oh, boy.
Would you go for it here if you're Detroit? I mean, I guess you have to with the win because you're not going to kick a field goal.
Yeah, I mean, the wind is helping you in this sense, going left to right, but it's still, it's still super unpredictable. So I don't think that you are. Plus, like you said, the fact that they ran a running play on 3rd and 8.
That's interesting.
It kind of, there's like a fine line between it because you didn't gain many yards, but it kind of tells you like, hey, we're going to go for it on 4th down regardless. So I think that they will. By the way, Tate Ratledge, the right guard, down. People questioning, commenting as far as the Lions injured player.
Also, by the way, Lane Johnson is questionable with a foot, so it is not his ankle. They specifically designate it as a foot, which is new. So we'll see. We'll see about that. But did he get rolled up on? We don't know. We didn't get a camera angle of it.
Man, hopefully he's okay. We do not need those. Got a couple super chats as well from earlier. Appreciate those. Cosby with the 2. KP sucks. I'd rather Sirianni call plays again. LL.
I think it's a good use of $2. Honestly, I think so far we would have to agree with that one. Yeah.
I would love to see. I will say that I would love to have seen the opening drive had there not been the 3 drops.
Sure.
I'm not saying that that's the solve everything and we wouldn't be complaining.
Yeah.
But they would have been much further down the field, and I don't know if that picks up some momentum or plays something off of it. But yeah, we hear. I mean, everybody's in that same boat. Melly with a 5. That wasn't a bad play call. Landon just got stood up. Say to say our O-line, or maybe I think fair to say our O-line is mid. Yeah.
It can be mid at times. It definitely can be mid at times. It's gotten better the past couple of weeks because I think that obviously Landon Dickerson is a lot healthier than he was the first couple of weeks. But no, it's not the best offensive line in football like we've seen it. I think it's still the best tackles when healthy in football. But overall, the entire interior has been a problem. And obviously on that play, she's not wrong.
Yeah, been pretty rough, unfortunately. But Jamie with a 5 as we're coming back. Already not a fan of Chris Collinsworth being one of the commentators tonight. Okay.
Yeah, well, welcome to Sunday Night Football. I like Chris. A lot of people don't. They're going backup guard, Josh. So the injured guard did come out. They're going to go for it on 4th and 6. Amon-Ra St. Brown in motion. He's being shadowed by DeJean. 6 yards to get a first down. 5 yards or less in Philadelphia gets a nice quick turnover here. Do they bring pressure? Goff, shotgun, Montgomery in, 2 on the play clock, 1 on the play clock, 0s on the play clock. Goff is not going to snap it. Okay. Delay game. And so they're going to punt, I guess, right? If you're going to take a delay game, then they're going to accept a punt.
Yeah.
Boy, I would have just gone for it, knowing the Eagle offense has been struggling. Giving the football at the Philadelphia's 40 is not the kiss of death. I mean, I get you can pin them back, and then maybe they go 3 and out quickly, and you get better field position. But if I'm Detroit, I would have gone for that on 4th and 6. Either way, 4th and 11, they're going to punt.
Kind of surprising they don't. I'm kind of with you, but I guess at the same time, if you figure you pin them back, if they could pin them back inside the 10, then maybe it's worth it.
Yeah. All right. Well, Fox comes back out here for punt number 2 on the evening. Gibson back at his own 5. He's going to punt this one away from his own 45 and get a little 9-iron shot, angle it to the right. Gibson weighs the fair catch and catches it cleanly at the 15. So 1:19 to go in a very slow first quarter. 3-0 Philadelphia. The Bird offense comes back out. Hasn't done a lot so far. We'll see what they do here as they give us a shot of A.J. Brown. And we're getting all the A.J. Brown drama on the NBC clip here, Josh. Listen, I talked about A.J. Brown on our broadcast all week long.
Yep.
I had no problem with A.J. Brown's press conference on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day it was. He said nothing wrong. Yeah. He said, I want to win. I want to be a part of winning, and we're not going to keep winning if the offense looks like this into January. And he's not wrong. No Eagle fan thinks he's wrong. Now, should he tweet about it all the time? No, but still, I think most of us would agree A.J. Brown is on the right. We'll see what he does here as they go quick to the line. He's bunched to the top of the formation. Hurts under center from his own 15, moving right to left. This will be a run to Saquon Barkley to the left side. Tries to get around the edge and sidesteps one line. Then gets a big hit there from Brian Branch. He got about 3, maybe 4. And that will keep the clock running as we dip below 1:05 to go here first quarter. Second down and 7 or 8.
Definitely been physical so far.
Very physical.
All those hits.
Yep. Yeah, it does feel like a playoff game, Josh. This is kind of what you expect from a cold Sunday night game, sometime late January at the Link. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Detroit in a couple of months all over again. We'll see. All right, up to the 19. So officially it'd be second down, and let's call it 5. Hurts takes the snap, give to Barkley, hit in the backfield, runs into his own man. He's going to lose 3 or 4 yards.
I mean, come on.
Ran right into Cam Jurgens.
There's no excuse to be, look, O-line healthier, but when your offensive linemen are turned around running backwards at your running back, it tells you all that you need to know.
So interesting, though. Like, first drive, they only pass. Second drive, they pass and run. This drive, it's only runs. It's like they just, I don't know, the variety, mixing it up. It's so interesting. They're going to take it to the end of quarter number 1. So that will do it for the first quarter. Birds are up, but the Birds are down right now in terms of a long 3rd and 8 deep in their own territory, and they come back from commercial break.
Lovely. Wow. Yep.
Oh, man.
Not great.
All right. Yeah, you would like to see the offense get going here, but not the case. By the way, Michael Carter played a snap on that, or he was out there for the 4th down dime look. So people wondering where the nickel, the slot corner, would be out there, and he was out there for the 4th down. They didn't go for it, but he was out there, for those wondering.
Well, here we are again, looking at a long 3rd down into the first quarter, but Kevin Patullo talked about it. I guess all the guys did, but talked about it as far as, where they're at, the issues of not converting the 3rd downs, and is, 1st and 2nd down haven't been so good, so then you have a longer 3rd down scenario, and it's like, well, this is what we can't do.
Sure.
I'll just say this. I know that they're backed up at the 17-yard line. It better not be a handoff and just punt the football. Like, I know they love that play call on a long 3rd down. Just hand it off and wave the white flag. This better be, you got a quarter here to dial up something and pick up first down.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, geez, Kevin Patullo got ripped for a lot of those 3rd and long draws. I don't hate a draw on 3rd and 15. I understand that you have the skill players to go deeper on those shots, but 3rd quarter, Packer game, you're protecting a lead. I didn't have a super problem with it. I just like some more creativity and some more execution, because the running game or play there on the 2nd down loss for Saquon Barkley is an execution play. You just like them to just do better. I don't know. It's just been fascinating. It's been fascinating to see how bad this offense continues to be.
And no excuse for the players that you have, obviously. Alex with a 2. What's the path to get a new offensive coordinator in? Well, Alex, there's 2 ways to do that. One, severely underperform, and he'll be gone like Brian Johnson was. Or if they perform well or well enough, then Kevin Patullo is staying, or he gets a head coaching job, I guess, and then we just do this whole carousel again.
I will say, the latter is looking unlikely. 11 weeks into the season, I don't think Kevin Patullo is going to be interviewing for any head coaching jobs unless we see some dramatic changes coming up here. But I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
The craziest thing, Thomas, and I agree with you, is even if the Eagles went and won a Super Bowl, I don't think that, to your point, I don't think he has enough of a track record to say he'll get a head coaching job. Now he'll probably get some interviews, because that just usually happens with, a candidate that makes the Super Bowl. But if the Eagles were even to do that, then more than likely it wouldn't matter. Like, even if you won the Super Bowl, you'd be like, okay, well, Kevin Patullo is coming back. Now, the other counter argument to that is at least you would say that they won a Super Bowl. So is everyone as concerned? I don't know, but yeah, it's a million different of analysis points.
3rd and 8, line the gains at 25. They flipped ends. Birds moving left to right. AJ alone at the top of the formation. Smitty slots on the near side. Hurts takes the snap, steps up, fires underneath. That's going to be caught and dropped by Devontae Smith.
Oh my!
He wanted to kind of dive forward for the line to gain. He might have been right
Smitty,
there, and he pats his chest and says, "That's on me." And that's another 3 and out for the Bird offense. And their 3rd drop should be 4, minus that penalty on Lane Johnson, but another drop for the Birds. Jeez.
Oh my gosh, Smitty! I mean, what are we doing? Thomas, I get he's
half
trying
a yard
to,
short.
Right,
yes.
I get he's trying to catch it and get the first down like you were saying, but we have the tush push. If he goes down there, it's a half yard.
I know. 4th and 8, Braden Mann back at his own 3. This is punt number 3 for him. Gets that one away. Hopefully this one can sail a little further than it's looking like it is. Fair caught out of bounds at the 40, so not his best work as Raymond runs out of bounds in front of the Eagle sideline. Here's your best starting field position for Detroit at their own 39-yard line. So it's looking very Packer game-esque, Josh, if that's a phrase we're allowed to use. 3-0 Birds. Not a lot of offense on either side. Looking very similar.
No, we don't want those. Please, no. I mean, defensively, sure, yeah, but like, give me a happy medium. Give me something here. This is, oh my gosh, it's difficult.
1st and 10, 14:47 to go, quarter number 2. Goff under center, Gibbs the lone setback from his own 39. Williams goes in motion at the top of the formation. Goff takes a snap, give Gibbs running up the middle, and has a nice gain there up to the 45-yard line. Tackled by Reed Blankenship, gain of 6, be 2nd down and 4.
Man, got a good push. Probably the best run so far for the Lions, at least certainly for Gibbs.
Yep. Sure seems that way. Gibbs has 8 touchdowns on the season. That's 4th most in the National Football League among running backs. Officially a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Brandon Graham is checked into the game, bottom of the formation. On Ross St. Brown, isolated on Quinyon Mitchell at the bottom as well. Goff, shotgun, line of gain is the 49. Takes the snap, Gibbs. This is going to be Gibbs. Cuts back to the right and brought down. Oh, big hit there by Zach Bond. It looked like Reed Blankenship as well. Maybe a gain of 2. So 3rd and, let's call it 2, Josh. So another big 3rd down and short upcoming for the Lion offense.
That was a great play made right there from Moro Ajomo. He's going to the left side, and Ajomo absolutely blows this up in the backfield to force Gibbs to go back to the right. And then, as you called it, Bond and DeJean and others finish him off.
3rd and officially 1.5. Goff under center. Gibbs still the lone setback. Line to gain the 49. Goff takes the snap. Gibbs trying to go up the middle. Nowhere to go.
Yes!
2, it's Jalen Phillips again. I think he might have maybe gotten back to the line of scrimmage. And it's going to be 4th down and 1. And we talk about the pass rush ability of Jalen Phillips, Josh. Run stopping, he's the best Eagle edge we've seen in a long time. He's really good stopping the run. It's 4th and 1. And the Lions are going to go for it.
That's the tandem. Jalen Phillips and, again, Jalen Carter was in the backfield on the ground creating a problem.
They're going hurry up here quickly. Same formation. Takes the snap. Give Gibbs up the middle. Didn't get it. No, he didn't.
No,
he almost stopped him. I don't think he did. No, he didn't. Nope, he's half a yard short.
Let's go.
They ran the same play in Philadelphia, stopped it again. He's at half a yard short.
Oh, my gosh. Bro, Jalen Carter wrecked him 2 plays in a row. Jalen Carter is like, nope, no chance.
Unbelievable. Jomo went low. Jalen Carter went high. That was so weird. They didn't huddle, and they just tried to go hurry up with the exact same play that didn't work the previous snap. Wow, another turnover. That one a turnover on downs, and Philadelphia is in Detroit territory, Josh, when they come back from commercial break. Defense is doing their job. Defense looks playoff ready. Holy cow.
Big time.
My goodness.
I almost broke my my earbuds as I was celebrating there. I was like, there's no way they're going to snap it that quickly. And just all of a sudden, okay.
I can't believe it. Yep, okay.
Come on.
What do you want to say? Bird defense is doing their thing. Oh,
forgot to do the graphic, but there you go. There's the graphic. Detroit turnover on downs. Drop a like for us. Come on. This Fangio defense, man. We just passed 1,000 likes between the streams, too. So we appreciate you guys.
Okay.
Big time.
Gotta like that.
Keep it rolling.
Like that. Keep it rolling.
Now, please, this is the time. The offense.
I know.
Something. Take over. You got a shortened field here. It's 40, 48? Yeah, 48 yards to go and score. I mean, there's no excuses. You've had so much time to fill it out and get it figured out here. Answer it.
And a double-digit lead.
And yeah, you have the help of the wind. It's not going directly into it. It's still probably a factor, but it's not going directly into it. Flipping the bird. What's up with a 2? Saw it at Green Bay. What's up, Josh? We got this. Go Birds. Go Birds, Skylar.
How many people did you run into in Green Bay? How many people said, "Hey, is that Josh Davis?"
I have no idea.
I heard it was a lot.
There were a lot of people. The best part though was that the best part was that we got a pick, and everybody's like, "Hey, where should we go?" And so we tried to get as many people as we could to go to the Lombardi statue. And so people took pics and hung out, everything else. But that was a blast. Very much a bucket list item. Highly recommend. Maybe have a game where they're going to score a little bit more, but it was still fun. A little bit more boring of a game than what I was thinking, but defense was playing good. So I totally agree. would have been rough to come away with a loss with that one. Anna with a 2. Kevin P. Sucks, part 2. There's a second super chat for that.
All right.
Gotten a couple of those now.
TBD.
Babs,
Let's see what happens on this drive.
Eagle,
Maybe.
yep. Jalen would be a better play caller than this. Cameron Park with a 2. Didn't see a comment. We do appreciate the support. Also, Adam with 10 more says, cheers to you boys. Praying the guys figure this out. Offense is cheeks, man.
Yeah, well.
New quarter.
Defense is not.
Come on,
Defense
baby.
is not. We'll see.
Yep.
13:02 to go. Philadelphia into Detroit territory for their first, let's call it official drive. Obviously, the turnover with DeJean was a little different, but second trip into Lions side of the field from the Lion 48. Hurts under center. Looks like they're going to go with the extra offensive lineman in as well. Hurts takes the snap, play action, deep drop, steps up. He's going to go deep, loading up, trying to find Devontae Smith double coverage, and it's way overthrown by 7 yards. We talk about predictability, Josh, but Philadelphia, a deep drop play action pass shot to Smitty. We've seen that one too many times this year and in the Super Bowl. I felt like the Lions were ready for that one. Second and 10.
They were definitely ready for that. You got 2 guys in coverage, like you said, and it's not even like the safety was stride for stride with Smitty. Like the safety was a good 5 yards past Smitty. He could see it coming from a mile away. I don't know. I was hoping, because, we only get the TV broadcast, so I was hoping I was about to see like, it's one-on-one coverage. Maybe there's a shot.
Nope.
Double coverage there, didn't like it.
Empty him out, shotgun snap. Hurts takes a look, looking left, throwing. That's going to be a fade route, and it's incomplete. It was not close.
Man,
he had Dallas Goedert and tried to throw a back shoulder, and it was way too back of his shoulder. And now it's 3rd and 10, and Jalen is 3 of 10 for 21 yards, Josh.
Not what I thought, not what I envisioned would be taking place here through a little over a quarter. The wind is playing a factor. I understand that.
Sure.
So some of it, but wow.
A lot of these kind of back shoulder fades, not a lot of high percentage throws so far tonight for Jalen. 3rd and 10. Line to gain is the 38 of Detroit. They're 1 for 5 on 3rd down. Saquon Barkley in, shotgun, blitz comes. Jalen deep drop, clean pocket, looks left, throws left, trying to find Smitty, and that one's incomplete. Not close on a little stop route to the outside. Boy, it's ugly right now. No creativity, no throws across the middle, and there come the Boo Birds, Josh.
As they should.
And they're not in field goal range because they're at their own at the line 48.
Nope. Gotta punt it. Can't capitalize at all. You got a turnover on downs. Essentially 2 turnovers. You got an interception and you have a turnover on downs. You got a shortened field on one that is super short, only getting 3 points. At least you did get 3 points, but then there, you don't pick up a single yard. 3 passes. Now, curious, watch this one here because it's helping wind. Can Braden Mann pin him despite a little help?
Man gets this one away barely. They came after him. Here comes a nice little chip shot to the right side. Fair caught Raymond at the 20. Dove for it. That was scary.
Ooh, man.
And he gets it at the 21. And so, well, there's a flag, too. We'll see what that is. I wonder where the flag is. It's all the way back where Braden Mann was. This could be interesting. Surely it's not on Detroit. Personal foul. It's on Philadelphia. Okay. Face mask. Great. And that's going to give them really good field position. Yep.
God. We see the flags. The wind is very strong still.
Yep, face mask. And they're going to get Jeremiah Trotter Jr., his second special teams penalty on the night. Good night for Axe, the mini Axe man. Man, all right, well, instead of the 21, it'll be the 36. And Goff, the offense, they've got a couple first downs, but besides that, it's been tough sledding as they go to a little mini commercial break here. Not as tough as the Bird offense. Goodness gracious, this has been... Is it worse than Green Bay? I don't know if we can say that because Green Bay was pretty bad, but it's definitely not good.
Yeah, it's been... I mean, it's probably been worse, honestly, because, at least you had the 16-play, 77-yard drive to open it against Green Bay, and then it was a fumble. This one, you haven't had much of any momentum. I mean, nothing consistently for like a 16-play, oh, hey, we're just methodically moving down the field. I no idea here. Jamie with a 5 for quick super chat. Whenever the Birds have a bad start, they always end up playing better in the second half and pull through with the win. So I'm hopeful for that tonight. Jamie, there's a positive.
I like the positivity. We'll take the positivity. Detroit needs a positive here on offense. Haven't had much. Here's a handoff out of shotgun to Montgomery, who gets around one tackler and then brought down by, it looked like Jalen Carter after a gain of 3, maybe 4. So 2nd down and 6 upcoming. 12:28 to go in a very slow first half. 3-0 Philadelphia. No vertical shots for Detroit. Definitely no vertical shots completed for Philadelphia, but a lot of these inside zone runs that Philadelphia has really done a great job of rallying to the ball carrier and putting multiple hats on whoever the running back is. Looks like Montgomery's going to stay in. 2nd down and 6. 12:06 to go here, 2nd quarter. Goff in the gun. Montgomery to his left. Jalen Phillips not on the field right now. It's Nolan and Jelix Hunt. Quick snap, throw, caught. That's going to be the tight end right out of the backfield. And then tackled for a gain of 3, maybe 4. And that was, looked like Zach Bond getting to right and pushing him out of bounds. Be 3rd down and short. No Sam Laporta. Right is the next man up. They also signed a tight end of the practice squad. I think he was elevated as well with no Laporta for the foreseeable future. 3rd and 2.
Big 3rd down. Once again.
A lot of 3rd and shorts. This is the exact same, well, a little bit shorter. This is the 44. Line to gain the 45 officially. Feels like the last drive, though. Goff stays in the gun. They're 2 for 3 on 3rd down. They did not get the previous one. Montgomery in as well. Goff takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up in a clean pocket. Fires across the middle. Dropped. He threw it behind Amon-Ra St. Brown. Incomplete. Whew. He was open, too, and he threw it way behind him. Cooper DeJean was shrugging his shoulders like, what happened there? But another 3 and out, Josh, and this is Green Bay all over again. Deja vu, incomplete.
You're right. He had him wide open over the middle of the field. It doesn't really get much easier than that, especially the timing that Jared Goff had. And it's hard to say. It looks like he's thinking Amon-Ra is going to just sit there in the zone, or at least in the coverage there that the Coop's on him.
Oh, they faked it and went for it. They didn't get it.
Oh,
they didn't get it. Oh, they stopped it again. They tried to go for it, and it was way short. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
The Eagles knew it, too. Jalen Carter was in the game. They had their entire starting defense in, and they still tried to snap it to the up man there, Josh. Oh, my gosh. Detroit gambled, and they didn't get it again.
What just happened? You got to be kidding me.
I'm all for faking punts here, but the Eagles have their punt-safe group out there. They have the starting defense out there.
They know exactly what's happening.
Ready for it. Yeah, that's a questionable play call.
By a mile.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Come on, offense, do something now.
Well, I get to play this little graphic again then. Detroit, turnover on downs.
That's crazy.
It's basically been 3 turnovers. You had 2 turnovers on downs, and you had an interception.
Man, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Defense is great. Can the offense bail us out? By the way, I think DeJean was asking for offensive pass interference. The reason why Amon-Ra was so open, look, he got shoved there. I was about to say that.
Okay.
And then they snap and I freaked out. So,
another stop.
What a weird play call. I just do not get it.
It's crazy. Devontae with a 5. Can Jalen just get frustrated again? I'd love to see that. It'll help fire up the offense. Maybe, at this point, he's got to be frustrated. But it's just an outward show of it. Get everybody else involved. Birds fan with a 2. Defensive coordinators must laugh at KP's play calling.
You wonder. You just wonder. Now, I know there was a whole article about how it's Jalen this week and not Ken Patullo. But when they've let Jalen throw and just unleash it and let it rip, it's been fine. And at 11 weeks in, Josh, I know that they keep doing this. We have a great defense. Let's play not to lose. Just go for it. Let's just play to actually score a bunch of points and see what happens. And if they really struggle, then maybe you dial it back. Or if Jalen throws a couple picks, which he never does, you dial it back. But goodness gracious, just open it up here. We'll see what they do. Good field position. But right now, this entire defense is playing where you 17 points and you're guaranteed to win this game. 13 might be enough with the way this game's going so far.
Yeah.
But you gotta get to 13. They only have 3 right now.
It's insane, especially with the stops on defense. We got Cosby with a 2 more. OC got to go. This is laughable, but in an angry way that it is. He's got another chance because Fangio is just so good and being able to get the stops. Tells with 5. Nick has to take over play calling. We didn't fix it on the bye. This is our Super Bowl window. The buck stops with him. Time to sack up Nick.
We'll see.
It couldn't be worse, I guess. But
if Sirianni would ever take back play calling, he's never done it, and they've had moments where people have wanted him to at least try it, but he's never done it. But
I don't really trust him either.
I don't either. It's but what are you gonna do?
Tyler with a 10 bomb. Let's go. Thanks, Tyler. Our O looks best run through Smitty. AJ can cry. I don't care at this point. KP sucks. It's actually unbearable. Halfback draw incoming. LOL.
Yeah, well, that's a little more negative than I would like to be, but I understand at least, All right, well, same field position they basically had from the Lion 44. Here's a first down pistol run. Saquon Barkley up the middle, spins through one man, spins through another. That's an 8-yard run there on first down, and there's 2-6. Looking a little more vintage 2014 or 2024 2-6.
There we go.
Second down and 2. 11:01 to go here, second quarter. What a slow first half, Josh. This is like crazy slow. There's a lot of time for Philadelphia to go put some points on the board and do it a couple more times possession-wise the rest of the game. 7 carries for 25 yards for Saquon. Second down and 2 upcoming, all the way into the Lion 35-yard line. Hurts, shotgun, Barkley to his left. Takes the snap. Turn gives Saquon up the middle, lowers the shoulder. He has a first down and about a yard more, and that'll be a gain of 4. And they do get that first down, Josh.
Lovely. It only took a while, Finally.
Thought we were going to get a Melissa Starks, Lane Johnson update, but she is not talking. So still Fred Johnson, no Lane Johnson is back in. So just FYI.
Wouldn't be opposed to a little A.J. Brown something.
Yeah,
here.
just slants,
Anything.
maybe a little over the middle. That'd be fun. I heard he's pretty good across the middle. I don't know if KP knows that. First and 10. Ball at the 33-yard line of Detroit. Birds working left to right in those green uniforms and white pants. Jalen in the gun. Stamps his foot, takes the snap. 4-man pressure, he'll throw. Fires across the middle. Tipped and incomplete. They were trying to get to A.J. Brown on a slant there, Josh. And I think he might have gone through... Did it go through Dallas Goedert's hands? That might have been an eagle that tipped it, and he didn't need to.
I think it did, but that brings into question, Thomas. I'd love to see this replay as we're getting, I think, an update.
We're not going to see the replay. Great.
Okay. But I would love to see it because... you don't call a play to intentionally have two guys in the same area, but it's literally Goddard and A.J. Brown in the same space within like 3 yards. If Goddard is not there, I'm convinced A.J.'s coming up with that catch.
Yeah, I think so too. Second down and 10 at the 33-yard line. Smitty comes in motion to the far side. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap, play action, looks right, throws, tunnel screen, caught A.J. Brown. He lost 2 yards. This offense cannot, oh my goodness, it cannot do anything. Loss of 3, and there's some more boos.
Don't blame him.
Third possession in Detroit territory, 3 points, and they're staring down the gun barrel of essentially another 3 and out, even though they have a couple extra plays here, but it feels like a 3 and out. Yeah, and that play was going nowhere fast. Fred Johnson did not get close enough. So, 3rd and 11. Line to gain to 22. Hurts, empty him out. He's in the shotgun. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Hurts run here. 6 on the play clock, 5 on the play clock, 3rd and 11. Hurts takes the snap. It is a design run. He's got a couple of blockers in front, takes a big shot. Oh, he's still going. He didn't get tackled.
Go!
I think he's going to have a first down. My goodness, he got speared in the back, but they didn't put the knee down, and that's a gain of 15 for Jalen Hurts.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow.
Hey.
Wow.
How
I
about...
for sure he'd be down after 7 yards. Boy, they took a big shot right into the back of his Hurts on his jersey, and yeah, they tackled him, and he never hit the ground.
Yeah, he's sitting up, and he just rolls over.
Oh, no. The knee's down. Darn it. Yes.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they're going to roll. He's going to... How far is he going to be now?
7 yards? No, it's still a first down. Wow, so he was much further.
Let's go. I was going to say, he got a good bit, but...
Yeah.
I don't know why we didn't have that line to gain. It wasn't popping up on the television broadcast, so...
Okay, gain of 12.
Yeah.
Wow, let's go. Okay, here we go. Come on, guys. Haven't seen a lot of design empty him out quarterback runs. That's a staple of Jalen Hurts and really every year but this season. And there you go. Finally, they give us one.
How about that play calling?
Yeah, we'll take it. First down. We'll take a first down any way we can get it.
I'm joking. That was sarcastic. People are going to be like, yeah, shut up.
Line at the 21-yard line. Hurts takes the snap. Turn give Barkley. Stutter steps forward into a big dog pile for about 2. That gets them into the red zone, though. So red zone trip number 2. Okay. They're at least in field goal range, I would assume, with the win, but we're thinking a little bit more. 2nd and 8.
Here we go. Come on. One of the best in the red zone versus one of the worst defenses in the red zone. The recipe is there, KP.
Gotta give.
I mean, come on.
Oh, man. 2nd and 8. Running clock. 7:47 to go here. Birds marching, following another 4th down stop on a fake punt for the Detroit Lions. Hurts, shotgun, ball at the 16-yard line, takes the snap, play action, dumps it off underneath, caught Barkley. Long way to go, and he's going to lose 5 yards. Goodness gracious. Every single throw behind the line of scrimmage is a loss of 4 yards. That's a loss of 6.
Not good.
Gracious. How is there no vertical passing game when this is a very banged up secondary that plays a lot of man? And Cam Jurgens missed him. Yeah, Cam missed the block there.
I mean, I'm telling you that the play calling is not good, obviously, but the offensive line, man, it is so bad.
3rd and 15, and now the field goal gets a little bit trickier, all the way back at the 27-yard line. Will Shipley checks in on a 3rd and 15. Some fans not going to like to hear that. They will throw, though. 3-man pressure. Hurts stops, throws, caught. There's A.J. Brown on a slant. Way short, up to the 16-yard line. Still going to be about 7 yards short, but at least a pass to A.J. Brown? Question mark? What are they going to do here? 4th and 5-ish, and they're going to leave the offense out there, right? What is the down and distance?
Might as well,
4th and what?
I think it's 4th and 4. I think you're right. Yeah, 4th and 5. Okay, yep.
And they're going to go for it. So they're in field goal range, but they're going to take a chance here. Wow, line to gain is the 11. Ball to 16. Well. Spread them out.
Your defense is playing well, so, sure. Why not?
Hurts in the gun. Shipley to his left. And, did they jump? No, they didn't. 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock, and Jalen is going to call a timeout. All right, so they were never going to snap that football.
Okay.
All right, field goal comes. So 3 red zone trips, or 2 red zone trips, 3 trips into Detroit territory, and we're waiting on a Jake Elliott kick to make it 6-0.
Okay, well. So what we figured, right?
Showing us some of the celebrities. Looks like Pink is there. Bradley Cooper.
Yep. Mike Trout.
Bella Hadid, I believe. Mike Trout. Pete Davidson. Forget that Pete's a big Eagle fan on the sideline.
Yeah,
there he is. A lot of Eagle fans.
A lot of star power. Not much to show for it, but...
Yeah, you would think the Eagle offense had enough star power, but not the case. All right, 4th and 5. Elliott comes back out. 6:06 to go. It's a 34-yarder. He made a 27-yarder a couple minutes ago. This one from the left hash.
For this because of the wind.
Let's see. Snap, hold, kick up. It's angling, and he got it. Not a lot of wind took it.
Okay.
But it did go to the right, and it's 6-0 Philadelphia. We'll take it.
Heck yeah.
6-0 Philadelphia. We'll take it. Okay.
We'll take him however we can get the points at this. It's
However
ridiculous to say that.
Yes. Totally agree. Oh, man. Okay. We will take it. We will take it.
It's so crazy. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man. Going to commercial break.
All right. Let me get to some of these super chats as well.
Yep.
Get to some. Here we go. So I'm figuring out how to run this stream as well with the new update. But there we go. Commercial break.
Okay.
And, yeah. Here we go. It is. Oh, if I can get to the correct super chat. Tyler. There we go. With 10.
Okay. There you go.
Our offense looks best run through Smitty. AJ can cry. Or no, we already got that one.
Yes, we did.
With a 2. 10 games in, and this offense is still trash.
It seems like that's going to be the case the rest of the way, unfortunately. Yep. I really hope I'm wrong, but it does seem like we're that far in that's going to kind of be how it goes.
Yeah. It'd be nice to show something, have anything to show for it. Tyler with a 2. Never mind, guys. I'm lost on how to run this offense. It doesn't matter.
Me too. At this point, yeah.
Cosby with a 2. Please, KP, don't F us. Defense is pulling. So far, he has done that. Viper Reaps corner with the 5. The defense is balling out of their minds. They deserve better. I mean, the defense, at least they're not making, spiteful comments.
Sure.
Yet. I'm not saying that, I believe any of those players would do that. But, at some point, the frustration
you feel like it would
level,
boil over. Yeah.
You're like, okay, well, could they maybe score? Man. It would be nice. Anything. They did get 3 points, I guess. We that counts. It somehow does. Noisy Cricket with a 5. Great commentary, you guys. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
That means a lot.
Anything's better than the Eagle offense right now, so we'll take it.
It can't be worse.
We'll take it.
Almost to 3,500 people between the streams, so shout out to you guys for making that happen.
Yep.
Also, almost 1,200 likes between both streams, so drop a like
for
us. We would appreciate that. And Anna with the 5 more. KP was the kid who put the round puzzle pieces in 3 triangle slots. See, when you're
we
younger,
can't confirm,
there's nothing wrong with
but,
that. Like that's
it wouldn't surprise us, but we can't confirm. But yeah, maybe.
you know, at a certain age, that's acceptable. But at some point, you get beyond that, and you learn and kind of increase in that ability. But it's been rough. It has been rough. Rick with the 2, KP sucks part 3. We're just keep on adding this one.
Yep.
I wonder how many times we're going to have that. We've gotten to part 3. Christopher with a 2. Also, this offense, including the quarterback, is an effing joke. Cameron Parker with a 2. Is it the offensive play calling, or are the players performance? And we've said it's a combo
Mix of
both. Neither is great.
Elliott's kick is underway. It's tackled at about the 25 by Cameron Latu and looked like Smile Munden. So good kick coverage there. And now we get more Jared Goff and the Lion offense.
All right. Well, see what the defense can do if they can continue to hold serve. A couple more super chats real quick. Matt with a 5, about 13 in the chat group and 11 in the picture. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, we had about that much for the Green Bay one. So,
that's right.
That was fun. That was a really cool get together. And there were like lots of other people just kind of running into. But all right, come on, defense. Hold serve.
Goff
again.
Under center, working right to left. Play action to Gibbs. Fires across the middle. That's tipped and incomplete. They were trying to get Amon-Ra St. Brown on a deep crosser, tipped again by Jordan Davis, and that one hung in the air for a little bit, and looked like Jalen Phillips got there as well. 2nd down and 10.
This defense, man. As bad as the offense is, and the highest paid offense, yet the youngest defense, and one of the least paid defenses, and it's kind of flipped how you would expect it to be, but goes to show a lot for coaching.
5:53 to go here, 2nd quarter. 6-0 Philadelphia, 2 Jake Elliott field goals. Goff under center, takes the snap. Play action again, deep drop, steps up, fires left side wide open. That's caught. St. Brown to the 50. St. Brown into Eagle territory and steps out of bounds at the 40. And they could only hold this Lion offense in check for so long. And there's Amon-Ra St. Brown with his big catch of the night. And that will flip the field and get him into Eagle territory at the 40.
Yeah, somebody missed something there, obviously. You don't give up that big of a gain without losing. Coops pointing in that direction, and he runs into Bond, and then not able to signal over to Reed Blankenship before the catch is made. So
you would think Philly could do that with Jalen Hurts or with A.J. Brown, kind of rub him across the field, get him open, but what are you going to do? Up to the Eagle 40. Goff stays under center. St. Brown in motion. They're going to go handoff. No play action again. Goff stops, turns, fires, caught, and that's a big gainer. Jameson Williams, 10-5, touchdown. He burned Adoree Jackson. And that's why you can't play with your food on offense, Josh, especially against the Lions. They can hit you pretty darn fast, and they're an extra point away from taking the lead. Boy, Adoree, he had a great past couple weeks. There's a late flag for like an excessive celebration, but that's one-on-one against Adoree Jackson, and Jameson Williams just ran right by him.
Yep, and that was Adoree Jackson had not allowed more than 38 yards since I think week 2, but that was one play.
40.
And he just allowed it.
40.
So, there's the flag for the celebration on the goalpost.
Oh, man. And that's why you have to score when you're in the red zone and you get the turnover on downs, because Detroit is a big play, explosive offense. And just like that, as raved by the Bird defense, they're not going to hold them to 0 points, but, what are you going to do?
Now, hey, here's an interesting point, actually, by the way. But the fact that this is the penalty, it's 15 yards back, which makes this a 48-yard attempt into the wind, because this is Detroit going right to left. So it makes it a lot more difficult on this PAT.
All right, we'll see. Left hash. This is our first look at a kick on the side of the field that really could turn this football. Like you said, 48-yard extra point, snap, hold, kick up, and it is going to be no good. Wide right. And what do you know? We have a tie football game. Wow, thanks, Jameson Williams. How about that? Boy, that's the kind of boneheaded stuff that must make coaches go nuts. Because Jameson Williams scores, he goes and bear hugs the goalpost, which you can't touch it, and now he cost them a point, and now it's a tie football game. Just remember that. That's crazy.
Could be huge.
Yeah, that thing shot off to the right.
It is, off to the right. You got it into the wind. Had enough distance, but
it
missed
did.
It right.
Boy, you got to really angle that thing to the left, don't you? You really got to angle that thing to the left, especially going in that direction. Remember that. I mean, you can get the distance. It's just the left to right motion. Yeah, there's Dan Campbell. He's got to be so mad. Oh, I'd be so mad.
Still a tie game after that.
Jameson Williams is like, sorry. All right, well, again, now we are about 5 minutes to go, 5:05 to go, and
Look at that wind.
yeah, it's crazy. They're showing us the American flag and the Eagle flag at that corner of the link by the scoreboard. But can the offense do something? Can they actually do something?
Please, something. It would be nice.
All right, so waiting on the kick as the ball falls off the tee. And so Philadelphia used Braden Mann as the extra holder on kickoffs. I think Detroit might do the same. We'll see. Fun fact, not a lot of people know, you can have someone hold on the kickoff, and that does not count as a coverage person. It's a 12th person. They hold the kick, and then they run off the field. So there are 13 Lions on the field right now for this kickoff, how the NFL rule works. So you'll see him run off the field here if you're watching on TV. There's the kick. And it's going to be returnable by Gibson at the 15. Gibson left side 20. Gibson still going to the 25. And up to the cross to the 30, 35, and 36-yard line. I think Xavier Gibson's going to break one of these. One of these days, I think he's going to break one.
He looks due.
Good field position, though. He looks due. All right, so what does Philadelphia's offense have? Probably nothing, but, maybe.
Please, something. It's time. It's time to make something happen.
It is time to make something happen, for sure.
We've said that
for sure
every single time. Chad with the two. Offense is giving the defense no help. And that is
no
true.
help. I totally agree.
Chelsea with the 5. I'm hoping the defense can have enough energy for the bowl or the playoffs because they're being used a lot.
Yeah, they've been on the field a lot, for sure. All right, what do you got, offense? Every time, we just hope it's going to look different, and yet it's not. 5 minutes exactly to go in the first half. Hurts empties him out. Now he's going to motion Saquon to the near side. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Stops, throws, right side. That's going to be caught. A.J. Brown for a gain of 9. Had to go up and grab it. Stays in bounds, but a good catch to get the chains at least closer to a first down. And that'll be a 2nd down and 1, and there's your 5th catch of the night for A.J. Brown. But not a lot of yards.
It's crazy. Getting the targets, though, so it's at least something.
8 targets, 5 catches, only 32 yards. 2nd down and 1. 2 tight end look. Kylen Granson in the game. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. From the 45. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. He's going to throw again. Clean pocket. Fires across the middle. Caught Kylen Granson. I believe that's his first catch of the season. And there's Kylen Granson for 6 and an Eagle first down. That's okay. Here we go.
Didn't necessarily have that on my bingo card, but
no, I didn't either.
Okay,
but we'll take it.
Yep.
And they're going to go hurry up. 4:09 to go, second quarter. Philly has 2 timeouts left. They're a yard away from the 50. 5 first downs tonight for Philadelphia. Pistol formation. Dotson and Smitty stacked at the bottom. AJ out of this play. It's going to be a pistol run. Saquon left side. Spins over a man for 5. And he's had some nice runs tonight. A lot less of those hit him in the backfield that we saw early on in the season. So 2nd down and 5. 3:46 to go, second quarter.
Yeah, that was turning not much of anything into something.
Yeah, it's simple pistol run, and 5 yards will take it. AJ still out of the game right now. Into line territory for the 4th time in this first half. 2nd down and 5. Hurts takes a snap. 4-man pressure. Pump fakes. Throws right side. There's caught, and it's Jahan Dotson diving out of bounds for a gain of 10. And I had stopped putting my money on a Dotson catch, and it finally burns me there as he finally gets one. That's a gain of 10 and a first down for Philadelphia. There's Jahan Dotson.
J-Dot.
Friend of the show. Josh interviewed him in the offseason. Nice guy. Met him in person at Eagle training camp, and he's a lot better than his numbers show, that's for sure. Now they're going to go hurry up. A.J. Brown checks back into the game. Up to the line, 34. They fumble the football, the exchange, and they get back on it. That was a missed exchange there, and Barkley's going to get it. And that'll be a loss of 2 yards, but at least they didn't turn it over. Okay.
Oh, my gosh.
But a first down shot in the foot, Josh, when things are going well. So,
Yes. By the way, Saquon, it's coming off the field. Zach Berman reported this as well. You're probably just seeing this on your television screen. But Zach Berman at the game saying he came off and is holding his left hand, getting looked at by the medical staff.
Yep. He's talking to the running back coach right now. We'll see if he's okay. In comes Tank Bigsby. 1 carry for 5 yards so far in the night. 2nd and 13. Pistol from the Lion 40. 2:21 to go running clock. They're going to run Bigsby right side. Gets around the edge. Tank Bigsby to the 30. Tank Bigsby to the first down.
Go, baby. Go,
Tank Bigsby down to the 22-yard line. And there's a big run from Tank Bigsby. And there's an Eagle first down. And he's fired up as well. Much like Jahan Dotson, Josh, they have a really good backup that they traded for a couple of weeks ago, and he's going to stay in the game with Barkley potentially banged up a little bit here. There we go. We'll take that.
Man, I was just about to say, too, like, worst timing to have that fumble because you got the momentum, and then all of a sudden, you have kind of shooting yourself, or felt like shooting yourself in the foot because it backed up 2nd and 13. But there you go, Tank Bigsby.
We will take it.
What, 22-yard line, you say?
Yep, looking like it. First down, 2-minute warning. Philly's got 2 timeouts and knocking on the door of another zone trip.
Come on. Got an opportunity. This would be big time here. You got remember, the Eagles did have the ball to start the game, so you don't want the Lions to get the football back. But if the Eagles can score, not a whole lot of time, go in up 7, hopefully start after that.
Yep, fine by me. That'd be fine by me.
Hey, looky there. Congrats to you.
Thank you. I should have put more on it, but we'll take it.
Well,
we will definitely
what's the
take
old
it.
Adage? The less you bet, the more you lose when you win.
That's right. Well, it's nice to just see
not
one go
wise.
in, for sure.
So, for people out there that hear that, don't take that word of advice. But
you're right.
The armchair with 2, Jalen and Kevin, is not a good combination.
Nope, it's not been so far. At least this year, it's not been so far.
It's so weird because Jalen's had some good moments, but
for sure,
they've been so hit or miss, obviously. So we got Kelly with a 2. Everyone pressing because game plan sucks, hence the drops, etc. I mean, it's been just as much of the play calling execution because, yes, we've said the drops, the fumble there. Thankfully, they recovered, but players themselves. Asher with a 2. Madden suggested plays would be better than KP.
At some point, Madden, being an avid Madden fan back in the day, you start to realize how bad you are as an offensive coordinator. You just go for Madden suggested. Maybe that's what Ken Patullo needs. He just needs someone to just be like, hey, inside zone.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, inside zone, yeah. But good drive going right here. So,
he just got to take a screenshot of the aerial view, right, of the plays, send it to ChatGPT, and then just What do I call? What should this next drive's be scripted plays be, and then just run it from there. It's so sad that you're saying that about a offensive coordinator.
I know.
But Detroit had to do that too. Now they still scored some points. They had some really massive breakout games from their offense. But even that being said, Dan Campbell felt, nope, it's not good enough. I'm calling the plays now. Took away the play calling. So Detroit's been through it, and that's even a team that was still winning some football games.
Tank Bigsby stayed in as we get ready to begin the final 2 minutes of the second half. Eagles football 23-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Motion Smitty across. Takes the snap. Turn give Bigsby. Running left side. Another big hole. Bigsby lowers the shoulder. Bigsby's turning the legs across the 20 down to the 16-yard line. And he gets about 6 on that run. And he's just a physical running back as Saquon Barkley checks back into the game. So thank you very much for your times. Tank, we'll give it back to Saquon on a 2nd down and short. Clock still runs, Josh. 1:40 to go, second quarter, 6-6. Philly gets the ball to start quarter number 3. 2nd and 3 officially. Got to get 6 here.
The barn burner that we all thought.
Yep, got to get 6 here. Hope you took the under, at least for now.
6
at least for
6.
Now. 2 field goals, a touchdown, and missed extra points. So we got to our 6-6 draw here on 2nd down and 3. 1:20 to go. They're letting the clock run here. 2 timeouts for Philadelphia. Ball at the 15-yard line. Hurts takes the snap, fakes the pitch, stops, throws, slant, caught. A.J. Brown down to the 5. Okay, we like to see that as
let's
well.
Go.
Catch number 6 for number 11. And that's a first down to the 5. First and goal, Philadelphia. Clock dips below 1:03.
This is great, too. The clock is moving. As you said, you see the single coverage there. Linebackers try to drop back, but Jalen does a good job getting it to A.J. in between. Pick up a first down. It seems like you could do that a lot more times than they do, but at least
sure does.
You went there.
6 for 43 for A.J. Brown. Ball at the 5. Barkley in. Hurts in the gun. 2 tight end look. Hurts stamps his foot, takes the snap, turn give Barkley running up the middle. He's at the 1, diving for it.
Come on, baby.
Get it?
That's it.
Yes,
Come
he
on.
did. Touchdown, Philadelphia. There we go.
Woo!
There's a good drive. All right.
Took way too long to do that.
Yes, it did, but
Oh, my gosh.
All right, let's see. That's a 9-play, 64-yard scoring drive. We're going to double-check the knee. Here comes the shot down the line. Let's just make sure. Okay, he lunges for it. Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's so close. I think
close.
that he did because they called it, but the way his shin
that shin is
dragging,
down. It might be at the half-a-yard line.
Oh, he might be, yeah.
Might be one of those
I
classic
think he
take
might
a
be.
touchdown away from Saquon and give it to Jalen Hurts on a tush push.
Hold on. Everybody's like, play the song. We're waiting. We're waiting for the
Yeah.
confirmation. It happens after the extra point. It will be played.
Cleet Blakeman is saying he's down. If it is, it's at the 2-inch line.
Yeah. So we get a Jalen tush push is what it would be if he's down.
You would assume.
Yep. So for the people that I'd said to take the A.J. Brown over 4.5 catches,
Yes.
that's already hit. The Jared Goff interception, that's already hit. And Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown might
it could do
happen.
Could do it.
And
I think I have one of those too, actually.
Okay.
I think I have one of those too.
It's a possibility. Marcus, we need the song in our life. Well, it will get played. Just
we're waiting.
Wait a
We're
second.
waiting for the song.
Who's it going to be? We got commercial break.
Yep.
Of course. Actually, I should say under review. There we go. All these different graphics. They're shout out Fire Scoreboard. Franklin's the man. Best Sam with a 2, though. At what point do we start blaming Hurts, not just KP? When Hurts no longer has a Super Bowl victory and MVP under his
Probably
belt.
so. Probably so. Still waiting to see what they're doing here. They're keeping the offense on the field, so I bet they're assuming it's going to be at the 1.
Yeah.
They are going to rule him short, which honestly, for my Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown bet would I can't really.
Better. But
They're
for full transparency, and as everyone knows this, we will gladly lose anything and everything if it means that the Eagles win. So,
oh yeah,
we're just to put that out there because some people are like, "Oh, really?" No, yeah,
that's normally what happens because I normally lose everything and the Eagles win, and I'm very fine with it. So
it's true.
Everything my $5 bets for those wondering. We're not degenerates here. My $5.
Josh B says the betting websites update first. That's true. If you ever want to know what the outcome of what happened, it feels like they're ahead of live time. Like you could be at the game and go,
"How did they do
what?
that?
How did the odds just change? The play has not occurred yet." Yeah, they know somehow. JD with a 2. D can't bail out our offense all game. Fire Patullo. These are from earlier. Again, I'm getting to these here in a second. But it still probably doesn't change most of what people are saying. Derek with a 2. Totally disrespect of our offense. Jamie with 5 more. The fact that they're still ahead right now, playing the way they have been tonight, is pleasantly surprising to me. LOL. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's kind of how it goes, honestly. I mean, that's been every single game that they've won. It's been ugly, and then they do win.
Yep.
Let's see the review. He
Gotta
is
get the
short,
score.
so he's short by half a yard. So, RIP to the Saquon fantasy owners. I know if I have Saquon in one of my leagues, and what are you going to do? So they will line up in brotherly shove formation.
Okay.
You know, they always
should be good.
They run that fake tush push every now and then. They never run it at the 1. It's always whenever Saquon can get out and run. Feels like you could really trick him on this one, but they're not going to. Here we go.
You could.
Tush
but
push
this is automatic.
From the 1, Hurts forward in touchdown. Now we can play the song.
There we go.
Philadelphia is an extra point away from a 7-point lead. Let's go.
There it is.
There it is. That sounds good in the ears. Let's go.
It had been too long. Way too long
been
for
a
that
long
one.
time.
But
10 plays, 64-yard scoring drive, and guess what, Josh? 4:55 off the clock, meaning there's only 10 seconds left for Detroit to end the half. It's pretty good.
That's maybe the biggest win of ever, on top of the score, obviously, but the biggest win. Yeah, no clock for them to do anything. EAGLES Eagles. Hey, also, it's 2 quarters quicker than what took place in Green Bay. So, got a touchdown score.
Yep.
Finally.
Extra point is good. We know that that's a factor tonight. And it's 13-6 Philadelphia with 16 seconds left to go. 16 seconds left to go. Let's go. All right, well, if I would have asked you, Josh, 13-6 at the half, a Jared Goff turnover, would you have taken it? The answer would have been yes. So, you know, beggars can't be choosers. But
they cannot.
Should be a lot higher if they could actually scored last time in the red zone instead of a field goal, and then the last time they were, across to the 50. But what are you gonna do?
It feels ridiculous to say, beggars can't be choosers for a team that's won that many, that's 7-2, but for the Eagles offense, I mean, that's kind of where they're at. So, shout out to those people that did call the first touchdown score, and it's Javonte Williams. I see some comments of people saying, "Hey, I finally called the first one." It's the first touchdown score, And I hate it, I know. But unfortunately, but by the rule book, because you have a lot of
Rigged.
Eagles fans that picked
Rigged.
Lions players. Thank you.
Rigged.
I know.
Josh
There's
rigged
always going
it.
to be somebody. I rigged it somehow.
Yeah.
There's actually 10 people that did pick Javonte Williams in the comments. So
There
if
always
the
is.
Eagles
There
win,
always is.
oh yeah, there's
right.
plenty of people. Everybody takes those, but first touchdown, Javonte Williams. So if the Eagles win, there's 10 people that picked it correctly, which I will spin for at the end of the stream, assuming they win.
There you go. There's your kick out the back of the end zone, which is the good call there, the way they can't return it. 16 seconds left. It looks like Detroit's going to take a knee as Dan Campbell's taken off his headset, despite having all 3 timeouts, and it will be a 13-6 lead, and they will get the football to start the third quarter. That is Philadelphia. So, finally got things rolling there on offense. But as I see this message from Rochelle Thomas, we are better than this team. Get it together. That's how I feel. I feel we've been way better than Detroit so far tonight.
Sure, yeah.
As they will take a knee. Jared Goff takes a knee right there, and that will be the final play of the first half, and we officially are at halftime.
Yeah, haven't played anywhere up to the standard at all. But yet, 13-6, it's not too bad, all things considered.
Not too bad, all things considered. We will take it. A lot of touches for A.J. Brown, too. And we talk about wanting to be a part of it, but also
get him involved.
Win football games. They got him involved. It's all good.
There we go. Yes. Sorry. Jameson. Yes, thank you, chat, for keeping me honest. I said Javonte. You guys knew who I was talking about. Come on.
Yes. Thank you.
Javonte was the first touchdown scorer in the Dallas game. But
True.
yes, you knew who I was talking about. I'm focused on
in the
other stuff.
Packer game. You said the Dallas game, the Packer game. So
sorry. Yes, I'm reading chats and trying to comment at the same time, which I can't do.
Of course.
A lot of super chats, which I will get to. Did you want to run first or me or?
Yes. Well, do you need to run? What do you want to do?
Either one. So if you got it.
Yeah. Let me run. Let me just run real quick.
Yep.
I'm gonna open up my window too. It's so hot in here.
Okay. In the meantime, I will read some of these super chats and try to get it together, figure out who I'm actually talking about. Jameson Williams, though, first touchdown score. There were still 10, so I typed it in correctly. I just pronounced it wrong. But thank you for calling me out. Anthony with a 2. Hurts' arm strength is liability in this wind. Maybe. He's missed some throws. Yeah. I don't know of a lot of quarterbacks that are going to be, especially when they're going against the wind, that are going to be doing that well. And I think that's why you've seen some of the deep balls being even more off than what you would traditionally see, but sure. Edwin with a 2. Didn't see that, but appreciate the comment and support, Edwin. If there's anything else, I'll try to throw it up there. Cameron with 2 more. We score in this drive. I think you got that right. Again, I'm getting to these as soon as I can, and I apologize. They sometimes get backed up in the heat of the moment, but I think that you called that correctly because we did score. I'm assuming that was this past drive. Gonzalo hired Dayball. It's not going to happen now. I mean, maybe you bring him in as a consultant, I suppose, but it's not like a, during the season part that they're going to stick with KP, right, wrong, or indifferent, I guess, but it's kind of where they're at. Poncho with a 2. Birdzo should come with a Surgeon General's warning. It's really been even worse than I thought it would be. I figured hey, get some momentum with the Giants in the bye week. That drive there was it was okay, right? I mean, we scored ultimately. I think it was Jamie who said this earlier, probably some others. But at least start out poorly. You figure eventually it's going to be okay. They just can't put together 4 quarters. I mean, God bless them if they can put together 2 quarters, but at least they finally started to figure something out. Shout out Vic Fangio, though. The defense coming in hot. Joaquin, underdog picks coming in clutch. I told you we're eventually due. So, maybe I'm finding blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. But hopefully you tell. Anna fire KP at halftime. That's also not going to happen, but I can understand the sentiment. Tyler with a 10. How does Jeffrey, Howie, Nick, and anyone else in the office not see the writing on the wall? KB cannot handle this. It's horrendous. Bring someone in or have Nick call plays. Man. I don't know. Yeah, but again, it's come down to the same scenario, the same topic, the same everything that we talked about. It's
I know.
Unfortunately, Sirianni's not. I mean, okay, sure, we could say, well, he couldn't be worse, right? And Probably, maybe, but then it's game management, and is he too heavily involved? Does he start missing other things? Even if you say, because he felt like he totally missed the fourth down call against Green Bay, but like, does he miss other things because it's like, well, now he's going to call plays and situational, decisions and everything else that goes into there, and he just wasn't great. It was Shane Steichen that had the offense really good, and when he was micromanaging with Brian Johnson, that became an issue the later the season went on. So. I don't know. Like, it's been what it is, and it's unfortunate. It just continues to be a struggle. A lot more super chats here, which I will eventually get through here. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll get back, and we'll try to crash through these as fast as possible.
We always appreciate super chats, by the way. Everyone watching, we appreciate you guys super chatting away and helping us out. We got a bunch of them here, and we will make sure to get through all of them. But at least they have a lead, right? I mean... The problem is that you say that, and then the answer is, Thomas, this offense should be much better. We all know that. There's no one that disagrees with that. But we keep telling people, if they keep beating the cream of the crop NFC teams, Detroit, Green Bay, the Rams, crazy they beat the Rams. I know it was, a blocked field goal. But all these really good football teams, they're going to have all the tiebreakers. They're going to have a tiebreaker against the Rams. They have a tiebreaker against the Lions if this score holds. They have a tiebreaker against the Packers. The Cowboys won't matter, but they have that as well. If they just get the number one seed, it gets really hard, no matter how good or bad the Bird offense has been, to go to Lincoln Financial Field when they're rested after a bye and win one game or two games, and then you go to Super Bowl. So, and we know that this offense can be really good if they can ever figure it out. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating that it takes this long. Now, they did score to go ahead and wrap up the quarter, and if they get to 21 plus, and they hold them to less than 13, a lot of people will come back and say this was a positive, but, we'll see. Josh coming back here in a second. What happened to Lane Johnson? Foot injury in the first quarter. He's not come back. We'll see if he comes back after halftime. Remember, he came back in the fourth quarter with the ankle. Didn't think he'd come back last week, but he has a foot injury for Lane Johnson right now. F it, let Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown call plays. Yeah, well, I don't hate the idea. We have Dallas. Do we have Dallas Cowboy commentators? Jason Garrett, literally, get out of here. Yeah, well, been a long time since Jason Garrett was a Cowboy commentator, but I get the sentiment. All right, you want to run through all these supers here? Go for it.
Let's do it. Yes,
quite a few. Yes.
I think I realized that it was 80 degrees in this room, and I'm like, why am I burning?
Yeah,
up?
I opened up my window. I always sweat during these games, but I'm getting some cold air in there as well.
I don't know what happened there. Okay, yes, let's get to these super chats. I was at Tyler, and we just hit on that one. So David with a 5. Appreciate that. McKee, I can't even read this one. The first word. McKee to shake things up a bit, or have Nick call plays. We got to do something.
Oh man, I would take the latter. Would be my.
If we got to choose,
but
yeah. I'm not going to Tanner McKee. I'm sorry. It's like every single time. Love Tanner McKee to death. If he had to come in. God forbid an injury, like, we're okay. I feel confident in him, but no, not just let's switch things up. So we're taking him out. We're not dealing with I don't know. That's ridiculous. Maybe Sirianni. Jay Lee with 2. Patullo play calling is so bad. Sirianni's homeboy. He's Sirianni's guy.
Every time that they've done the homeboy hire, it hasn't worked, going back to Brian Johnson. So, I could totally see, obviously, they win a Super Bowl or they, have a lot of success late. They won't get rid of Ken Patullo. But if they do continue to struggle and they have a bad playoff loss, they would axe Ken Patullo. I think we all would think that would happen.
Yeah.
And I could see them going outside and hiring someone else. Like McDaniel's a hot name, but there'll be others as we get closer to, those Black Mondays, whenever they fire everybody. Go get an offensive guy and see what happens.
Yeah, there's way too much I don't know, of a negative resume out there so far that, Jeffrey Lurie and Harry Roseman are saying the only way that this is sticking to it is that they got to go all the way. Like, they have to make a deep run and show some progress, and probably even beyond that, because it's just unacceptable. And there's going to be other candidates out there that then they can start picking, much better, in the sense of, because that one was like, hey, we won the Super Bowl, Kellen Moore goes and takes the job, and then, who are you taking at that point? So James Bond is here, 007 with a 2.
Sick.
Go Birds, hoping for an Eagles-Patriots Super Bowl.
Wow. I wouldn't bet on that.
Sign me up.
I like Drake May a lot. I think Drake May is going to be a superstar. I don't know if New England overall is built to win at least a game on the road. I mean, they're not going to be the 1 seed, I don't think. But Yeah, I have a feeling it's probably going to be. I think Buffalo, Denver is kind of what I'm looking at in the playoffs. Do you trust in Indianapolis? I'm excited that the Chiefs might not make it because we're all tired of the Chiefs. We'll obviously see what the Chiefs want to do at 5-5. They play the Colts this coming week, but I think Buffalo, Denver is starting to be my my guess because I think Denver might be the 1 seed based on the remaining schedule. I don't think Bo Nix is great, but that defense when Surtain comes back is. So we'll see.
Yeah, and they continue to get the job done somehow. Justin with the 5. Well, on the bright side, my friends are having just as bad of a time watching. Oh, my friends are having just as bad a time watching the Lions offense as I am watching the Eagles offense.
There you go.
I like.
Yeah, the Lions
I like
offense isn't much better. It's not much better. Yep.
If you came into the game, sure. If you came into the game, think, hey man, we just put up 40 points. This is we right the ship because we got Dan Campbell calling the plays now. You wouldn't be happy from this. Just 6 points. Like, what are we doing? Okay, I like that. Sure. Got some optimism. Still needs to be a lot better for the Eagles. But yes. C-Bay with a 2. Why is it like this? Shaking my head. Let's fly, Eagles.
That basically is every single super chat that we get so far. Like, why is it so hard? But
repeat
it is. And you just got to accept that it is really hard and really difficult. And that's how the Eagle offense is.
Adam with a 10 bomb. Appreciate that. Unfortunately, nothing is working on offense. The fact we can't get the running game going hurts our passing game, play action, RPOs, etc. Kind of a vicious cycle. O-line physicality is lacking.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. The offensive line gets beat on a lot of reps. Is it because the play calling puts them in a bad spot? I don't know, but not necessarily completely wrong.
Yeah, it's a bunch of different areas. It is KP for sure. We're not saying that it's not, but yes, you're right. It is the execution, lots of drops that we've had, the O-line that is not blocking. So 100% on that one. Matt Carey with a 2. Defense equals lights out. KP equals looking for a light switch. I don't even know if he's in the house at this point, but maybe so. Maybe so. We did score. We scored at the end of the half. So is that fool's gold or did they somehow?
I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it for sure. I'm going to take it.
Hopefully so. David with a 2. Tom, do your duty during halftime. Your only hope.
Nope. I did not.
Super chat every week.
I don't know why we get it every week, but it's there.
I even saw it. I tuned in during halftime at the game, and it just magically.
Did you really?
That's the one that I saw, and I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" Of all ones, like
it did pop up for sure.
But if we win, I mean, the Publix fried chicken is out there, so we believe in that. We do believe
that
in
person
that.
Has checked in. I saw a super chat asking if
yes.
fried chicken guy has checked in, and he has. So.
Ethan is here. Don't worry. And there was someone else, but I apologize. Ethan's kind of been the OG. So for the others that are getting on board with that stuff, I'm going to have to remember you next time. The 935 dude with a 2. This is reminding me. Oh, get out of here. This is reminding me of the Niners game in 2023. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
What way?
In what world? We're not down 40.
And the defense hasn't been obliterated from the kickoff. Like, I mean, come on. I understand, the wanting to try to draw parallels, but there's a whole lot of other ones that you can go to than the Niners game. No, that would be the defense hasn't gotten 2 stops on 4th down, the punt as well as the interception that they've gotten, showing some physicality. Offensively, yes, we have tons of issues and concerns, but that's not even close.
Yeah, I agree.
KRH. I was trying to say how would I say that? I can't. KRH. I'm sorry. There's probably a way to say how that's tried to be spelled or look, and I'm not getting it. So KRH with a 5. From what I've been seeing, they're not necessarily scheming AJ open. It's more like you want the ball here, have it.
Kind of seems that way. Yeah, I mean it kind of seems that way. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
They gotta. I mean, at least they're throwing it in his direction. But yeah, you're right. Jalen 50% passing, 63 yards at half. Not a whole lot of efficient offense that we've seen so far. Maybe they turned it around. C-Bay with a 2 more. Let's go wind. The wind has played a factor.
It has, and it was more Jameson Williams. But yeah, that's true.
Yep. Cosby with 2 more. Karma is a B, as my dad always says.
Yeah. Is that what your dad always says? Yeah. Well, it is. It definitely is.
Jamarcus with 2 more. AJ is right every week, and we still don't learn.
Well, that's true. As we did you get through all the super chats? I don't think you did.
I don't think I did, but we'll keep going through them as we can. So we do appreciate it. Alex, 2 more as we about to start. Possible candidates for OC, discuss. That's going to be a long one
Yeah,
that
it's
we
a
will
long
maybe eventually tackle. But
touch
here we
back
go.
out the end, back of the end zone, and here we go, 13-6. No update on Lane Johnson, by the way. I know people were wondering. It's not the ankle from last week. It is a foot. So he was questionable. Remember, he did come back in the fourth quarter randomly. We thought he was done last week, so maybe he will, maybe he won't. But so far, Fred Johnson's done a good job. Philadelphia does not get the ball to start the third quarter. I think I said that. I mixed it up in my head. Detroit has the football to start the third quarter because we started with the football. So forgive me if those are people wondering.
There we go. We got it. We're good.
Yep. All right, so here comes Jared Goff from his own 35, working left to right. Lane Johnson is out the rest of the game. I just saw the update. It'll be Fred Johnson the rest of the way. First down pass, backfield throw to Gibbs. First down and a lot more. Jahmyr Gibbs run out of bounds for a gain of 15. And there's the speedster out of the backfield with a big catch and run, and that will get the chains moving for a Lion offense that did virtually nothing all game long until Goff hit a nice crossing route in front of Adoree Jackson to Jameson Williams for a touchdown of 40 yards. And this was just a simple man coverage blow there. I think they were trying to get around someone. DeJean got a little lost, and that's a big hitter. Into Eagle territory at the 48.
Amon-Ra and Gibbs on the same side. I like the creativity there, but DeJean gets hung up on Amon-Ra too long.
Deep drop, throw underneath, caught again by Gibbs, cross the 40, lowers the shoulder, and we'll get another first down. And so you're looking for the Lion offense. They have a little bit of life down 7, and, well, you're getting it right now. Another first down, marching into Eagle territory. 2 passes, 2 first downs for Jahmyr Gibbs. 14-11 to go, third quarter.
Now they're going to come out. Scripted plays. You know they're not happy after that first half, so got to stand tall, defense.
14-01. Under 14 now as Jalen Phillips checks back into the football game. 1st and 10 from the Eagle 36. Goff in the gun. Jameson Williams to his right. Amon-Ra St. Brown in a trips formation tight to the bottom of the screen. Goff pointing out commands to the line of scrimmage. They motion right across, takes the snap, turn, give Gibbs, running left side, hit immediately. There's Jordan Davis, and he barely got a yard. Jordan Davis had a great game. 2 batted passes. 1 was picked. There's a big stop on first down to be 2nd down and 9.
JD every week. I mean, the dude is just so much better than last season. Being in shape.
Oh, yeah.
Making plays, and not only the run game, also the passing downs. Absolutely gets the push to start out. And like you said, 1-yard gain, stopping the run. We saw it, the first 4 or 5 weeks we're concerned about the run defense. The difference of Fangio is that there's issues that you see, and in a week or two, he fixes them.
Yep. 2nd down and 9. Line to gain is a 27-yard line of Philadelphia. Goff stays in the gun. They also have Jahmyr Gibbs still in there. Goff takes a snap. Blitz comes from Dean. Goff throws quick outside the right. That's going to be caught by Wright, and he's going to be thrown out of bounds by Cooper DeJean for a gain of 4. A little extracurricular there, but no flag. Good to go. 3rd down upcoming. Detroit likely not in field goal range. I don't know what side of the field we're looking at here. I don't remember where the wind is coming from, but they are still
They've got a helping wind, apparently. They're going left to right, but
well, it's
still
about a 45-yarder from where they're at. Might be a little longer. 3rd and 5, though, is the number to beat and get off the football field for the Bird defense. Goff in the gun. Line to gain the Philadelphia 27. Jalen Hunt is in. Jalen Carter lining up as an edge rusher. Goff, shotgun, takes the snap. He'll throw. 4-man pressure. Looking right. Firing. That's going to be incomplete. Tried to get Amon-Ra St. Brown. Looked like he tried to lay it out in front of him. Adoree Jackson in coverage. That would have been enough for a first down. Ooh. Another misconnection there from Goff to St. Brown. And it looks like they're going to go for this on a 4th and 5.
Yeah, not surprised. Dan Campbell's going to go for a lot of these, especially the wind, as we've been saying. But on Adoree Jackson, he did have some space, as you were saying, Thomas. Like, I can't tell on the first throw how quickly or how close that was. Obviously, getting blitzed. Dean gets some pressure on him.
Dean got close. All right, they're 0 for 2 on 4th down tonight. They're going to go for it here on 4th and 5. Again, the line to gain is the 27. Jalen Phillips checks in. Nolan Smith in as well. Philadelphia showing a pressure look. We'll see if they come. 1 on the play clock. Take the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Goff steps up. Goff fires across the middle. It's incomplete. He dropped it again.
Woo!
Jameson Williams was open and he dropped it.
Oh, my gosh.
And another turnover on downs. The 3rd of the night on 4th down, and Philadelphia's defense gets another stop. Let's go.
You know, sometimes you're good, sometimes you're lucky. That was a little bit more of a lucky scenario because Goff had his man there in, I think that's Jameson Williams there, over the middle. And it's a little bit of a low throw. He had him, but we'll take it. I mean, however you get the stop. Another turnover on downs. I get that. This graphic has been used quite a bit here. Let's go.
I think if he puts that throw out in front of him, it might be a touchdown. I think DeJean got beat straight up, but
yep,
man,
I agree.
Well, We'll take it. Another 4th down stop. And Philadelphia gets the football back. And if they go down and score here, oh, man, it's going to be fun.
Whew. The 32. Start out with a decent field position. You gave KP an entire half to scheme something up, right?
So yeah, right.
We're
Surely he figured it out.
Positive about this. Alex, the possible candidates for OC, that's like a much bigger, broader question for the super chat. We appreciate that. There's no way, especially on a game stream, like, we can talk about it on other situations, videos, even other streams. I don't know. It would just be an endless conversation. So at the moment, there's no possible candidates. You could bring a consultant, I guess, if you wanted to, but Hero with the 2. This team plays football like the Iowa Hawkeyes. We actually don't, because the Hawkeyes lost. But they also scored 21 points, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the first half against USC, and then they didn't score again.
That's not us. That's not us.
There's parts of it, but yes, I'm going to say no. I'm not buying that one. Canucks Briggs with the 2. The defense are going to be tired soon.
Well, they're not tired yet, and the good news is they added all those defensive linemen at the trade deadline. They can rotate them all in, so I think it helped with them being fresh. How we kind of knew that they were going to play a lot.
And I was going to say this too. Like, I understand people, totally fair, just broad statement. Defense is going to be tired soon, right? Because we're like, oh, the defense has to go out there again. They have to go out there again. Time of possession, the Eagles have 19 minutes. Detroit has 13. Detroit's defense is more tired than the Eagles one is because their offense can't do anything either. And it's like, well, turnover on downs. So it kind of goes both ways. But overall, if you're looking at time of possession-wise, Detroit's the one who's going to continue to fill it if they can't get anything. Cosby with a 2 with a big tank. This tells you how much earlier these were. Adam with a 2. Tank runs angry. That he does.
He does.
Of Tells and Lies with a 2. So we only call good plays when we're losing. Not always. But
seems that way, but not always. But it does seem that way. All right, come on, offense. What do you got? They're starting this one at their own 33. Hurts in the gun. Dallas Goedert motions to the near side. AJ's got a lot of targets, not a lot of yards tonight at the bottom. Hurts takes the snap. Turn gives Saquon up the middle. Boy, I thought he had a hole there. He gets about 4. Brought down by Williams and Branch. Have not seen the big run this year, Josh. I know there's been a couple here and there, but the big home run runs that we saw all throughout 2024, just not been the case. And runs like that are ones you feel like he's going to break eventually. And yet, here we are, 11 weeks in. Gain of 4, 2nd and 4, or 2nd and 6, excuse me. Line to gain the Eagle 42. Hurts working right to left in those green uniforms, white pants, and green helmets. Takes the snap. They're going to give to Saquon again up the middle. Legs keep churning, and he's going to be about a yard short of the line to gain. It's a pretty decent run there. So you got an extra shove in the back, I think, by Landon Dickerson, and we have a 3rd down and 1.
Tush push time.
Probably so.
It's what it is. Have to. Don't overthink it. Just tush push.
Yeah, like they did a couple series ago.
Oh, my gosh.
Looks like they will line up in tush-push formation. Saquon's up to 21 carries for 84 yards. That's the team as a whole, excuse me. Oh, and they false started. Or, sorry, they're offsides. That's going to be an automatic first down.
It's false start.
Be, right?
There's the false start.
No way.
They're calling it a false start. Yep. They're calling it really? I mean, the judge from the top was running in false start. Gosh.
They got Tyler Steen, and he can't believe it. Tyler Steen is livid. Let's see. Did he false start?
He like hit the ground, I think, but I don't.
Oh, no. He tried to touch him because he was offsides. Yes, he's offsides. Yes, that's
he's clearly
offsides.
He's got his hand on the ball. What
That's offsides.
How is that a false start?
The defender is across the line with his hand, and Tyler Steen reaches his hand out to touch him to indicate that should be an encroachment. That's offsides.
You got to be kidding me! And he moves it back because he knows, right? Like you see the defender move it back. That's ridiculous.
Wow. That's going to burn Philadelphia. 3rd and 5 now.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness. Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looking right. Coming back to his left. Still looking. Home run ball. Left side. Trying to find Goddard. Incomplete. It was actually Kylan Granson. And the refs are going to steal one from us there. And the Philadelphia Eagles are going to get it 3 and out. That's unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, they stole one. Holy cow, that was 100%. 100% offsides.
I mean, it's blatantly obvious. Like, sure, Steen reaches out there and, like, taps him, but he's clearly, I mean, and the fact that the judge the line judge who was on that side of Steen is the one who called it, he can see it. He's looking down the line. Like, you should be able to easily see that the Lions player is in the neutral zone.
Unbelievable. Braden man rolling out here. It's so frustrating. All right. And both teams are going to be punting or not scoring on their opening possessions of the second half. And a flag comes in for a delay of game. Not sure if Philadelphia wanted to do that, but they'll back him up 5 yards and kick it and attempt another kick.
Oh, my gosh. You got to be kidding me.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that was going to be automatic, obviously, because it's 1 yard, tush push. You try to get them to jump. If they don't, then okay, you run it, you get the first down. Oh, my gosh.
Kick away. Braden Mann's right foot gets this one, and it is angling left and going to be caught at the 27. And so back out comes the Lion offense. They moved the football well in that opening drive of the third quarter, but either way, man, I cannot believe we got screwed on that call. That is such a bummer.
That's crazy.
Right,
I thought it was a for sure.
Yep. And Tyler Steen, that's why he was so animated. Because he knew it. He 100% knew it.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Oh, man.
Should have been.
All these tweets saying, it's too hard to officiate. It's just too hard to officiate. It's not too hard to officiate. It's not to just... That was obvious. That was 100% obvious, but what are you going to do? Oh, man.
Without a doubt. Nothing hard to see at all about that one. Gojo with a 5. Finally, Eagles run some good plays. Oh, I think I got that one right before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, hopefully they keep it up. They kind of had something going, and then they obviously didn't at the end with the refs destroying that. But Justin with the 5, fingers crossed, that opens the floodgates for the Eagles offense. That was right after they scored. Sadly, again, I would have loved to see what that drive was going to turn into. Jillian with the 5, Eagles offense is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, but it's not one of the good boxes of chocolates. It's like those boxes where like one of them is good, and the rest have weird fruit in, underneath or some stupid nut. Not a good time.
You eat one of them, and then you like spit out about 7 more, and then you find the other one. Yeah, okay, all right, this is good.
Yeah. Yuck.
Whew. It's been pretty ugly. Cancer Girl with the 5. I don't think it's all play calling. What were all those drop balls and incomplete passes to start? And it's fair. That's what we said.
Totally fair.
Execution as well. It's a combination of slop. Pretty bad.
A lot of slop.
Melly with a 5. I think it helps when we run an up-tempo offense. I think that's a fair assessment.
They got to get the first down, though. And this past drive, they couldn't get the first down. They will not go tempo until they get the first down.
Yep. Make less mistakes and gets the ball to our playmakers faster, which is true. But again, when they get behind the chains and all of a sudden it's like, well, here we are again. It's been same old. All right, let's see. We got Jake with a 2. I just want 1 week where I don't yell at the TV.
Yeah, well, it's not looking like you're going to have that, Jake. Sorry.
Been a while.
I agree. We didn't yell for the Giant game, so there was technically one.
Yes.
But,
yeah. But it's been a while. We could use one.
All right. Well, back from commercial break. 10:30 to go, third quarter. Detroit has had the football once so far in this second half and took the ball in Eagle territory and went for a 4th down and didn't get it. We'll see what they do here, starting from their own 27. Goff under center. Montgomery's the lone setback. A couple runs for him in that first quarter. Not much else after. Here's another run to Montgomery to the left side, though, and he'll rumble forward for a gain of 5. Pulling a couple Eagles with him, and Jalen Phillips looked like Moro Jomo as well. 2nd down and 5.
Defense has held up well. We know that. I mean, what do we have? 4 turnovers at this point? If we're counting the turnovers on downs?
Basically, yep. They gave him 6. We'll call it 2nd and 4 officially. You see Jalen and Patullo talking on the sideline, trying to figure out if there's a good play on that play sheet or not. Not sure there is. Jalen Phillips is out in coverage in the slot right now. We'll see if that stands. Goff in the gun, takes a snap, quick throw. That's going to be caught. Gibbs got a first down, a lot more. There goes Jahmyr Gibbs. He gets around one man, still going to the 40. Stiff arms another man to the 45. Gibbs still going down to the 20, and then finally brought down by Jahad Campbell at the 24-yard line of Philadelphia. That's been their only play, as quick passes to Jahmyr Gibbs, and that's a huge burner. And Philadelphia back on their heels on defense again. That did not work.
Nope. They can't get the ground game. The run defense, as you said, been stopping it, but screens, and we know. I mean, you see it there, obviously, but Jahmyr Gibbs in open space, oh, man, makes you pay.
Penei Sewell just murdered Drew Makuba. My goodness. All right, ball up at the 24-yard line of Philadelphia. Goff has had a couple deep drives now, past couple possessions, see if they can convert. Takes the snap, give Gibbs, running left side, runs into Jalen Phillips. He gets hit and brought down for a gain of 2. He pinballed him forward, unfortunately. Actually, that might have been Nolan Smith. Either way, 2nd down and 8 upcoming.
Come on, defense. Can we ask for another stop?
I know. How many more can we ask for? That's the real question. 8:42 to go, third quarter, 2nd and 8. Gibbs has been really their only offense. That one Jameson Williams touchdown, but that's basically it. 13-6 Philadelphia. Goff working left to right at the Eagle 22. Goff in the gun. St. Brown stacked at the near side. Stamps his foot, takes a snap, give Gibbs up the middle, brought down pretty quickly, but he got about 4. Morojomo, the first guy there. Looked like Jalen Carter as well. So a 3rd and short, probably 3rd and 3 upcoming.
Well, but you figure this is probably 4-down territory, as Dan Campbell has made that blatantly obvious.
3rd and 4. Philadelphia been able to get off the field a lot on 3rd down. Can they do it another time? They've been good. We'll see what happens here. 3rd and 4. Line to gain the Eagle 14. Goff in the gun, Gibbs to his left. They're going to stack St. Brown at the bottom with Williams behind him. Goff with 3 in the play clock takes the snap. They're going to give it to Williams up the middle, hit, but he's got a first down and spins through a tackle into the 7-yard line, and that'll be a 1st and goal for the Rams. Good run there. All Gibbs this drive.
Unfortunately, yep. Lions, obviously. Lions. You said Rams, but...
Did I say Rams? Goodness.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
A little tired. But
I'm upset, too. And you're...
First mistake. Oh, man. 1st and goal. 7:14 running clock. 13-6 Philadelphia. Detroit takes the snap. Goff to throw. Right side. Caught Jameson Williams. Good tackle by Adoree Jackson. Maybe got 2 yards. 2nd and goal upcoming. Boy, Jameson Williams has like a full ski mask on. You wonder how he breathes in that thing. It's not that cold, but I guess they're a dome team, and Jameson Williams comes from Alabama, so not really used to a 45-degree night game with some wind in Philadelphia. 2nd down and goal. Play number 7 of this drive upcoming.
Oh, come on.
They're at the 5. Make that the 6. Gibbs stays in. Goff in the gun. Trips to the top. Takes the snap. Play action. No, he's going to give it to Gibbs. Up the middle. Met in the hole by Blankenship. Good tackle. What a pop by Reed. He got about 2. Tried to spin out of it, and it was too big of a hit. 3rd and goal coming.
Oh, man, what a hit. You're right. Reed stopping that one, the way he had momentum and everything. If he doesn't get that, Gibbs is probably scoring.
I think so. Wow, what a hit. Yep, that's a good one. All right, 3rd and goal. What a hit.
Defense.
Jeez. Here we go. 3rd and goal from the Eagle 4. They're 1 for 6 on 3rd down tonight. Goff in the gun, barking out commands. They'll go trips at the bottom. Gibbs to his right. What does Philadelphia have here? 4 in the play clock. Takes the snap. Give Gibbs. Running up the middle. Stopped. He didn't get a yard.
Yes.
4th and goal upcoming.
Look at that.
Reed Blankenship again.
Well, they're going to go for it. There's no way they're kicking a field goal, so you got to do it again. Man,
Can
this
they
defense.
get another stop on 4th down? How many more can he ask for? Here we go.
In short yardage situations, they've been coming up big, but, can we get one more?
Morojomo's in. Jalen Phillips is in. No, they're going to sub Ajomo and Nolan Smith out. They're going to bring in Jordan Davis and look like Jalix Hunt. 4th and goal. Detroit is 0 for 3 on 4th downs tonight. This is their
Can they get
closest they've been to the end zone. Goff in the gun. Montgomery checks in the game to his left. 4 in the play clock. Goff takes a snap. He's going to throw. Pressure coming. Stops. Fires. End zone. Incomplete.
Yes.
Got another stop.
Yes.
Another
No
turnover
flags.
on downs. Goff got
Come
hit.
on.
It was Jalen Phillips who did
Are
it.
you serious?
And they did it again on 4th down.
Bro.
Unbelievable.
This is insane. The defense, man.
They're
6
so
points.
good.
4 turnovers. I get to do this one again. The number of times I'm getting familiar with this graphic. The turnover on downs.
And it was Jalen Phillips came around the edge and smacked Jared Goff and interrupted that throw. Unbelievable. And we go to commercial break.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Woo.
Unbelievable. Can the offense just give them a little bit of breathing room? That way they're not one play away from taking the lead or tying it up.
Oh, what we were saying a second ago, right? So the time of possession, everything. Now they just played a lot of snaps. You need an offensive possession. You need something to take some clock, move down the field, get some points, preferably a touchdown, but get some points. Man, this defense, though, Thomas, like they gave up some chunk plays, obviously, to get down to that position, but then, all right, okay, short yardage situation, 4th and goal. It's seen every single time 4 times now, and the interceptions, so practically 5 turnovers.
I know. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
ID says 96-yard, 10-minute drive loading, please.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Take so much time off.
I would probably bet a 3 and out would be my bet, but I would take a 10-minute drive for sure right down the field. Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice. That would be nice. People
in chat can let us know as well, but what's this first play call going to be? I'm feeling it's going to be an inside zone Saquon Barkley for like a yard.
I think it's a fair guess, but we will see. I think it's a fair guess.
Somebody else,
I'm wrong.
Somebody else that was saying, hey, KP calling play for Detroit now. Maybe so.
Maybe so. We cannot overlook just how important Jalen Phillips has been the past 2 weeks. I mean, single-handedly won the game against the Packers, and then now he's the pressure, the sack earlier. I mean, he's been unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's been insane. Mallory was saying, let's be honest, Hurts has looked bad in this game.
Sure. I don't disagree.
Now, he's also had 3 or 4 drops from his receivers. So, if those catches are made, all of a sudden we're looking at it and going, well, have they moved down the field more? Is it getting a rhythm because they're not having these 3 and outs? Are they able to move down the field? I don't know. So it's not all on one person. We could say yes for Hurts, but also Patullo's been awful. Other players not executing. The offensive line's been bad. It's crazy. Guar with a 10. All I want is one game where my Apple Watch is not telling me my heart rate is elevated the whole game.
You can't have it. Can't have it.
Sorry.
Nope. Sorry. You're not going to get it.
You're getting a workout during the game. You might as well at this point, if you got a Peloton or you got a treadmill or you got anything stationary, get on it and just work out while you're doing the game because your heart rate's already going to be elevated. So, just roll with it.
1st and 10 from their own 4. They got to go 96 yards. Darius Cooper, the bottom of the formation. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap. He's going to throw deep drop, stops, home run ball. A.J. Brown trying to get it out of the sideline. Yeah, that was a throw that was not really there. 2nd down and 10. Got to get some yards here, Josh.
Little dangerous with the in the end zone, too. You get a holding call, obviously, and that'll be a safety. So we don't want that.
Boy, they just showed us the Jalen Phillips play again. He went right around Penei Sewell. Not even close. And Jalix Hunt was there, too. He was right there, too. Got a big hit.
Pressure.
Pop Jared Goff. Whew, I bet that one hurt. His turtleneck can't protect him from that hit. Goodness gracious. Nope. 2nd down and 10. 5:05 to go. Philadelphia's football. Need to get a 1st down here. They're backed up at their own 4. Barkley to the left of Hurts in the gun. Smitty comes in a shallow motion. Hurts to throw again. Pump fakes. Now he's going to roll. Hutchinson chasing. Hurts going to roll. Stops. Throws. Right side trying to find. Oh! John Dotson to the 39. And a late hit. It's going to be a blow to the head, too. Extra 15. What a touch throw by Jalen right over the defense. And Brian Branch is hurt, too. Oh, my goodness. What a throw. How about the John Dotson game, huh?
Let's go. What a throw. What a catch.
On the sideline.
Right over
Detroit. It should be a helmet
Detroit.
to helmet. And it is. It's going to be.
Oh, easily. Wow. That's
for sure.
No doubt. For Jahan to hold on to that, too. I mean, he's turning and takes a shot. And then Branch did something to his knee, like you said. It looks like he just hit it on the ground, and then he was grabbing it. But we'll see what is.
It is a personal foul. So 34 plus 15. And that's going to move Philadelphia into Detroit territory. So just like that, they're backed up at the 4, and suddenly breathing room and then some. And now the real question is the all-world safety Brian Branch is hurt here. It's a great throw by Hurts on the run. Really good throw. He had put this over 2 different corners. And he got it right to Dotson's hands. Beautiful.
Just in the right place. I mean, he puts just a little bit more on that, and Brian Branch is making a play.
Yep.
But not enough, and the defender in front of Jahan Dotson might be able to pick that off. So that's a perfect placement. Great catch, and another 15 yards, like you said, into Detroit territory.
2 catches for 43 yards. Brian Branch is coming out. He's walking off, so he's okay. Avonte Maddox has checked in as the backup safety. If you remember that name.
Hey, look at him.
I'm sure you do. There he is. He's the backup safety and really the third nickel on this team. Philadelphia all the way up to the 47-yard line of Detroit. Now is a chance to go ahead and go get a score. Bunch him tight at the bottom. Hurts under center, a toss right Barkley. Long way to go to get around the... Oh, he did it. Look at that. He got 6 yards. I thought he was going to get tackled in the backfield. There's Saquon, a little stutter step. And that's a gain of 6. We second down and 4.
I did too. Thomas, you called it because the edge was there. The defender for Detroit actually had him seemingly dead to rights, but he does a little stutter step and... able to get around. All right, 6 yards. Come on now.
Second down and 4. 15 carries for 47 is what Saquon Barkley's sitting at right now. Not a lot of chunk plays, but he's gotten positive running plays, more so than previous games this year. 4:07 to go, third quarter. Philadelphia up 7. Line to gains the 36-yard line. Hurts takes the under center snap. Deep drop, pressure coming. That's a big sack, and that is a terribly blocked play, and Jalen lost 10. Goodness gracious. And Jalen's a little slow to get up. Will they give that to Hutchinson is the question. Unsure. That is a huge loss. It's at least 10.
Oh, and guess who? Well, I mean, it's a lot of guys, but Grant Calcaterra here, he's pulling over to this side. He literally only makes contact with Tyler Steen until it's way too late to block anyone else. It looks like he's supposed to come over and maybe help on Hutchinson. I don't know what he's doing there.
That looked like a tight end on Hutchinson from the beginning. That's not good. All right, well, 3rd and 15 now. So still doable. They're going to empty him out, though. Hurts takes the snap. 3-man pressure. Deep drop. Steps up. He's going to load up. Home run ball. Left side. And that's not even close as A.J. Brown was 5 yards behind it. And there you go. Well, Philadelphia gets a big play, and then they 3 straight negative plays, and now they're going to punt. Well, Detroit's defense, they've held on. 3rd and 15 is basically a guaranteed punt for Philadelphia at this point. It's basically a guaranteed punt.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, but you got to be kidding me. I mean, you had momentum, and it's every time. It's every time. I mean, it's different things, but it's every single time. It's the 1 step forward, 2 steps back, as Anthony DeBona just tweeted. All right, defense.
Man gets this one away. Raymond returning it up to the 12, up to the 13 maybe, and bad field position again for the Lions, but they're within striking distance. Philly's offense won't put them away. Commercial break in the 3rd quarter. 2:57 to go before we get to the 4th. 13-6 Philadelphia, and back out will come Jared Goff, fresh off another failed 4th down conversion.
Oh, boy. It's just going to be this game, isn't it? Going to be the entire way. Jabeezy with a 20 bomb. Damn, I'm late. Haha, diaper fund. Yo, sleep as much as possible. Father of 3 girls. Also, this is freaking. Also, this freaking defense is crazy good and holding us. As a winning team. Also, as always, go Birds.
You can make the argument this defense is better than the defense last year. I know that was like the number 1 statistical defense, but for stretches, this defense feels really dangerous. Mm-hmm. And and then as far as no sleep, we're getting sleep. The little daughter sleeps a good 3-hour chunks. Like, she doesn't fuss around. When she goes to sleep, she stays asleep. But you still wake up 3 times a night, which is nuts. That third wake up at like 5 a.m., you're like, oh my gosh. Holy cow, it's crazy. But we're getting sleep. We're doing fine.
You're like, okay, is this the start of the day then? Like, this is what I'm going to be doing now. So
yeah, you lay in bed and you get up at 7, you still feel tired.
Mm-hmm.
But what are you going to do?
But I agree with you though. I mean, as far as the defense, like they're shutting down, because you also look at the teams, and I know there's been sequences and areas where they were not as great, and they've started to get better defensively. Again, I'm talking about, but like the quarterbacks they've played. Last season there were a couple. Sure, it's not like it was nobody. There were a couple that were played, and certainly before the playoffs is what I'm talking about. Regular season wise, here you got a long list of quarterbacks that they've played and beaten, and had really poor performances from those quarterbacks. So it's a shout out to Fangio, a shout out to the defense, their ability to win these games. Like Jabeez said, it's the defense holding up the offense. Dirty D, Dan with a 5. What's up,
There
man?
he is. What up, Dan?
Says, man, I think those Broncos are legit. 9 consecutive wins.
I'm still suspect on Bo Nix, but everyone else is legit on that Bronco team. Very good. Very good Bronco team. And they're going to have all the tiebreakers now. So it feels like they're going to have a pretty easy path to the 1 seed. Or at least the 2. You're going to have to play a game in Denver this year, it feels like.
Yeah, I was going to say, fight with the Patriots. The Patriots have an easy schedule comparatively, right? Like, they still got to get the job done. But since they weren't as great last year, they've been a super big surprise. But they do. Lucas with the 2, make Leffler the OC, and Adoree get off my team.
Yeah, you would wonder if that would be the move and not give it to Sirianni, but they're not doing it this night. 15-yard lines to start for Detroit. Working left to right, under 3 to go third quarter. 7-point lead for Philadelphia, up 13-6. Goff under center, takes the snap, play action. Pressure coming by Brandon Graham. Goff sidesteps it, throws incomplete. And there's our first real toss at Quinyon Mitchell, it seems like. He was blanketing Amon-Ra St. Brown. We've not seen a lot of Q, and that's because they don't want to throw his way in 2nd down and 10. Boy, BG got close there, Josh. Real close.
I thought he was going to get it. You're right. Coming off that
his
play
first
action.
sack, whenever it happens, especially at the link, is going to be pretty crazy.
Man, that'd be so nice. But they're not going to go Q's direction. They've thrown it towards Coop. They've thrown it towards Adoree a lot. Q's been locked down.
2nd down and 10 from the 15. Line to gain to 25. Goff in the gun. Looks like they're going to throw it. Looking right. Comes back left. Fires across the middle. Tipped and incomplete. Nearly picked by Reed Blankenship. Q a little banged up there. Let's see if he gets up. He's okay. Took a shot from his own player. Keep an eye on that. And that was nearly tipped and picked. That was really close.
Goff got
Very
hit again
close.
right as he was throwing. And I couldn't tell who that was.
BG and James Hunt, maybe?
I think so. Coming off of the stunt.
I think so. Oh,
Big third down.
Big third down. Everyone's big so far tonight. 10 yards to go. Detroit struggled all night on 3rd and 4th down. Goff in the gun. Jahmyr Gibbs is back in. Goff takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Screen to Gibbs. Left side. Blocker in front. Gets around. He's got a 1st down and more. Gibbs still going.
Oh, my
Finally,
gosh.
still going to the 40. And then a big hit. Still going to the 45. And Philly gets burned by Gibbs again. It's been their only offense. Screen plays to Jahmyr Gibbs. He got, 43 on that play? Up to the Detroit 47. Goodness gracious. It's their only play. Jahad Campbell couldn't get through that one block.
Reed tries to make a tackle, and then everybody's just chasing after that.
God, it's been their only offense. 107 yards receiving for Jahmyr Gibbs, up to the 48. Goff under center. Here's a toss right to Montgomery. Tries to get around the edge, and does, and a good gain there, and a big hit by Drew Makuba. Boy, he smashed right into Dory Jackson. That looked like it's going to be a pretty tough shot there on Adoree. Gain of 6. Makuba's flying around.
Slow to get up.
Laying the hammer. We'll see if Adoree gets up. Corey Bennett active. We'll see if he's going to get in for some snaps here. That'd be interesting. I think he got back up. Or he got up and rolled to the sideline because they're breaking the huddle right now. I can't tell. Bad camera angle. 2nd and 3. Adoree's still in. Montgomery, the lone setback. Goff under center, takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right. Pressure comes, throws incomplete, and there was more pressure in Jared Goff's face that time. Multiple Eagles were getting there. It falls to the ground, 3rd and 3. Couldn't tell.
Another third down.
Another third down. Get off the field. Come on. 3rd and 3. 1:22 to go, third quarter. Approaching 10:40 Eastern time. What does Philadelphia have here on this 3rd down? Montgomery stays in. Goff goes to the gun. Running back to his right. 3rd and 3, line to gain is the Eagle 42. Philadelphia only showing 4. Phillips and Hunt are your 2 edge rushers in right now. Goff motions St. Brown in tight. Stamps the foot, takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looks right. Batted down again. Right in the arms of Jalen Carter. They hit it again. Oh, my goodness. Another tip at the line, and that was number 98. It's 4th and 3, and you assume they're going to go for it, right?
Yeah, they're going for it. There's no question that he is going for it. He's made his intentions known from basically the beginning of the game. Jalen Carter on the double team realizes at the perfect moment, not going to get there, blocks it with his forearm. I mean, easily.
That probably hurt. Here we go. 4th and 3. This is their 5th attempt. They're 0 for 4 tonight. Can Philadelphia do it for a 5th time, Josh? 4.
Come
It's a
on,
long
baby.
3. Long 3. Goff in the gun. Play clock at 5. Montgomery to his left. 3, 2, 1. Blitz coming. Takes the snap. Goff steps up. Goff throws right. Goff incomplete. Missed him again. Another turnover on downs.
So bad. So
Completely
bad.
missed. I think it was Jameson Williams. Oh, my goodness.
Shaking his head.
How many misses is he going to have?
Mentioned it before the game.
were trying to
Fangio has Goff's number.
And it was actually St. Brown, and Goff threw it way behind him. Q's in good coverage, but this is a miss. It's a rough night for Jared Goff. And when he's not dumping it to number 0, nothing's happening.
Nope.
And Philadelphia, good field position at the 40. If they could just go score and go up double digits, this game could be over, Josh, because Detroit cannot get it in the end zone.
Nope. 50% completion for Jared Goff. He's got your pick. He's been sacked. I'm telling you, Fangio, as they're showing him there in the booth, the Godfather himself. Let's go, baby. We got just a little bit more than a quarter. Offense, please, please do something.
From the 44, here's a pistol run. Saquon going nowhere, and he just lowers the shoulder to lose a yard. And that's not how you want to start this possession. You got to just get a couple first downs. Come on. So we dip below 1 minute to go, third quarter, 13-6 Philly. Their lone score was a decent 7-play drive to the 1. They snuck it in under a tush push. They kicked 2 short field goals as well. Jared Goff had a passing touchdown of 43 yards to Jameson Williams early in this game. And other than that, Philly's got 176 yards of offense and not much to show for it.
It is ridiculous. There are just no words.
No Lane Johnson the rest of the way, out with a foot. Fred Johnson's held down the fort on the right side. Hurts in the gun from the 45. Line to gain is the 45 of Detroit. Jalen takes the snap. Blitz comes, dumps it underneath. Caught Barkley. Tries to get around one man. Lowers the shoulder for 7. And it's going to be a third down and short. There's a flag, though. Don't know where.
Oh, please
A.J. Brown got run over, and he looks like he's a little banged up. This is probably going to be illegal contact? Let's see. 2 flags on the field.
What do we have?
Personal foul, low block on the Eagles.
Oh, gosh.
15-yard penalty, second down. So there were not multiple plays. So they got an offensive lineman.
And it's not even, I mean, like 15 yards is just, like, that's a drive killer. Like, maybe they convert, but.
So they called A.J. Brown for a low block, but in reality, he was tripping and falling. That was not intentional. But it doesn't matter. Now it's 2nd and 25. And A.J. Brown has stayed in the game, which is good. He did stay in the game. He looks like he's a little hurt. 2nd and 25. Can they get a chunk here to make it 3rd and manageable? Hurts in the gun. Barkley stays to his right. Ball back at the Eagle 37. And they're not going to snap the ball again and take us to the 4th quarter. Actually, at 2nd and 18, they obviously allow Saquon to get the yardage and then back him up 15 is why 2nd and 18.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
not as bad.
Still rough, but yeah, not as bad. Okay.
4th quarter. 4's up. They got a 4th quarter lead. That's, it's what you want.
It is what you want, but.
It is what you want. But
13-6.
The problem is that one play, and this is a tie football game, which is why if they could just get a double-digit lead and you go to the 4th quarter, one long run from Jahmyr Gibbs doesn't burn you.
It's anything. As sad as it is, yeah, like, even a field goal, like, I know we would love the touchdown, absolutely, but even a field goal, because then we're like, okay, yeah, now it's a 10-point game. We get the 2 possessions.
That's all we need.
Oh, my gosh, 13 points.
Oh, man.
Somebody told you, like, hey, let's hold the Lions to 6 points through 3 quarters. You did 3 or 7 for the Packers for 4 quarters. We're going on 7 quarters, and you played the Packers and the Lions, and the defense has only allowed 13 points. It's crazy. True. It's insane. And yet they're nail biters because the offense is not able to capitalize.
That's how it goes. That's literally how it goes.
Fanny with a 2. Hey, cool kids. Just saying hi. Love my birds. What's up, Fanny?
Hello. Appreciate it.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. As always, we passed 1,500 likes between both streams. Drop a like for us, though, if you have not. As we're on our way to 2,000 likes Almost
Gotta like
4,000
that.
people hanging out in the streams. Adam Filking with the 10. I told myself if we can beat the Lions, I'll stop being a hater. Been Buttigieg awful, but we have to admit the conservative style of play has been leading to wins, so maybe there's something there. Oh, boy.
Maybe.
This is a very late getting to this super chat, so, but people that are seeing this are going to probably be like, bro, I don't even care. Even if they win, there's still the complaint on that side. But, you know, this game, above all the others, especially because the Rams winning and the Seahawks lost, you know, subsequently, but it's like, I don't care how they win. I'll just take the win here, but then it still will be coming away from this. If the Eagles can get this win, like, you got to do something. There's got to be some change.
Yep. 100%. 100% what it's going to be.
We're getting there.
Oh, man. All right.
We have Sheeny with the 5. Diaper Fund donation. Shout out to Tank Bigsby. Offense was total buns. Tank took us off life support, and he revived us. Go Birds. Good drive.
See what the offense can do here. No Tank so far in the second half. 2nd and 18. Eagles backed up. Line to gain the Detroit 45. Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap on a 2nd and 18. Deep drop. Steps up. Dirty pocket. He's going to get hit. Gets away from it. Going to run. Gets across the 40. And it gets 5, maybe more. Gets tripped up out of bounds. That looked like it hurt. Oh, boy.
Oh, gosh.
Let's make sure he's okay. That was a really scary shot. Jalen gets up and jogs back to the line. Boy, they clipped him right there at the end. Gets about 7. He was still in bounds, and yeah, he just kind of got tripped up there. Ooh, that could have been ugly. Yeah, he's okay.
Gosh.
That could have been really ugly. My goodness.
Yeah, going low, and
Chris Collinsworth said lucky to survive that one. Yeah, he's okay. 3rd and 11. Ball at the 44. Hurts in the gun. Come on, can they give us something? 14-19 to go, 4th quarter. Hurts in the gun takes the snap. They're going to bring 3 again. All day to throw. Hurts now rolling right. Still rolling. Now he's going to fire, and that's going to be caught. A.J. Brown, he's going to be about a yard short.
Hey, we can go for this.
Yard and a half short. Yeah, I think you do. Come back to the football. There you go. What's that, catch 7 or 8 for A.J.?
Yeah.
The flag.
Oh, please don't.
Holding on the defense. So, will that be an automatic first down?
That should be automatic.
11. They're a yard short. Before the pass, holding on the defense.
Yeah, automatic first down.
5-yard penalty, automatic first down. There you go. Okay.
Ooh, we're back, baby. We're back in business.
Huge. That is huge. Showing us the AJ catch that's not going to technically stand. That's a great catch. Goodness gracious. Toe tapped it.
Gosh.
Would have been a yard short. Yeah, they've gotten him involved tonight at least. You can't say anything other than that. Not a lot for Devontae Smith, though, when we talk about targets and shares and one guy going off and one guy not. But I think right now they're worried about winning this game. 1st and 10 following the hold. That was Robinson, the backup cornerback, who held, I think, Smitty on the other side. All right, 13:55 running clock. Ball at the Eagle 48. Hurts back under center. 2 tight end look. Saquon the lone setback. Birds working left to right. Hurts takes the snap. Going to turn, give Barkley running left side. Got a blocker in front of him. Saquon with a flag. Has a first down and more. That's a 14-yard run that's going to come back for a hold on Philadelphia.
Gosh, can't even go one play. Take advantage of that.
1st and 10 comes 1st and 20. Yep, that's that. Jeez. And that's not Ken Patullo. At least that.
Right. I mean, that was a play call.
Mailata. Yep.
Which, you know, if you think about it too, Thomas, there was the one in the Green Bay game where Saquon ripped off a 35-yard run the right side, and then it's like, oh, well, there's flag coming back. Same thing. There's been a number of times.
I don't think he needed to because Calcaterra was there to clean him up. I think that he's okay. Mailata, clearly a hold, just grabs him, wraps around, and Philadelphia's going backwards fast. 1st and 19. Oh, man. All right. Tank Bigsby's in. There you go. From the 40, shotgun. Bigsby to Hurts his right. This will be a Bigsby run going to the left now. Lowers the shoulder for 5, and that'll be a 2nd down and 14 upcoming for Philadelphia.
Okay. Hey, this is good position here. This is right where we want them. So our money down, 2nd and 14. We've seen a lot of these.
Yeah, we got a lot of play calls for that because we're here all the time.
We're used to it. Oh, man, it's rough.
Getting us some Mailata Hutchinson highlights here, and Mailata's done a good job. No surprise. All right, 2nd and 14. Line to gain is all the way across the 40. the 44, I should say, of Detroit. Hurts takes the snap, stops, throws. That's going to be a Smitty jumping catch across the 50. Thrown out of bounds by Arthur Millette, I believe, and that's going to be a decent gain. Let's call it 7, maybe 8, making it third and manageable. There's Devontae Smith making an appearance here in the second half.
Probably Smitty. Heck yeah. Getting into Detroit territory.
Little Jeff Stoutland look here. Got to like that. Shout out Jeff. They're talking about Jordan Mailata on the broadcast. Third and 6 officially. All right.
You kind of think
into
this
Lion
is
territory.
I was gonna say,
is it 4-down territory?
You kind of think it is, right? I mean, the field goals. If you could pick up 3 or 4 yards, certainly, but you almost think it is.
Might be a quarterback run. We'll see. Hurts with one on the play clock takes the snap. It is a quarterback run. No surprise. Up the middle, big gain. Hurts has a first down and
more.
There we go,
Jalen.
Across the 35 and slammed down by Anzalone, but not before Jalen Hurts got 15. All right.
Love the play call.
Yep. They've asked Ken Patullo every Tuesday when he meets with the press, when are you going to start running Jalen more? And he always says, yeah. And then here we go. Tonight, it's been the night. And you knew it was coming, too. I don't know why.
It
if
works.
They go empty on 3rd and short, you almost guarantee they're going to run Hurts, at least in previous lives. All right, all the way up to the 36-yard line. Hurts empties him out again. 11:22 to go. This is just what the doctor ordered to be a touchdown drive here with the clock running in the 4th quarter, up 7.
There it is.
Hurts, audible something at the line, 2 in the play clock, 1 on the play clock, takes the snap, 4-man pressure, he'll throw, rolling right, stops, throws, home run ball. That's going to be incomplete. Barkley lost it. He was right there. He was open. A little in front, but I think Saquon let up. I don't think he saw the football.
Oh, I think you're right. I think he lost it there.
Had it.
Because it's not that far off of a ball. Like Jalen throws it kind of to the pylon, the front pylon, and Saquon he's got the stutter step, runs right past Jack Campbell, and he's struggling to find it. If he sees that immediately, he's able to veer off just slightly towards the pylon, and he can make that catch.
I think so. It might have been slightly overthrown, but man, that was a real opportunity there. 2nd and 10. Dotson back in the game, top of the formation. So is Tank Bigsby from the Detroit 36. Hurts takes the snap. He'll throw again. Clean pocket. Steps up. Now it's dirty. Now he's going to roll to the right. Hurts is going to have to throw this one out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Gosh.
Didn't have pressure in the beginning, and then eventually it came through. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Now, just like that, we're at a long 3rd down again.
Yep.
Gotta love it.
Yep. Oh, man. All right. Here we go. Come on, guys. What can we do? Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What do we got? 3rd and 10. Probably not in field goal range, but if you don't get any more yards, you're not going to go for it on 4th and 10. Shotgun. Will Shipley checks in. Line to gain is the 26-yard line. Blitz coming. Hurts stops, throws. That's going to be caught. A.J. Brown, he's short, though. Now you have a decision to the 30. He's about 5 yards short. They threw a slant with the blitz coming right up the gut. Rock Ya-Sin on the coverage, and they're going to run the field goal unit out, Josh.
Really? That's...
Make it a 2-score game if he could hit it.
I know, but this is... I'm trying to think direction-wise, right? This is...
close.
Well, this is with the wind. It's still difficult. It's man... 47?
Right hash,
like
49 officially.
Oh, 49. Oh.
The wind is definitely swirling right to left. Let's see. Snap, hold, kick up, angling, dead center. He got it.
Oh.
That was perfect.
What a kick.
And you have a double-digit lead. There it is.
That's insane. That's so good. I mean...
Double digits.
We will absolutely take it. Jake, thank you. Wow, 16-6.
We'll take it. We will take it.
Cheering for the
Holy
days.
cow.
It's first 1 to 20 wins. Like, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness. That's where we're at. That's where we're at.
Oh, okay.
Gee
Can
whiz.
Fangio defense stop them one more time?
Can they? I think they can. They have been, but at least
They
they
have.
got the double-digit lead. That's all we needed.
Yep. Feeling a lot better with that. That's for sure. But, still, I hate that it comes down to these nail-biter situations. It would be great score touchdowns. Like, oh, hey, they can score a touchdown. We're still up by a touchdown. But as you said earlier, beggars can't be choosers, and our offense is begging in a tremendous way.
Yep, big time. Big time.
Asher with a 2. The Skullcole, I don't know if I ever say that correctly, but I know what that's talking about now at least. Hungers for Kevin Patullo. That's so bad.
Well,
that's so terrible.
Yeah.
I didn't get that reference last week or 2 weeks ago when someone did. Now I do, and that's terrible. Zach with a 5. I'm all for let's just win the game mentality, but I'm concerned we aren't going to win playoff games if we continue to play like this. Here's the thing, Zach. You're accurate. There's some accuracy in your assessment there. However, all the Eagles keep doing is beating playoff teams. Like, the teams they are beating will be the teams they play in the playoffs. And, this year is weird. Look around the NFL. The games don't necessarily make sense a lot of weeks. And somehow the Eagles continue to win. It doesn't feel sustainable. There's elements of it that I would agree with you are not. But, it's ugly, and they still somehow find a way, and it's beating really, really good teams.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it any better myself. It's very frustrating. We're all very frustrated. But if they can hold on and beat Detroit, and you have wins against the Chiefs, the Lions, the Packers, Dallas, the Rams, I mean, a lot of impressive wins.
Yeah.
You should have beaten Denver.
You said the Bucks too, I think.
Bucks,
but yeah,
I didn't say the Bucks. Yeah, that's all the good teams of the NFC. All the good teams. They've beaten every single NFC team that's been in front of them, except for at least NFC playoff team, because the Giants don't count.
Yeah, and you said it. I think before we hopped on the stream here, but it's like the Bears or Black Friday game. That's going to be another one that you go up against and have an opportunity to win a game. Really, the only one that's going to be probably up there till the very end in the NFC that the Eagles won't play is the Seahawks. So try to check them all off the list.
And now the remainder of this season that was a gauntlet. Once you get through Detroit, it's Dallas, Chicago. Chargers lost today. Raiders are garbage. 2 against the Commanders. They've been awful, and that 1 against Buffalo. But
which maybe by that point you could afford to lose it. You might not necessarily have to go up there and win, but
got to win this one first. Kick underway. We're fielded by Raymond up to the 25. Might have gotten a little bit more there. A bunch of Eagles with a nice tackle. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. making amends for his sins earlier. Josh Uche in. Josh Uche doesn't play anymore on offense, but is there on special teams. So now with, what are we at? Are we under 10 to go? We're getting close.
It's like 10:08, 10:07, something
10:08, something like that. Yep. So Lions down 2 scored. Maybe time for another sack. Maybe time for a Jared Goff sack. That'd be fun. Or a Jared Goff pick.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Take a
third quarter possessions. 3 straight turnover on downs for the Lions in the third quarter.
That.
That's crazy.
They're giving up yards, but then they just
They are. Up to the 27. Goff in the gun. Gibbs has been their only offense. He now checks in as the lone setback as Goff moves under center. 4 in the play clock. 3 in the play clock. Takes the snap. Turn give Gibbs. Running left side. Gets around the edge. Tries to get more and lowers the shoulder for a gain of 10. Runs over Adoree Jackson, who's been much better here in the second half after giving up that touchdown early on. So a first down run there from Gibbs. Dips us below 10 minutes to go, fourth quarter, and a 10-point Eagle lead.
Come on, defense. Get this stop. We've asked it all night, and they've somehow amazingly done it.
146 total yards for Jahmyr Gibbs. He's been fantastic. But no one else has done much. St. Brown's been completely shut down. 1st and 10 from the Detroit 39. Goff puts that left foot forward. Calls for the football. Blitz comes off the right side. Pressure comes. Steps up. He's going to get hit and throw that in the ground. And Jalen Phillips was there again, Josh. And
he's winning that battle.
A lot of pressure on Jared Goff tonight. Holy cow. They could not keep him clean.
And it's a really good matchup, too. It's like if you have a bad tackle and he's getting pressure, it's like, okay, that's cool, but that's more so expected. Doing it against an all-pro in Penei Sewell.
Yeah, that's Penei Sewell. All night, too.
Which I guess they switched there on that play, so I didn't see that in real time. But still, the stunts, the blitzes, and it's the creativity that it gives Vic Fangio able to get home quickly.
100%. 100%. Second down and 10. Line to gains the 50. Goff in the gun. Philadelphia look like they're going to bring 4 and do. Phillips coming off the right side. Goff stops, throws. That's going to be in the ground. That's got to be incomplete, right? Yeah, he was trying to get Amon-Ra St. Brown. Adoree Jackson in coverage. 3rd and 10 coming. And Adoree Jackson had that quote where, no matter how many times you try to kill me, he just doesn't die. And that's been the Adoree Jackson theme this year. He'll give up a play, and then he'll make a couple of really good plays against the opponent's number 1. They're waiting to put Jacorian Bennett in, and he just never gives up. And he's going to be the guy for the foreseeable future.
Kind of likened him to a cockroach there.
Seems that way.
Somehow
he's playing well, though. Quick
is.
Snap, 3rd and 10. Goff deep drop, throwing right side for Jackson. He broke up another one. There he is.
Looky
right
there.
on cue. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Come
Trying to
on.
find St. Brown, man coverage, and Adoree cleaned it up 4th
They
and 10.
have to punt now. This is not, I mean, you know,
Gotta
they
punt.
4-down
Gotta
territory normally, but
Yep.
not in this instance. They didn't get any yards. Wow.
Everyone in Philadelphia is going to talk about the Bird offense tomorrow. Everyone in the National Football League is going to talk about the Bird defense. 6 points for an offense that had 44 and 500 yards last week is nothing short of special. This defense is putting on a national show here on Sunday Night Football. 9:16 to go. Fox back in for another punt. Gets that one away off the right side. Nearly hit there by Josh Uche. Gibson waves the fair catch hand. Gets run into. And then he's going to muff it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Thank goodness. Goodness gracious.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Well,
and I think the first guy was his own, right? So I don't think that was little nerve-wracking there.
It's all good. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick while they go to commercial break. I've got to go to the bathroom. Too much water. All right.
Wow, yeah, Sidney Brown and then Detroit there knocks it out. Whew. We're okay. We're good. No worries. Survived that. Oh, can the offense do something? Ask that every single time. 9:06 remaining. I'm going to hit on some of these super chats too. Apologies that we're behind, but I'm getting to them as quickly as I can. Joaquin with a 5. Thoughts on any former college football head coaches becoming OC, like James Franklin? Just throwing out a name. Don't hurt me. I wouldn't necessarily say that's totally out of the question. I've heard his name for the Eagles specifically even getting thrown out there. They're going to do their due diligence if and when it came time to that. But yeah, there's a couple guys. I think ultimately though, and it's more so with positional coaches, but I think that they would go with someone who's like currently in the NFL, just more immediate experience. Kelly with the 2. Can I ask why you guys are Philly fans grow up in the area? Well, that's probably a lot longer answer than we have time for, but we've spoken about it a couple different times. But lifelong Eagles fans, picked them early on and stuck with it through thick and thin. And Thomas and I went to college together, and realized that we're both Eagles fans. So it's like, all right, hey. We had some
telling our life story, huh?
Yeah. Someone's asking how'd you or
yes,
why Eagles fans or how you're Philly fans. So,
that's why.
Yeah, most of my family were Cowboys fans, but I made it out, so didn't have to be. I saw the light. You don't have to be.
That's how it goes.
A Dallas fan, but
that's how it goes. By the way, quick mention here. I'm almost to 110,000 subs. And at 110,000 subs, we're like 1,000 away. We're going to give away the Philly Dogs signed helmet. So if you're watching right now, not sub the channel.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
110,000. We're coming up. We got to get rid of one of these. So we're going to do that. I also never heard from the Zach Bond signed winner last week. So we're going to redraw.
Now, that is crazy that nobody's going to claim that one, but
I know.
Somebody will get it.
Someone will get it. So sure, subscribe. Shows from both of us coming up all this week, as we always do. All right, so Eagle offense back out. What's your best 9-minute drive here with 9:06 to go from the Bird 15? Saquon checks back in the pistol. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz comes. He's going to keep it. Throw right side. That's caught. Goddard, little pop pass. First down.
Love that play.
Nice gainer and tackled out of bounds. No
That's
flag.
A late
surprise.
Come on.
That's definitely a late hit, but a gain of 15 nonetheless.
I love that play, though. And, I will say that it feels like it gets spammed maybe a little bit too much because we see it so many times. But it's crazy the amount of times it works. And this one was a little bit different than they typically do, Thomas, because it's normally right close to the line of scrimmage. This time they ran it off of the other route with the receiver, so it's about 5 yards downfield. But same thing. Goddard to the outside, make the catch, yards after catch.
1st and 10, clock keeps running. Here's a handoff. Barkley up the right side, squirts by one man, and he'll get 7, I think, with forward progress. Good gain there. All you're looking for here is taking a big chunk of time off and giving that Bird defense a little break. 2nd down and 4, but if you get any points here, you virtually seal it. Mm-hmm. If you eat more than 7 minutes, then you're going to seal it as well, but we'll see. They were really good time scenarios last year late in football games. They were great at running the clock out. Saquon Barkley's record season helped, but need to get a little better this year. But so far, 2 minutes off the clock, or a minute and a half off the clock already. 2nd and 2, under 8 to go, 4th quarter. Birds up 10. Hurts from the 41 or 40-yard line to gain the 42. Under center, 2 tight end look. Barkley still the lone setback. Hurts takes the snap. Going to give it to Barkley. He's going to get hit. Gets around one man, spins through another one, and that's a great run for a yard.
Oh, my gosh.
Could have lost a lot more. That's a great run for a yard.
Yeah, Thomas, you're right. That was looking like a loss of 3 or 4 yards like we've seen previously. But to do that, I mean, it's what, like third and a long one? Third
Seems that way.
A short 2? It's kind of tush-push area where you could do that?
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Man, if you can pick up this first down, though. They're going to do
All
it.
right, here comes a tush push. Let's see. Takes the snap, goes forward. That's going to be close. I don't know if Jalen got that.
Ooh, I don't know if he did.
That was well done by Detroit.
He didn't get it.
The far line judge is going to have him about half a yard short, I think. It is short. So fourth down, they'll probably just do it again. Clock keep running. 6:46 to go.
Little bit of a dangerous position.
Maybe.
I mean, only of the sense of like if they don't get it, which is like, okay, you get 2 tries at it. The risk reward is worth it though, right? Because if you convert, there's 6:30 left. Obviously, they're calling out for them to watch for a false start.
Half a yard. Oh, and Darius Cooper false started. Oh my gosh, the Eagles false started. Holy cow. Now they got a punt. Got a punt.
Yep, they do.
That is a killer. Multiple penalties now on third and fourth short have killed Philadelphia's tush pushes tonight. Ugh, Darius Cooper, what are you doing? I know. How does he not know what the snap count is? How do you not know? That is when you miss Johnny Wilson, because he was always the shover, and he never made mistakes like that. But now they got a punt, though. There's a stop for Detroit. 6:25 to go.
Gosh, it's
remember that one.
It's play calling and execution. It is both of those things.
It's
and
both.
at the worst times.
Man gets it away, angles this one to the middle. It's short, takes a eagle hop to the 15, and that's another good punt by Braden Mann down to the 14.5-yard line. Wow, well done. Okay.
We'll take it.
All right, 6:14, 2-score game. See, the Bird defense can do it once again. It's been all them tonight. Offense, they're going to have another week.
Goodness gracious. How many times it just keeps being the same thing? Well, can the defense get another one? Lunar Wolf, if we could play penalty-free football once, please. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's been forever. TTY Services with a 5. A squirrel can get a nut every once in a while. I guess so can KP, LOL.
Seems that way. Oh, man. Sure seems that way.
David from a long time ago, but again, I'm getting to these as soon as I can, says, don't hate. I love you guys. I watch you every week. And this was in reference to the comment from the halftime break. So
appreciate that. Appreciate that.
We do. Dylan with a 5. Brain-eating amoeba would starve in Kevin Patullo's brain. But seriously, this O-line needs upgrades in multiple spots. No run game at all times.
Oh, man. That's a crazy comment. That's a crazy comment. Oh, man. That's a crazy comment. That's funny. That's funny.
The takes are getting wilder with KP. Is
would starve.
Maybe understandable, I guess. But 33 Pauly with a 5. Nick being the head coach is the real problem for the offense. As long as he's the head coach, we'll consistently have new offense coordinators and new play calling issues / growing pains.
Yeah, well.
It's the blessing and the curse of it. I mean, he's a player's coach. The players love him. He's got a Super Bowl. For all that we've said negative about Nick Sirianni, he pushed the right buttons. He called the right things. He got the guys together last season. So, even in the midst of all the craziness, and he went bald on us, which helped. So, I don't know. He's willing to go bald if he needs to. We might need it to get the offense on track. I don't know. We need something, but still. Adam with the 2. KP's offense equals trash. That's probably like the 15th time or something.
It's like the 30th time, but yeah.
Yeah. Bob the Lobster, he's here. Go Birds.
Hey,
here's
what
diapers. Bob. Also,
Thank
I'm
you.
rocking JC with you tonight. Josh, here we go. Hey.
Okay, there you go.
Look at that.
There you go. It's worked so far. Good night for JC.
Yeah. Defense, can they do it one more time? Joaquin with 2 more. Cam Newton said we'd be exposed. Bozo for real.
Yeah, Cam Newton's pretty unwatchable. He's really unwatchable. On Fridays, I think is when ESPN puts him on there.
I never watch it. It's so
I don't
bad.
either. I just see the clips online.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
unwatchable.
It's so bad.
Yeah, I don't watch that show either. All right, the show we're watching
Here we
now
go.
is 6 minutes and 14 seconds, up 10. From the 15, Goff under center. Gibbs the lone setback. Like I keep saying, he's been their only offense. This will be a first down play action fake to Gibbs. Now a screen back to Gibbs, incomplete. Nolan Smith got in the throwing lane. 2nd down and 10. They figured that one out, finally. A lot of screenplays have burned us, not that time.
Bro, if Nolan had jumped that route and gotten a pick six there, I think the stream might have ended. I might have just flipped everything and we'd be done.
Jared Goff, double gloved up in a turtleneck. It's just not been his night.
Nope.
Not been his night.
Hasn't played against Fangio very well.
Nope. 2nd and 10. Jalen Phillips, Nolan Smith are your edge rushers in. Morojomo, and it looks like Jordan Davis, I think. Line against the 25. Goff takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. He's going to get hit. Gets away from one man. Batted down. Oh, nearly picked again. Oh, another bat down from Jordan Davis. After a sidestep sack by Jared Goff. He almost got sacked again. Oh, my. The Philly Dogs, how many times are they going to get tip passes at the line of scrimmage? It's like, what, 5 tip passes tonight?
Yeah, they got a number of those. And it's the pressure combined with, all right, if I can't get there, just get a hand up.
It was Morojomo again. He's been so good. There's an argument he's as good as Milton Williams was all last year already. He's that good.
100%.
Pass rushers are in now. Back comes Jalen Carter, Ojomo, Jalen Phillips, and Nolan Smith on a 3rd and 10 from the 15. Goff takes a snap on 3rd and 10. Clean pocket, steps up. Now he's going to fire across the middle. Wide open, Jameson Williams to the 40. And then he's going to sidestep and still go all the way to the 43-yard line of Detroit. And there's a big gainer across the middle. Goodness gracious, that's good for 37. And there's Jameson Williams. Like they just said in the broadcast, they get points on this drive. It gets very interesting very quick.
Man, they had him. They had him to a long 3rd down, and they were getting pressure, obviously, on those first couple plays. That time, Goff has enough time to sit back in their pocket, let the route develop, and over the middle finds the spot.
Up to the 42. 88 receiving yards and a touchdown for Jameson Williams. A lot better than Amon-Ra St. Brown tonight. Goff on a first down play action, throws it right side, incomplete. Pressure was coming there from Jalen Hunt, in and out of the arms of Jahmyr Gibbs. 2nd and 10. Man,
that was
really
pretty fortunate on that one.
Yeah, I think he would still be running. He had a step on Kobe Dean there.
5:20 to play.
Yeah, I was going to say 5:20. Yeah, this could become the Packer game, because the Packer game was like, oh, we're fine, and then they scored, and it was like, oh, we went 3 and out, and now we're not fine. If they score here, it gets very, very scary, but long way to go. It's why you have a 10-point lead. Goff is 14 of 33 on the night, his worst complete percentage in his career. 2nd and 10. Quick throw. Batted down again. It's Jalen Carter.
Oh my
goodness. How many times are they going to bat it down?
Good luck.
Jalen Carter's got 2. Jordan Davis has got 3. Unbelievable. Now it's 3rd and 10. He just ran right to the throwing lane.
They're seeing it all the way, too. They know it. Just get a hand up.
He knew it. He literally ran right to where he knew Goff was going to throw it and jumped up to it. Goodness gracious.
And we talk about all the skills that JC has, but it's the film. It's the football IQ is the thing. The play recognition. He knows if he's not going to get there, immediately react. All right, it's coming to this side.
They're 3 for 11 on 3rd down. 3rd and 10. Blitz coming. Goff steps up. Hit as he throws. Home run ball right side. Incomplete. Tried to get Gibbs. And that was another hit on Jared Goff. I think Jalen Hunt got there, and that upset the throw. And I think they got to go for it. 4th and 10 now with 5 to go.
I think so, too. Man, that was impressive as well. Nakobe Dean running stride for stride with Jahmyr Gibbs on that pass there.
But this is, again, Jared Goff. They tried to block a tight end on Jalen Hunt, and Jalen Hunt is bearing down right on Jared Goff's nose. And, man, Nakobe Dean's been really good this year, Josh. I think he's earned a contract extension. I really do. And they're going to punt, by the way. Philadelphia and punt safe man, though, to make sure.
Yep.
Not going to fake it again this time. 4th and 10. Fox comes back in, and they do punt it, so not a surprise. Gibson waves the fair catch, cleanly caught at the 20, and now we do this whole 5-minute offense all over again. 5:06 to go 4th quarter, 16-6 Philadelphia.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, we were wondering what Nakobe Dean would do with that torn patellar tendon. Really, this year, it's in January 2025. They're showing the yoga, the ballet that he was doing to get healthy. We talked about it in the offseason. We met with him in the offseason. He said he was good to go, but it was still like, he's been himself. He doesn't look like he's lost a step. and he's basically pushed Jared Campbell off the football field. He was in line to be Rookie of the Year.
Yep. He's been phenomenal. There's no question about it. And he's changed. You've got that extra fire, the swag, whatever you want to call it, the nastiness on defense, but Nakobe's added that.
Outside zone to Saquon, lowers the shoulder for 2. And now you wonder what the clock is going to look like as they start trying to get these couple of first downs. Under 4:40 or 4:50 to go.
And Cam Jurgens, by the way, is in the medical tent, so Brett Toth is out there. We're already out Lane Johnson.
These O-linemen, man, they barely get healthy, and then they get hurt again. All right, well, Brett Toth is undefeated, being the starting center, so we'll see.
That he is. Look there, get a good view of the spotter board and all the other graphics.
Yeah, it looks good.
The broadcast.
2nd and 8, 4:28 to go. Another run for Saquon. Tries to get around one man. He's going to be a yard short. Man, he was close to breaking that one too. And that will be a 3rd down and 1. And maybe they can actually get the tush push this time. We'll see. Shot at Howie Roseman now. Looking at his cell phone.
This is the chance
of the decade. Yeah, you get a first down here. Then you really got to start eating some clock.
Yeah, I mean, we're down to 4 minutes. 4 minutes, take this thing down, tush push, and you figure if you convert, Detroit's going to start using their timeouts because it's a 2-possession game.
Comes another brotherly shove. Hurts going forward. He got that one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like he did. Detroit's done a good job, though, whenever we've actually been able to snap it, but I think they're going to give it to Philadelphia. Let's see. It might be actually half a yard short. Obviously, they'll go for, wow, another stop tush push. And now he's probably going to do it again from your own 30. Oh, it looked like he got it. Can't see the football, though, so you can't review it.
It's hard to say.
4th and inches.
You're right, though. Detroit's,
They've
stopped
been the best.
The Eagles the best by far. I mean, there's not near the push they're getting on the left side.
Philadelphia's probably going to burn a timeout here as Jurgens is going to the locker room. Yeah, it looks like he's walking to the locker room. Under his own power, though, so we'll take that. And there's their first timeout for Philadelphia with 3 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. 4th and inches from their own 30. They don't get it. It gets really scary, but they kind of got to go for it, right?
I mean, I kind of think you do, yeah. Because it's the risk-reward of, like, it's not necessarily one play. I know that, but it kind of feels like, okay, you convert the first down, then you force the Lions to take all their timeouts, right, on the next series. And you've got a play that works 88% of the time, 90% of the time, wherever that's at. So essentially you're saying, hey, we got a 90% chance to win the game if we run this play and convert it. Like, I think you have to. I know it's at the 29, 30-yard line, so if you don't convert, yeah, it totally changes the game. But I think you go up there.
Here we go. 4th and goal.
Come on.
Or 4th and inches. And Jalen, I don't know if he got it.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did.
Nope.
Holy cow. Terrible spot. They actually think he maybe got back to the line of scrimmage, and Detroit will burn a timeout with 2:54 to go. Back-to-back tush pushes, and they need a yard. They don't get it. Let's have a look. Can we get a shot down the line, though?
He didn't. I mean, he didn't get it. I don't think it's even a question. He didn't get it.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Wow.
Man, they are. Well, whatever the Lions are doing, the other teams in the league are going to be watching that. Gosh, you got to be kidding me.
Well, you say it's automatic, and so going for it makes sense. But when you don't get it now, they only got to go 30 yards to make this a one-score game. And this is Green Bay all over again, baby. 2:57 to go. The good news is they're not down 6. They're down 10.
True. That's true.
Ball at the 30. Philadelphia's 30. 2:57 to go, all 3 timeouts. Goff in the gun. Trying to change something at the line. Gibbs to his right. Takes the snap. They're going to toss it. No, he's going to throw it. He's going to get hit. Roll to his left. Now he's going to fire left side. Incomplete. Trying to get to Jamison Williams. Like you said, Jalix Hunt has had about 90 pressures tonight. And that was another one. And that's an incomplete. Trying to get Jameis Williams. Good coverage there by Nakobe Dean. 2nd and 10.
Why are these
always
this way?
They're talking about the pressure, but this is the Jalen Phillips effect, Josh. Ever since they got Jalen Phillips, they've doubled the amount of pressures that they've gotten. And Jalen Hunt has come alive the past 2 weeks.
Yep.
Really the past 3, but he's been really good. That was a duck from Jared Goff.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, defense is just getting to be lights out, obviously, as we've seen tonight, but it's a different makeup.
2nd and 10, blitz coming. Goff steps up. Hit, he's sacked.
Got him.
Oh, it ball's out too.
Oh, they get it?
Did they get it? No, they got it back. That was the Kobe Dean. Blew up the A-cap. Oh, my gosh.
Send that man on a blitz.
Into Jared Goff. That was Goff. It's like he had a car crash. He didn't see it coming. And they lost 5 yards.
Oh, my
I think
gosh.
Montgomery tried to pick up the block, and Dean ran him right over.
Yeah, delay there, perfect timing for
goodness.
Dean, and just trucks him.
Oh, my gosh. He's been so good.
That is a perfect time, too, to get that. I mean, Goff is just about to let that go.
Yep. 3rd and 17. They got to get one more snap for the 2-minute warning, too. 4 on the play clock. Line to gain is the Eagle 19. Goff takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Pressure comes again. Steps up, dirty pocket, fires, tipped. Oh, it's incomplete. It was nearly picked, but it was DeJean that tipped it away. 4th and 17. Another pressure in front of Jared Goff. I think it was Jalen Carter that time. Goodness gracious.
That's funny, though, too, because I think Reed was looking at Coop saying, like, if you hadn't tipped that,
I think so.
I'm getting to it.
Question now. 4th and 17, 2:03 to go. That was Jalen Hunt who hit him, actually, right in the chest. And, I do think that Reed picks that if it's not tipped. And they're going to go for it instead of kick a field goal. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand that. It's going to be a long field goal. Because you're talking about, what, 36-yard line? So 7 back
it's long.
is...
But 4th and 17?
53 yards with the wind. Yeah, it's a big gamble. I mean, either way, I don't know what percentage to say, quite honestly, because your chances of converting a 4th and 17, that can't be high, but at the same time, your kicker missed a field goal, or an extra point, and you haven't trusted him all game long, right? After the missed extra point, this would be longer than the missed extra point. So, man, this could be it, though. I mean,
this could be it.
Looks like he's coming back out there to kick a field goal now.
Yeah, I would kick it, because then you got to convert a 4th and 17, and then you're still down 10 if you don't get it. But at least this gives you a chance to make it a 1-score game, and you're going to have 3 timeouts, the 2-minute warning. I mean, I think this makes sense, but this is a long one. 54 yards.
Goodness gracious. Oh, please miss it. Please miss it.
Lined up dead center, 54. Graham Bates trying to give him a 1-score game. Snap, hold, kick up, dead center, and good. And it's a 1-score game. 16-9. Yeah, that was the right call. That would have been good from 60. That was a good kick.
Yep.
158, top the 2-minute warning. And so Philadelphia must get a first down because Jared Goff and company have all 3 timeouts.
Okay, well, this is, again, exactly what we thought. A 16-9 game. Defensive slugfest.
It's Green Bay all over again. Green Bay all over again. Unbelievable.
Oh, it's crazy.
Unbelievable. Got to get 2 or 3, probably 2 first downs will for sure seal this.
Yep. And they got 3 timeouts, so like you said, those 2 first downs should be enough. But man, it can't ever be easy, as we've always said. And
no, it cannot.
Make the comments of.
No, it cannot. Never be easy. Well, they don't have to onside. I know they just said in the broadcast they didn't have to onside this kick. They can just play defense.
Yep. That is just amazing that they stopped the Eagles 2 plays in a row on the tush push. That never happens. It just never happens. But Detroit has figured something out, which you do wonder, other teams are obviously seeing it. Is this a fluky thing? Or Cam Jurgens obviously being out and Brett Toth having to be in there, does that a factor on them not getting it successful? Whew.
I guess you do try and onside it because why not? Well, we'll see.
It's hard to say. Like, I'm kind of with you, though. If you onside and you don't get it, I guess either way, but then you allow them to pin you deep.
They did not declare onside kick, so they are going to kick it normal. They cannot fake it.
I love that rule in this scenario.
Yep, I do too.
Tell us what you're going to do. Okay, all right, cool. No onside kick.
Kick is away, and it's fieldable by Gibson. It goes into the end zone, and Philadelphia let that go about the back of the end zone. It's even better. So ball to 35. So 158, all 3 timeouts for Detroit. Philly has 1. And now this offense, we saw it in Green Bay last week. They got conservative. They threw it once. Didn't work. And now they got to get a first down. You need Saquon to break one. As the flurries start to come down.
What is that, snow?
It looks like a little rain flurry mix. It's not below. It's 44 in Philadelphia. So
yeah. So okay. Huh.
It looks flurry though.
It's falling down
ugly.
like rain would. So
that's not a fun walk from the link to try to find an Uber tonight in that temperature. Not a fun walk from the link. We've done that a few times. All right, 158. Can they just not mess this up and just don't even give Jared Goff a chance to tie this, please? From the 35, Hurts in the gun. 1st and 10. Takes the snap. To turn, give Barkley right side. Gets around the edge and stumbled forward for 5. Man, I thought he got close to busting that one. Ugh. All right. Call it 4. 2nd and 6. First time out burned by Detroit. 1:53 to go, 4th quarter.
Oh, man, come on. At least it's a good first down play. You know, we weren't saying like a loss of 2.
Yeah, it's a positive. That's true. That's true. What are your best running plays here? If you got them, use them. 22 carries for 71 yards. Saquon has 2 20-plus yard runs on the season after he led the league in those last year. 2nd and 6. He had 17 20-plus yard runs last season, 2 this season.
That's insane.
Shotgun from the 40. Hurts takes the snap. Turn, give Barkley. Sutter steps forward for 1. And now here comes the all-important 3rd down to see if Philly's going to punt it away or if they're going to get a first down and keep this drive going. 1:49 to go. 1-score game. 2nd time out burned.
Oh, it's going to come down to this. Oh, the nerves and anxiety.
I think you throw it. I think you got to, or spread them out and let Hurts run.
Yeah, go empty. I wouldn't mind that. Worst case scenario, you go empty, and we'd obviously hate it if all of a sudden he's taking a sack, but you tell him worst case scenario, you don't see anything at all, you go down, force him to call timeout.
Oh, here we go. 3rd and 3. Yeah, I would go shotgun. I'd spread them out, and I would make them defend the quarterback run, and then I'd throw it. 4 wide, so they go 4 instead of 5. Line against the 45. Hurts in the gun. Blitz being shown. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. They fall started. Holy cow. Is this... Did they do this against the Green Bay? I feel like they did this against Green Bay.
They did.
Oh, my gosh. Yep. Fred Johnson.
Yep, they did. And this is the thing. Again, it's like we know the play calling is bad, right? It's for sure. It's so bad. But for that to happen, it's like, you got to be kidding me. The play calling is bad. The execution is bad. The penalties keep popping up in the worst time.
3rd and 8. Now you have to throw. Well, you don't have to. You can get them to burn their last time out. But come on, you got to get a first down here. 3rd and 8. Backed up to the 36-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Throws right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Try to find A.J. Brown. There's a flag, though. Is this pass interference? Really? Rock Ya-Sin was in coverage on Philly. No, it's on Detroit. No, it's on Detroit.
What?
Oh, my goodness. We're going to get bailed out by a pass interference. Let's have a look. Let's see this one. No way.
What?
Just a little stop route for A.J. Brown. It's the only routes that he has. And that's pass interference? Wow. That's not pass interference.
Wow.
That is a terrible call.
That's a terrible call. Yep.
Wow. That's pass interference, huh? Wow. First down, Philadelphia.
I definitely hate
Takes
that
the snap.
because
give Barkley got a yard, and they'll burn their last time out. Wow, yeah. That is a horrible call. That's a horrible call.
The fact that that's going to win the game for us, too, you know, because everyone's going to see it. Isaiah Rodgers just tweeted NFL refs like ...
That's crazy.
So yeah,
that's a crazy call.
There's nothing
that's a
there.
Crazy
They're
call.
They're both equal.
Wow.
Like that. Yeah. As much as, you know, love the outcome, right? To get the first down. That's just we can be unbiased and say that is an absolutely awful call.
Jeez, that was bad. Wow. Yeah, if it was reversed, I would be crashing out right now. All right, well, they burned their last time out. 1:43 to go, 2nd down and 10. Another shotgun run of Saquon and another 2-yard gain into the arms of Jack Campbell. So Detroit can still get this football back. It's just going to be less time. So the next snap will come about 56 seconds left, and it'll be a 3rd down, and they'll definitely run it. So once again, they need a first down, and they can't get it the normal way. Let's just say that.
Oh, the struggle.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I'd say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Chris
either.
Collinsworth is world champs look like world champs tonight. Defensively,
on defense,
sure. Yes, absolutely. Offensively, no.
Philadelphia's going to burn their final timeout, let the clock run all the way down. So 57 seconds left, 3rd and 8. Yeah, the story tonight will be the offensive struggles, but the reality is that when you play Philadelphia, especially in January, this defensive line is going to be coming after you. Showing all the tip passes right now. Davis got one. He got another one. Here's Jalen Carter getting one right here. Actually, Jordan Davis had 3, which is crazy. And then Jalen Carter got two more.
Wow, that's
Most
crazy.
batted passes in a game this season with Derek Brown. 3 for Jordan Davis. He's been so good, man.
He has.
All right, well, 3rd and 8. You know they're just going to run it here. Nothing crazy because you want to make sure you burn a bunch more clock. 57 seconds left from the Eagle 47. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Lions low in the box. They're going to run it to Saquon. Counter back to the right. Sidesteps 1 minute. Spin move. You got a first down. Oh, that's
there
gonna
it
seal
is.
it. There it is. An 8-yard gain on 3rd and 8, and that will seal it for Philadelphia. Okay, all right. What a spin
Landon
by
comes
Saquon.
Landon comes and gives him a hug too. How about that?
And they're going to win
Gotta
this
love
football game 16-9. One kneel will do it. Wow. Nick Sirianni wanted a more physical team. I don't know if they were more physical the entire game on offense, but defensively, they completely shut this Lion offense down. That's it's a good win. That's a better win than the Packer game last week. That's a better win than the Packer game for sure.
Absolutely. 100%. Like, here's the thing, Thomas, you look at this and say, okay, the Eagles defense held the Lions to 9 points. This is the number 2 offense in the NFL. Number 2 offense, averaging 31.4 points per game, and they held them to 9. With that bad of an offense themselves, right? Like, they're being not a lot of great opportunities. They're getting some. Time of possession was definitely in the Eagles' favor, but it's insanity. They gave up yards, 317 total, but when push comes to shove, all right, go for it on 4th down.
And they win again. And they win again. 8-2. 8-2, and they are the number 1 seed right now. Number 1 seed because they had the tiebreaker over the Rams. Wow, they did it.
Yep,
they did it. Let's go.
And again, we'll have no problem saying it. Was that a ridiculous, terrible, awful potentially game-changing call? Yes, 100%. It should not have been called.
Yep.
The PI,
yep.
No chance. The Lions should have had the ball with an opportunity, but
100%.
But
they didn't.
That's
not sure they would have done much anyway because the defense was balling out. So
yeah, I'm not going to apologize for it, but yeah, it's just one of those that survive in advance, I guess. There's so many things. You can understand the frustration, and you come away from another game and say, well, not much has changed, and it's on the players too. Like, that's the thing. It's on everyone on offense. It's on KP 100%. It is on the players because they're not executing, and they're getting penalties. Boneheaded penalties at the worst times. And it's all on the offense. Like, as great as the defense is playing, the offense is playing that much to the other side in the extreme of negatives. So,
100%.
They won. They did win. I think there's a way to update the records here. Hang on, I can do that. I forgot about this.
Can you do that? There you go. 8-2.
I believe I can. Hang on. Yeah, let's go.
And they have another tie-breaking win. Another tie-breaking win in the NFC. Unbelievable.
There we go.
Now, you start to kind of think, Josh, not to get ahead of ourselves here, how many more games until they lock the division down? That's going to be really interesting because they play Dallas next week, and Dallas is 3-5-1. They play tomorrow night versus the Raiders. Let's assume they go to 4-5-1. Philadelphia still has a 2-game lead in the loss column and a 3-game lead in the win column. So, I mean, how many more weeks? They beat Dallas to go to 9-2 with how many games left? I mean, they're probably clinching by maybe the Raider game on the 14th of December. Could they clinch that early with 3 games left?
I think so. Definitely with the schedule that way.
Possibility. It's a possibility. Of course, the question also is, you gotta get the 1 seed. I think this team desperately needs the 1 seed. We say that every year, but I think this would be a good 1 seed football team, especially getting healthy. Oh, but they did it. They absolutely did it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Crazy. Let's go.
Appreciate you guys too, and I'll get to these super chats, but it can't ever be easy. It's going to be super, super close.
Yep.
But Tyler with a 2. This is in order. So again, apologies. We're gonna get there. But Tyler with a 2. Thomas, stop having the faith in the reverse psychology. So this is like, I think at halftime almost.
Yeah.
But Alex, pedestrian offense. Jabisi with the 5 more. My guy is hitting that new baby yawning. Haha.
I am.
How many hours you slept in the last few days? No Smokey again. Congratulations.
Not a lot, but I appreciate it. Not a lot. We're going to go try and do it here pretty quickly. Let's hope. Oh, man. Crazy.
And we got Ringo McDonald's worker again. Hey, Dan Campbell, stop going for it.
Maybe at some point you just take a field goal, but and I mean, their kicker drilled a 54-yarder, so maybe they should have just done that earlier. But whatever. That's not that's not my fault.
Nope. Ended up doing it. That's crazy though. Just how many times they ended up stopping is it's ridiculous. Deep Crow with a 5. Can AJ get some snaps on defense? Love to see him with a competent coordinator. Couldn't get to the game till halftime, but Super Chats told me everything.
There you go. Well, the Super Chats definitely did. They definitely did.
Didn't make it in. It's crazy. But Drewsburg with a 2. Want to buy a new offensive coordinator, please.
How much you got? How much do you have? Yeah.
It's not going to take. Yeah. It's not going to happen, unfortunately, until, I mean, maybe, there, again, we talked about like, hey, Sirianni take over play calling. I guess a possibility, but it's.
Yeah.
I
unlikely. I would say it's unlikely.
Yeah.
But this offense is still going to have, the question marks around them. I think the good news is you play a bad Dallas defense coming up. You play a bad Detroit defense coming up. You play a struggling Charger team. I think their defense is decent, but struggling. Bad Raider defense. Bad Commander defense. Pretty much a bad Buffalo defense, too. They're winning shootouts over there in in Orchard Park. And then a bad Washington defense. So in theory, you could get things going before you start playing better teams in the playoffs. But they're 8-2. They're a 4-game win streak, a 3-game win streak. Jalen Phillips looks like he's worth way more than a second rounder. I mean, there's only so much that you can't complain about.
Yeah, defenses, and that's I think the best silver lining positive from it is you're literally looking at it going, the Eagles are winning these games against good teams, playoff teams that will be there for the NFC, and their offense is not playing well at all. Like it's not it's so bad, but it tells you where the defense is at. And so, like you said earlier during the stream, I think they certainly are. I think they can continue to get to even a more elevated status, but the numbers won't say it because of the slow start. Defensively, I don't know of a better defense right now. You just played the Packers in Lambeau, held them to 7, and then hosted the Lions, who were coming off of a 40-burger from the Commanders, but still 40 points, and they've been blowing out teams, especially when their offense is firing, and held them to 9 points. You stopped them on, 5 fourth downs and an interception? It's crazy, the level. But again, I know it's just the polar opposite because you got offense. It's not. And if they put it together, still lots of concerns. I do understand that. Kevtron with a 5. First time listening to you guys while watching the game. So much better. You guys are a dub. Go Birds.
There you go. We appreciate that. Win. There you go. A lot of wins.
Thank you, Kev. Thank you. Means a lot. Smokey with a 5. I didn't see a comment. We do appreciate the support. Derek with 2. AJ cannot complain this game. He can complain. He got the targets. But,
Yeah.
like, offensively, we all come away from it and go, yep, it's still there. Like, offense should be upset. Players should be upset. KP's not calling great plays, but the players should also take ownership on themselves and go, they played poorly, really poorly.
100%. Yeah, this felt like bad execution tonight, too. I mean, play calling is play calling, but this was some bad execution tonight.
Yep. And at least, three penalties on crucial third downs that automatically led to a punt, or like, okay, well, now you're not going to get the long conversion. Adam with a 2. This offense exhausts me. It exhausts all of us. We're very, very
I'm exhausted
tired.
watching it.
Even
very
more
tired,
so.
yes.
Thomas is already tired from dad duty, and even more so now. And late night, because it's 11:40 for those of you on the East Coast. Gonzalo, if you're going to complain in every week, the least you can do is put in effort.
It's true. Yeah, there are questions about AJ's effort on one of those deep balls for sure.
Yeah. He definitely did not go after the last deep ball in Green Bay either, but that was a whole other story. Taiwan with the 2. AJ in the slot with Smitty and Dotson outside. This was, again, earlier, so I don't know if that's a comment of
they haven't figured that one out yet. Ken
Patullo
hasn't figured that one out yet, so.
Yep. Daniel with a 5 also. Our defense can only hold them for so long. Offense needs to wake up. Offense is playing like trash. By the way, Tom, congrats on the baby.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm sure she's going to start crying here pretty soon. Maybe we'll hear her in the background. It's almost time for her to wake up and eat. So
she knows. It'll be tears of joy, though, for the Eagles win. She'll know.
She is 2-0 as an Eagle fan in her entire life.
Right? So there's positivity here. Keep that rolling. Don't change too many things. I know you need to get, sleep, but just whatever you need to do to keep the status quo.
Yep.
Chris with a 10. Appreciate the 10 bomb. Did not see the other comment, but or didn't
Thanks,
see a
Chris.
comment to that, but we do appreciate the support. Play Bones with a 5. Jalen's deep passing has been subpar this game. It's hard to be aggressive when the quarterback passing is so poor. He was off, that's for sure. But, we also mentioned this at the very start of the game. It was 35 mile per hour winds with gusts even higher than that. So, you saw a couple times where Jalen threw a deep ball and it was 10, 15 yards past the receiver. Jalen can be off, but the wind, I think, it kind of amplified the amount of, either the touch on the ball, not able to place it where he wanted to. Still, yes, not a good game. He was rusty offense as a whole, but I think the wind played a factor for sure. Adam with a 2. Imagine if our offense, imagine if our offense was as good as our defense.
I know. They'd be
Bowl.
blowing people out. They should have blown this team out, honestly. Like, they should have dropped 24, 27, blown them out, but what are you going to do?
That's why Anthony was feeling confident. He said 28-13 as his score prediction, and it felt like it very easily could have been that number. But David with a 2 got a score, letting the Lions hang around. Again, this was earlier, but just getting to it. Thankfully, they figured out a way, even with the field goal. Dirty D with 2 more. Our defense can't maintain playing 70 snaps a game.
Yeah, I know, but they have been, and that's what's crazy. I totally agree.
Yeah. Well, technically, they played 60, so it did slow down. Dan, you are correct.
Sure.
Only 60. Eagles offense actually ran 69 plays, so Detroit was out there more than they were. As bad as everything else was, the one positive takeaway maybe is to look and say the Eagles offense had 35 minutes time of possession, whereas Detroit had 24. So at least you're getting kind of some rest in between, but yeah, it's not good enough. Drew with a 5. What's worse is if KP is relieved of play calling, Sirianni won't be any better.
That's what most people would agree. I think so.
And then you just have so many other changes. It feels like, there's like an element of it can't be worse or can't get worse. But then the change in the middle and different voices maybe, or just a little bit of I don't know, trying to fill things out. Not saying it's necessarily to the extent of, but it would feel similarly of like, oh, hey, Sean Desai, DC, now you're relieved of your duties. Matt Patricia, you're coming in. It's like, I think you're making a change that ultimately doesn't really do anything. Lewis with a 2. Make Big Dom the OC, bro.
Ha! I saw that one earlier. Yeah.
Cranky with a 5. We need that field goal. Thank you, Jake the Make.
Yep. That was a long time ago, but yes.
Yep. 5 from Christopher. It's a playoff game every week with the schedule. I'm thrilled with the dubs.
Yeah. And again, it's Dallas, no slouch because they can score on offense. But yeah, I mean, this technically does get easier. It should get easier. Yep. 3 of the final 7 have winning records right now.
There you go. Got an opportunity. Just, as we continue to say every single week, figure stuff out. Hour of the 5 come Tuesday and Wednesday. Nick and Kevin going to give the same runaround answer to the why
100%
offense is so bad instead of taking accountability.
100%. You already know.
Everyone knows. There's nothing that will change from that standpoint. JBZ with a 20 bomb. 20 more. Okay, hot take. These Eagles are playing like the 80s, 90s NFL team. Defense was God. Offense games were usually 23-17 on the regular. As horrible as the offense is, defense wins games. Go Birds.
Yep. That is true. They do win games, and they have been so far.
Getting it done. Matt with a 10. Diaper Fund. There you go. 10 more.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Blake with a 1. Just sending the emoji, but appreciate that. Also, another comment, actually. I like the Lions. I want them to win. Interesting. Okay, so Blake commented a couple times, and then another 5 and said, I want the Lions to win.
Sorry, Blake.
We appreciate the support to the channels.
Yes.
And your comment that was incorrect, and you obviously jinxed the Lions. So,
yep.
Sorry about you, Blake.
Bummer.
Lunar Wolf with a 2. If we could play penalty-free football once, please.
No, not tonight. We could not.
9 for 78 penalty-wise is, not going to get it done. Trend with a 2. Did not see a comment. Again, appreciate the support, though. Viper with a 5. The thing is, Nick does not want an experienced coach as an OC for the fear of being replaced, so he's hired the inexperienced. I'm not really buying that because Kellen Moore was there, but
yeah,
and I know he was told to, like Howie and Lurie's decision and pick or whatnot and all that, but I don't think that he has a fear of, I'm going to get an OC here. They're going to just fire me if we win a Super Bowl because we have somebody else, right? It's now we'll have turnover, but I don't think that's the reason. Flipping the bird with a 2. This offense is so frustrating, and then 5 more. Saying Eagles fans need to protest KP outside the Novacare this week.
We'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. It's hard to do when they keep winning. That's for sure.
It's so ridiculous because it doesn't seem like they should be, but yes, it is. Pizza Hut with a 5. Considering what I've seen all season, I have $200 on the Eagles not getting a first down in the playoffs. Wow.
They'll get a first down in the playoffs. Come on.
That's insane.
But they're going to go to the playoffs. Down. That's the crazy thing. They're going to be in the playoffs. They're going to host a playoff game for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
Yeah. And they've got a chance, as ridiculous as it is, like you're saying, Thomas, they've got a good chance, percentage-wise and everything else, to not only host, but they could have the track to or have the 1 seed, but the track to have home field advantage throughout the playoffs, assuming, take care of business, but still get the 1 seed. Canucks with a 2. Eagles, defense, the true MVP. Yes.
Yep, 100%.
That it is. Ethan with the 5 did the job. Well. Publix fried chicken remains supreme. I employ all
remains supreme.
Publix
every week
to get the offense on track.
Every week.
It may not get the offense on track, but it does get the win. So Ethan, you're doing the job. We appreciate that. Hopefully your diet, maybe this is like your cheat meal with the fried chicken. Don't eat it every day, but we do appreciate you on the Eagles game days. Get that fried chicken. Ephraim with the 3 says, bro, we got bailed out with that call, but defense.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't guarantee that they were going to go down and score and win. I mean, maybe.
Sure,
but
not at all. Yeah.
You know.
But you do hate to see it just from the standpoint of now every fan base is going to see that call. It's going to be rerun on a loop all day tomorrow, all day for really a couple days this week, really. And then, but if it hadn't happened, the Eagles wouldn't have survived and they're getting forced. So there will be talking points on that. But
yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, Detroit's got to look themselves in the mirror and say, we scored 9 points. Even
100%.
with that, they scored 9 points. They failed to convert on any 4th down. And Fangio owns Jared Goff.
Yep.
Green Wingman with a 10. Appreciate that. 10 bomb. Says, we have to be honest, if Detroit and had its full offense, Eagles don't win this game, even with the Hall of Fame defensive performance by Fangio.
Are we sure? I mean, what? They just missing Laporta, right? Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. But it could have changed it. But again, it's like that's such a hypothetical, and I mean that's why I talked about it, and we talked about it earlier in the week for sure. But even in the game preview, Fangio has Jared Goff's number. He's played terrible every single game, and it's not even like he played an okay game. He's played awful. Completion percentage is terrible. He sees ghosts. He'll give you a turnover at least. He's going to get sacked. Fangio dials up pressure. He's not good in that situation. So, cool, you added another piece. But, I mean, Fangio had the answers, so maybe, it's probably closer-ish. It might have gotten to a chance of Detroit having another opportunity at the end. But, I think that's a little far-fetched to go to the extreme of saying they for sure win. CJ with the 10. This offense is shades of 2023 offense. Only good thing is this defense being a top defense in the league. I don't know if it's play calls or execution, but we won't get past the wild card at this rate.
Well, hopefully you don't have to because you'll be the 1 seed.
There we go. We don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Take care of it with the 1 seed, and we're already past the early wild card. Anna with a 2. Now fire KP. All right, got the win. Now fire KP. Probably not going to happen.
Oh, man.
Heath with a 20. Great job again. There was a bad hold on Dallas, so the PI didn't matter. We win. Go Birds. I mean, there were missed calls everywhere, so you could
of course
micro focus and analyze it there. So ultimately, again, it doesn't come down necessarily to one play, but you do hate it in that intense of a moment. DeRilly with a 10. I get it's win is a win, but at what point is this offense going to figure it out? Because we are too late in the season for us to score only 16 points. It's just not good enough. We got bailed out tonight.
What do you? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. Honestly, I really don't. I don't know.
Lots of takes there. I mean, we'll just keep saying the same thing. Really, the offense does need to be better. Yet they do still figure out ways they're winning in ways that seem incomparable. Like it's just there's no words. It's unfathomable that the defense plays at this level, and no one would have believed you if you said, "Hey, the Eagles are going to score 16 points tonight and they're going to win." Or you take it to a more extreme and say, "Hey, guess what? The Eagles could score the same amount of points that they scored against the Packers and still beat Detroit." There's no way. I'm sorry. No, Detroit's got weapons and they're going to score.
I know.
But they did.
But they did. Yep.
Making plays what matters. Robert with a 10. Appreciate that, Robert. Considering this was the Lions' Super Bowl, I think we did a good job tonight.
That's right.
Eagles fly.
Must win, according to Aiden Hutchinson. So, we'll take it.
That does get overshadowed. That is a great point. You got extra motivation from that team, and you still get the job done. Ugly, but defensively was rock solid. Dante with a 10. What a game. Nakobe Dean, the D-line popped off. Thank you all for what you do. Was on a killer 8-hour shift and couldn't watch the game. Y'all are a huge part of why I love the football and the Eagles. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Way to go on the 8-hour shift. Hopefully it's done now. Hopefully you're good to go. Go home and relax.
Got a late one. But yeah, got the dub. Shout out to all you guys hanging out. I will spin here in a second, get into the last couple super chats, but there were 10 people who picked Jameson Williams, and the Eagles won. So giving away 2 tickets to somebody, and I'll do that here in a second. Shane with a 2. How about that Lion? Yeah, there you go. How about that Lion Super Bowl? How about it?
Yep, that was their Super Bowl.
Didn't win it. Would have seen what was going to happen in the NFC Championship, I guess. But 33 of me with a 10. Appreciate that. Did not see a comment, but the support there. Thanks for that. 20 bomb. Nalu, is it me or does Jalen seem disconnected from the rest of the offense? We have so many talented players, but after weeks, they still aren't clicking. Like last year, losing faith, they'll improve enough to be Super Bowl contenders.
Just got to get hot. They just got to figure out and get hot. And, we're going to find out. They have to score more than 16 points next week versus Dallas. Dallas can score. Very interesting.
Sure,
next week.
Yeah. But it's like, it's still kind of the same comment there to be improve enough to be Super Bowl contenders. They are. I know the offense is terrible, but even as bad as it is, they're Super Bowl contenders because of this defense.
Yeah, 100%.
It's insanity, and I know that just to say for what the offense has done, but they're still Super Bowl contenders with that. Profuse with the 2. Yes, Jared Goff, 37% completion percentage. That's
crazy. Game. That's so crazy.
That's
game. Like insanely low. Insanely low.
You love to see that too. 37. Michael, let's go with a 10 bomb. I
There
used
he
your
is.
underdog picks and won. That's right.
Hey.
Both of those hit, by the way. The one that I mentioned, and then Anthony shared his. So telling both of those, they hit, which is definitely the first time this season that both of those picks hit on that side. So, yeah, hopefully, you scanned the QR code. You used code Philly Special, got those bonus funds, turned it into 500 there. Congratulations.
There you go.
Michael. Appreciate that. Cranky with 5 more. Don't know how, but Howie needs to extend Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean. Dean has changed this defense since coming back.
He has. He's been so good. And Jordan Davis has been really good. I think they're going to probably try to extend both, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think he can figure out a way to do it, but it'd be difficult. But I don't think it's impossible. And the way that he's impacted the team, like you were saying there, that's 100%. Clinty with the 2. Dable as offensive coordinator consultant, worked with Jalen before? ?
Be interesting, but they're not going to get
He's
a
out there.
consultant at this point. But maybe in the offseason. It'd be interesting.
Could be Jake with the 2, though. Kind of the same thing. It's time to bring in an offensive consultant. Just another takeaway on that.
Yeah.
I mean, anything to change the offense, I understand that, but it doesn't feel like it's going to get anything besides just internal.
Nope.
And, all right, let's see
It
what we
doesn't.
can do now. But they've said the same old thing. 2 more from 33andMe. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Super chat from Dean with a 5. Hey, guys, good game. Big Eagles fan. Watch you guys weekly with my dad. I watch your live streams with Debona. And would you... would you do a live with Thomas weekly, y'all a duo?
We do a live weekly on Wednesdays whenever I'm, not having a kid.
I think that's where that comment was going. But yes,
I think so.
We do. We only have that on the Wednesdays. It's been a little bit of a break, obviously, because Tom was saying with the newborn, little schedule. And obviously, I've been gone on trips too. So it's been all over the place. But yeah, normally Wednesday,
we do.
Hanging out there, got the streams. But do appreciate the support. Thank you for that.
Yep.
Christopher with a 2. The refs were as bad as our offense tonight.
Yeah, and it was both sides. It was both sides for sure. But yes.
Charles with a 2 also. No more training wheels offensive coordinators. No more of those.
Kind of in agreement, yes. I would definitely agree.
Same thing that we deal with. If you have success, then the offensive coordinator gets hired, and then you're back to the square zero. Ephraim with a 7. How is Barkley supposed to get going when there's a flag every time he has a big run and no blocking?
Great point. Again, we took back to the flags for sure.
It's been a constant issue, and it's super frustrating. But you combine it with play calling, and I mean, it's miserable. I mean, everybody sees it, but somehow they figure out ways. Ken with a 5. Thank you for that. DS backup.
Thanks,
2.
Ken.
No RPOs. AJ only go and comebacks. Where's Frank R? Is it another offensive coordinator consultant? Maybe is that what we're doing?
Maybe. Yeah. Who knows?
Yes. Oh, Silver the Cold Steel with 2. I'm buying into the Publix fried chicken mojo. So we got
I think we'd have to start doing it. I think so.
Another believer here. Get the fried chicken.
I think we need to be. Yes.
Ken with a 5 also is another one. McDaniel's offensive coordinator next season. So between the coordinators and consultants, I know everybody's got their takes and favorites and everybody else, but it's a conversation that could be had depending on how the Eagles finished, as we've said. But at this time, they're going to keep going with Patullo. I don't think they're going to change. If Sirianni was a good play caller and had a good track record, then yeah, I think that we'd absolutely be going, all right, last week should have happened. This week, for sure, Sirianni take over the play calling. There's not enough to make you believe or think, oh, that'd be the right move. Like, that'll change it and totally correct course for this offense.
Yeah.
Super Sanico with the 5. Was it just me, or did AJ give up on that one deep pass to him earlier?
It seemed like he did. I'm sure we'll hear about it in the in post game. We'll see.
Yep,
we'll see.
And also, difficulty of TV broadcast versus watch the film and more analysis there. But yes, it did look like that. It wouldn't be the first time if that happened. But
yep.
Kev with 5 more. Better when Smitty is wide receiver 1. I'm saying, I guess, better offense.
Better passing, at least, but sure. But he was wide receiver 1 last week, and it wasn't better passing. So,
Right, yeah. Philly Boy with a 10. The fact that Nakobe is even playing this year, much less dominating, is an accomplishment.
I know. It really is. 100%.
with that injury,
100%.
yeah, the fact that he's like you said, with that injury too, and out there able to contribute, and then in the way that he's doing it, yeah, it's like,
Yep.
I don't know who your other comeback player of the year candidates would be, but the way, and I know it's like not as much viewed a comeback player because he had a good season and then injured playoff wise, but like all things being considered, I think if you looked at that, that'd go, no one anticipated Nakobe being at where he's at and then the impact that he's making.
Yep.
Cole Cash with a 5. That last call was bad, but it wasn't the reason they lost.
I agree.
And even if they punted, it wasn't the reason, it wasn't lost. And even if we punted, they was going to get strapped for sure. Go Birds.
Yeah.
Offense got to do better.
It's not like their offense was doing anything. I mean, come on.
Yeah. They hadn't really shown much signs of life, so we weren't as concerned. Wolf Vanna with 2. Dallas ain't ready for this D-line this time. They're better. They're in much better shape.
Much better shape.
Than they were for week 1.
There was no Jalen Carter, so for sure.
Right.
For sure.
And going to be hungry, too, for that matchup.
Yep.
Davis and Carter, finger waving like Dikembe Mutombo. I don't know how many they had in total, but that was, all
5.
game long.
He had 3.
Was it? Okay, 5.
Yep.
That's crazy. Just recognizing it and then making plays. All over the place. Mr. Screaming Junk with a 2. Kellen Moore, OC and better. That's a big misspell. All right, I got you. OC and better situational awareness. Pipe dream.
Well,
Kellen Moore was just bring it back. Cool, man. We miss him, but it wasn't perfect. It would be better, yes, for sure, but it did have struggles even with Kellen Moore. DS back up with a 2. We need to run Hurts to open up the defense more.
Yeah, the ones that they did run worked out really well today. That third down run was big.
Yeah,
for sure.
got the empty sets too. Jeremy with a 2. Thank you for that. I didn't see a comment here, Jeremy, but do appreciate the support on the super chat. I believe that is the last super chat as well.
I think it is.
I will quickly, because I think I've got this ready. Here we do.
Go for it.
I'll spin for the winner. It'd be great if you're present on the stream, but if you're not, as I've said before, as we normally do, we will, or I'll announce on the video on the game recap. So here we go. You can see that there. And good luck all. Who's it going to be? Jameson Williams. There were 10 people who said that, and it is
pretty good.
John Montez. Montez with the Jameson Williams first touchdown, but Eagles win. So he got both
there
of those
you go.
correct.
Nailed it. Worthy of the picks.
Congratulations to John. John?
Yep.
If you're on the stream, that would be fantastic. But if you're not, that's okay. Email me, thephillyspecialshow@gmail.com, or DM on one of the socials. And like I said, I will mention it in the game recap, so you'll get a chance to claim those. But 2 Eagles tickets, another of the many reasons to be subscribed to the channels, the giveaways, the craziness, and all that.
Yep.
But the Eagles got it done. So
they did it.
There we go. All right, I think 3 more that came in last minute here. I'll hit on these super chats, and then we're calling it a night because Thomas needs to try to take advantage of some sleep and also take care of
night shift time,
baby shift, and everything there. IBH with the 2. Josh and Thomas, great job tonight. Thanks. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Anthony with the 2. Early Christmas present. Jalen effin Phillips.
Literally. 100%.
Totally
100%.
changed it. Changed everything. And then Viper, last one here with the 5. The 5 bomb. Actually, there's one more that just came in. I'm going to hit that one really quick. For the 5 batted passes, all they got to do is squeeze those hands together, turns into a pick. Still happy with the batted passes, though.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, but I totally agree. The Jalen Carter second one, definitely.
Oh, gosh, yeah. He's like right there. DS backup with the 2. LOL Breadman, going to kill Dak when we see him.
I think he's going to be extra motivated.
A little bit.
I think he will.
Little bit. Maybe a good pick for a sack, but... All right. Appreciate you guys. Thomas, it was fun. It had been too long, obviously, the bye week and then the extended trip to Green Bay. But to call the game, shout out to Franklin and the scoreboard. That was legit. Still learning it, so, working out some kinks. But I think it went well, and we've got the scoreboard, the time tracker. So, Eagles 8-2, atop the NFC. Another tiebreaker that they have now over one other NFC playoff team. So, as bad as it is on the offense, getting the wins, figuring this thing out. Appreciate you guys. We will see you. More game recap videos to come. As always, go Birds.
Go Birds.